He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Just tweet your body, your mind. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you jive chickens this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna.
Welcome in SBC Cart Before the Horse Nation. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe to the channel as you come into the room.
So easy, daggone caveman can do it. Y'all know what time it is. Come one, come all, this fine June 14th, 2025. We still alive and we feeling fine. Reporting to you from this wonky, ever-changing dating market.
And shout out to brother Lee Turner, come through gifting a membership.
Brother Lee.
And shout out to brother Frederick Howard.
Brother Frederick.
Shout out to Stephen James with the $5. Says men nug lobster ravioli, HQ garlic souffle, cauliflower and carrots. Shout out to Miss Rose strawberry Suffolk.
Souffle. no
Souffle,
HQ garlic sauteed cauliflower this evening.
Okay. A souffle, huh? Holy hell. And shout out to Frederick Howard. Says, where's my wrench, gentlemen?
Frederick, gotta get you a wrench, man.
Oh, you must be on the other channel. You're on the Cart Before the Horse channel.
Or that.
And he come back, says, bubble skirt dessert and Bonquisha Kool-Aid. Let's get it.
Bubble skirts.
And Trelly come through gifting a membership.
Per usual, brother Trelly.
And shout out to Kim Netter, come through gifting a membership.
Per usual, good brother Kim Netter.
Shout out to sister Danny Nicole, been a channel member for 26 months, says happy Father's Day.
Shout out to the silent assassin that is Danny Nicole, a member for over 2 years. A day one since day one. I see you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Trelly, been a member for 8 months, says blessings to everyone. Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's rumble.
And also shout out to sister Sherry in the Cash App with the 40 ball. She says food, help.
Food? You who the help sister? You want some butter soup? We talking about Sherry?
So here we go. We're gonna get into it. We got a lot of madness tonight. I see my girl backstage, Miss Raquel.
Hey y'all. Happy Saturday.
Hey y'all, how you doing, Miss Raquel?
Good.
Like the hair, you gonna be throwing what's his name?
Thank you.
Who's the master gonna be all in a tizzy?
Oh.
And he also gonna be in the tizzy because we got no HQ tonight. So HQ on the shelf. She got grandma duties. So shout out to HQ.
Yes.
Dun, dun. Huh? No windmilling? What shall we do? Huh? Who's gonna give us a headache? Can Mrs. Raquel fill in? Please don't even try. Don't do it.
I'll see what I can do.
And shout out to Leon Turner in the Cash App. He says for Little X.
Appreciate you. Shout out to Little X.
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to Akil. He says hit the like button like it stole something.
I like that picture.
And shout out to brother Frederick Howard. Come back. He says, I'm going to sponsor the show then.
We appreciate you, brother Frederick. We appreciate you.
That part. Yeah, we'll get around to it. Make sure y'all get y'all wrenches and whatnot.
It's definitely
difficult to do while the show is going on, as y'all could imagine.
Stand by. They coming. They coming.
We appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
And we're going to get into it. Y'all see the thumbnail, the title, Hot Girl Summer. The modern woman is operating on feelings over logic.
Well, at the very least, at this point, she don't have any other reason. You know, I think we talked about it. Cognitive dissonance. Bonquisha has the reality that she has made up in her head versus actuality. And if she starts to really work off of logic, a lot of her puzzle pieces come crashing down, and it's going to lead to depression. So I think they ain't got no choice but to continue to be emotional until the very end.
That part. And I see there's a video out right now. We're going to start to show off and set the tone with the brother Anton Daniels right here. He's ruffling feathers per usual.
Get him, Anton.
Woman that is a baby mother that is not widowed is not for you, bro. I know that this is going to be one of the most controversial things that I say tonight, but I'm just going to tell you. If she had a kid out of wedlock, I would never advise a guy to do something that I wouldn't do. Okay? And before you even consider getting in a relationship, now this is much different than a guy that just chooses to have sex with her. I don't dick police. I do say exercise a level of dick discipline, because you never want to fumble the bag as a result of dealing with a woman at all. Women have largely been the bane of a lot of men's existence, and it is the downfall of some of the biggest kingdoms. You work your whole life, you build it up, and then you fumble it over a woman. All right? So, never deal, or I would never advocate for a man to marry a woman that is a single mother. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not an advocate for it. I think it is one of the dumbest moves that a guy can pull, right? I don't care what Umar Johnson tells you. I don't care what Boyce Watkins' corny ass told you. I don't care what Steve Harvey is telling you. I don't care if Shannon Sharp is out here paying for divorces. Never, ever marry a woman or look to get in a relationship with a woman that is a single mother, especially if she's not widowed.
Okay. So there we go. That's kind of, I mean, we don't too far stray away from that as far as not being a stepdad. The only thing is, what's the alternative now? Because 60% or more of these women are single moms. So now are men to either date out, get passports, or just stay single? I don't know. What's the options?
Ooh, man. The competitor in me says, don't stay single. I really don't think that's a viable or logical option. Gotta start looking in different places. I'd probably think about this for y'all jab chickens more than I should. Yeah, if I'm a single man out here, I'm going to unusual places. I'm going to these places at different times. Me and my wife went down to hipster land here in Pittsburgh. I forget where, Lawrenceville. You know what I mean? Ain't too many folks look like us out in Lawrenceville, where Rain at. And when you walking down there, you're gonna see a whole bunch of fit, feminine women, and they may not have your complexion. Is extremely unfortunate. It just is. Date out, yes, Miss X.
So what you got, Raquel? What's your take here? He's telling men, urging them to avoid dating single moms.
I don't know why he's getting such backlash, because he's always said this. So, and I don't want my son dating a woman with children from another man.
Thank you.
That's how I look at it. So I can't necessarily disagree. I mean, I don't disagree with him. I'm not going to advise my son to do it.
But why?
So,
why not? What's the dangers? Is it an emotional thought? Why not?
Why not? Well, because she's already started her life off on the wrong foot. If you can't pick a partner and stay with that partner, why would my son be any different? So now you're gonna be able to magically stay with my son because you have another man's baby? I'm not gonna be down with that. No. You need to go find that man that gave you that baby, and you need to work it out with him. That's what I'm gonna be telling my son. Don't bring her back over here. No.
Amen.
That part. And more than likely is because they come in a certain prototype, and they come looking like this, acting like this.
Why did my new job just play in my face? So I showed up to the interview looking just like this and got offered the job. They sent me all my little paperwork. I filled it out or whatever. Ordered me a uniform and all of that. Mind you, I got hired like 2 or 3 weeks ago before I showed up today, and I've been communicating with them through email. Son, why? When I get there today and they issuing us our uniform and name tags and stuff, they gonna pull me to a corner talking about, oh, do you have something to cover your hair? I'm like, cover my hair for what? Oh, you not allowed colored hair. Oh, and you not allowed with piercings in your face. So when was somebody gonna say that? And then going to end it with, oh, and by the way, you can't have any polish on your nails.
Oh, here we go. The title of the show, these women are operating on feelings over logic. So the logical thing is, name these places you can work where you can show up with colorful hair, piercings in your face, and all this stuff. It's very low jobs, fast food, Walmart, stuff like, or you self-employed, right? You working for yourself, you can do what you want. But Bonquisha, look at you.
Thank goodness for my coaches. I know growing up, my coaches had enough sense to tell a goofy young kid like me, don't get any tattoos on your body that you can't cover with a short sleeve shirt as long as you're trying to get hired somewhere. And I followed that rule until I didn't have to anymore. Straight up. If you got to follow rules, you cannot be emotional. That's pure emotion that she operating off of, Miss Raquel.
Listen, I live in Georgia. I have tattoos in places. I got this tattoo when I had the restaurant, and I had the restaurant for 5 years. I thought I was never going back to a corporate setting of a job, but then I ended up having to. So guess what? On hot summer days, when I have presentations, when I want to wear dresses like this with my arms out, I can't. I have to put on a button-down shirt underneath my dress that has no sleeves, and I have to cover my tattoos. I'm sure that there are people that go to work and show their tattoos, but I unfortunately am not a part of the group that is able to do that. So I have to cover mine, and that's regardless to what my feelings are. I have to do it because I have to play the game.
Exactly.
And I'm not playing the game to lose. I'm playing the game to win. So
thank you. You're not playing with emotions. That my father-in-law said all the time. You got to play the game. So you either got to be self-employed, you're looking to get a low-paying job, or you are extremely competent. We see doctors and some of those folks, they'll have sleeves and stuff. They are extremely competent, so they get compensated.
They gonna pull me to a corner talking about, oh, do you have something to cover your hair? I'm like, cover my hair for what? Oh, you not allowed colored hair. Oh, and you not allowed with piercings in your face. So when was somebody gonna say that? And then going to end it with, oh, and by the way, you can't have any polish on your nails. So y'all basically telling me the way I showed up at the interview, now I can't work the job like that. Y'all could keep that.
Yeah, pretty much. So it ain't about your feelings. You come with this colorful hair, the nose. She said they hired me like this at the interview. Then I get to the actual job, orientation, and they like, Bonquisha. Maybe they thought you would use common sense. I don't know. Or maybe they found better people that they hired. They got more applicants, and they say, you know what? We got better candidates. We don't have here. The standard is up now.
Maybe they thought you read the booklet. Maybe they thought you read, the orientation booklet that said that these things were not allowed. And they were all just kind of like scratching their head on the day that you showed up from training with those colors still in your hair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
these sisters not just these sisters, a lot of this generation, this archetype, they have no self-awareness. Like you said, read the room. What's going on? What kind of job is this? And she claimed that most of the interview took place over internet. But outside of all of that, like I said, self-awareness, you can't fit the description. What description do she fit? She fits the description of an employee that's calling out at least once every 2 weeks on a Friday. Yeah. She maybe a no-call, no-show once a quarter. Y'all know the vibes. Don't fit the description of a terrible employee. Message.
That part. And speaking of terrible employees, we also got terrible customers. So these women are operating on feelings.
Don't insult me. Okay, bitch, don't insult me though. You gonna get your security guard or you call the police, you'll put your hands on me, bitch. I'll spray your punk ass with this pepper spray, bitch. Oh my God. You can back up, cause I apologize. Back up though.
Huh. Hell! Big backbone Quisha. She got pepper spray. This woman dangerous. She talking to a man. First of all, this is a woman trying to break it up. The man is walking away as this big old sister is threatening him.
Gotta identify these demons. That is not a human. I'm stressing this. Ain't nobody that angry at a stranger. They don't know you. Like, ain't you?
I mean, look at her boobies. I'd be angry too if my boobies was sitting on my lap like that. Goodness gracious.
All that low hanging weight. What's that? Ain't that geometry? That she got, I guess she got a low center of gravity if they hang lower closer to her knees. Huh? Is that how that works?
You gonna get your security guard or you call the police, you'll put your hands on me, bitch. I'll spray your punk ass with this pepper spray, bitch.
Always the B word.
I apologize. Back up though. Y'all hit this shit and get something wrong. You call the police, you'll put your hands on nobody. You did though. 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 It's on camera, bitch.
Oh my God.
Don't tell me what to do. Please, please. And tell them how you put your hands on me. Okay. Bitch. I am, but you don't have to follow me. I'm grown. I know how to walk. So I have to walk behind you. No, you don't. I'm gonna get out. You don't have to walk behind me. I'm gonna get out. No, you don't. Yes, I do. No, you don't. Yes, until you walk out the store. I am.
Look at her.
Are they telling this woman to get out the store? You know, she cussed everybody out. Look at them chancletas on her feet. She cutting her circulation off, her boobies, the fupa. This is a nightmare. Y'all got to start screening people at the door. You know, like, look, Bonquisha, we don't even want your service for real.
I'm serious. Look at that. Look at all that chesticle hanging out. Is that not indecent exposure? Like, at what point is that still a thing? Huh? Are there still those laws like, you know what I'm saying, no public nudity? That's still a thing? Well, where's who enforcing it? Cheeks is out. Boobs is out. Kudakai is out.
Her one boobie is like the size of my entire thigh.
Yeah,
like that mug is so like, where is the support? That's a spaghetti strap shirt. I mean, listen, ladies, my mom has she was blessed in the upper area, and I get it. You know, there are a lot to work with. I totally understand it. But golly, man, that is not a good look. That is not a good. You need a bra on all the time. If you're not at home, you need a bra on. Like, that's the rule.
That's straight no catnip. They got my nerves. They walk outside like this, and I guarantee you, all or her baby daddy or any of her love interest is stankin', funky, dusty nugs. And this is why they attract those dudes. Look at her. She got a boob crack tattoos on her shoulder. Big old road warrior.
Yeah, and she come up here, like you said, Raquel, with that, you know, spaghetti strap. Not sure exactly what it is. It's definitely, it got to be reinforced with like Teflon or, you know, some kind of steel wiring going through it. That ain't just cotton. I guarantee it.
There you go. It's definitely some blend. Yeah, cotton, Kevlar blend.
With two kids. Don't follow me. I have to. Okay, don't follow me. Don't follow me. Don't follow me.
Okay, but what does that have to do with our fucking store, dude? Get the fuck out.
Keep your hands, get out.
Get out the store.
You literally no, why? You're in the way. Stop following me. Get out of the way. Get out. Get out.
Bro, get out the store. What are you doing? Out the store.
Don't hit me. I'll pepper spray you. Get your bitch ass.
What are you doing? You're fucking grown doing all this childish ass shit.
You hit me, bitch. Don't put your hands on me. I'm grown. Don't put your hands on me. Yes, you did. Over there in the back, bitch. When nobody was around. Don't hit me. Don't put your hands on me, bitch. You call the police or you call the security guard. You don't hit me, bitch. Yes, you did, bitch.
Get him, Bonquisha start snatching air. When Bonquisha starts snatching air, you BI, you shouldn't have hit me. Listen, but once she stops snatching air, then she gonna snatch you and drag you. And start with air, harmless, right? Just air, and then it's you.
We all know. See, we ain't gotta see no camera footage. We all know daggone well that brother ain't hit her. Stop it. Ain't nobody. If anything, he got too close, but he ain't hit her. She said, "You touched me, you hit me." No, you out probably trying to steal stuff. Just leave, thief.
She's on camera. She literally fucking did something.
Oh, she got a nigga. I was about to holler at her. I was like, man, she got some.
What?
That's just wild, bro. Yo, follow me at.
So there's a whole ninja in the car. Some little beta nug. He gonna say I was about to holler at her, but there's a dude in the car. He's sitting there. What's going on, bae? Why would you let your woman go in here and crash out? That is not a man. He's a male. He got a Y chromosome, but I ain't a man.
What did I just say? I guarantee any of her love interest is some dusty, pathetic nug. And look who holding the camera. Another pathetic, dusty nug. I swear. I can't wait to be wrong so I can learn something new.
He was like, surf's up, dude. He was like,
Yeah, surf's up nug. Beach bum nug.
Man, so for that, we're going to put Bonquisha in the sub and keep it moving.
Yeah, hurry up.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
When is it going to end? Is that kind of behavior, Miss Raquel, going to end in our lifetime? Like I keep letting y'all know. No, you don't think?
no, we're going to be like 80 and we're going to be like, oh, you guys haven't seen anything yet. Like,
I think I got hope and faith that I'm going to see the fall of Bonquisha in its entirety. I think I'm going to live to see that day. That's my wish.
And shout out to brother Alfonso. Says no DQ tonight is crazy. And I'm not talking about Dairy Queen.
Shout out to HQ.
And Adrian Big said became a channel member.
Appreciate you, brother Adrian.
Appreciate that.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Money. Shout out to Hanging with Courtney. Come through with the 10 ball. Says, hey guys, happy Father's Day. And hey, Raquel.
Appreciate you, Miss Hanging with Courtney. Shout out to the sister, keeping the whole Walker family's hair silky smooth.
That part.
Straight like that, straight.
And Lavelle says, the spirit said, run up and get done up.
Yep.
That part. So here we go. We are talking about modern women operating on feelings over logic. It is Hot Girl Summer. So shout out to my guy over at the Atlanta Street Interviews.
Oh boy.
What's up, YouTube? Atlanta Street Interviews. Lord Jesus. Okay, now that's the most outstated reaction I've ever gotten. That's all right. It's never gotten that far. What is going on right now? All right, you gonna get your stuff? You go. All right, all right. So okay. So when you walked up, I already told you got that big Pluto energy.
Big Pluto, be like,
All right. I don't need a audience right here. All right. Okay, so how you doing today, miss?
Good.
Okay, so I've seen you out here now for a little while. So I'm going to go ahead and ask, are you homeless?
No.
What's your situation?
I stay in Jonesboro, Georgia.
Okay, so why you be out here all the time?
Because I just be chilling out here, vibing, smoking.
Who you live with in Jonesboro?
My mom and my brothers.
Mom and brothers, and how old are you?
17.
Wait, 17? So you're not even 18? Jesus Christ. Okay, good Lord.
No,
okay.
my birthday in 2 more days.
In 2 more days? So you're about to be 18. Okay, well, happy early birthday. Okay, so you're 17. That means you're still in school, or supposed to be. So we're going to talk about that. 11th grade? So why you been out here? What are you doing? School?
Hell. 11th grade, you 18. Clearly, she's behind already. Clearly. All right. Atlanta's a different place, though. She cut them lashes. We have found out that the age of consent in Georgia is 16. So that's something I didn't know until we start doing this crazy stuff. And that's why a lot of these girls will jump off the porch. She grown.
Grown at 17 years old, falling on the pavement. Supposed to be in 11th grade. She don't know her butt from a hole in the wall out here trying to probably sell kudakata. It's unfortunate. Well, got dark quick mistakes.
In the day. My daughter was in school today.
No. I be doing like early in the morning. I be doing my work and shit. Like this morning, I got up like at 7 o'clock, did my work on my little iPad. I'm supposed to get out at 10 o'clock originally, but at 10 o'clock, I still be kind of doing some of my work, you know.
So you do homeschool?
Okay.
Virtual? Why don't you go like to a,
because I'm in alternative school. They kick me out.
Okay. You don't say. Okay, so we gonna figure out why.
I'm in alternative school. They still got alternative school. There's no way. Some of this stuff, man, it's like they still got a plantation. Imagine if there was a plantation, people still picking cotton. You'd be like, what? That's how I feel right now. Like, shit, I got kicked out of school. I'm in alternative school.
When she just said alternative school, Miss X, I could smell our high school. As soon as she said it, I could smell it. Alternative school. What was it called? The Village Keepers? She a village keeper?
We have alternative schools out here. So if you keep getting into fights at the regular school,
we had them too. We had them. Yeah, we know what that is.
Okay, yeah. So, but that school is so like unchecked. Like, so if you don't go, you just don't go, and it's just sad. Like they should be more after them and collecting them off the streets than they're not. I mean, there are thousands of police officers that are passing by this area and they don't care what they're out there doing. Like you see the people sitting in the back, like they know what's going on out there, but no one's stopping nothing.
And I was going to say, at this girl here at 17 years old, like I said, we wasn't the best students. I got bad grades, all that. I have never spent one day in alternative school, and I was not a good student. Alternative school is reserved for those are like the inmates. I would love to see the data on the numbers of the kids that go to alternative school and end up in jail or prison. I guarantee you it got to be like 80 to 90%.
Yeah, it ain't under 80. That's 90. Shoot, where we from is 95 for show. Alternative school, it's a joke. That's not help. That is delaying the inevitable. Hence, around 90% are incarcerated or deleted or smoking rocks.
All right, okay. So do you have any kids?
No.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
No.
Okay, so let's just start from the beginning. So where you from?
Columbus, Georgia.
You from Columbus? You from MLK in Columbus? Man, Columbus don't play, man. Y'all shell out there, man. I don't know about y'all out there. Okay, man. Shout out that Columbus. What's that 706, ain't it?
Yeah.
Shout out that 706 all day, man. Yeah, we got one of our popular interviewees, Big Lulu, is from, Too Tall Lulu is from Columbus. Anyway, all right, so growing up in Columbus, did you have both mom and dad in the household? Like two-parent household?
My dad stays in Kansas City.
Kansas City? Okay, so grew up with just mom as far as the parent. You say you have brothers? How many?
2.
And older or younger?
20, 21, and 18.
Okay, so 2 older brothers. You're the baby. Okay, so growing up in Columbus, would you say you had like a fairly normal childhood?
I like to fight, so
it'll always be the little small, little Pomeranian little ladies, like little chihuahuas. Like, what are you doing? Like, how tall are you? Don't lie neither.
5'1".
You're 5'9". Okay, 5'1", and you might weigh 100 pounds. Okay?
112.
Yeah, so like, what do you mean? Who are you fighting? Paper sticks?
No, it's just some females out here that just nitpicking. Like, just like yesterday, the hoe said when we get off the train, she gonna be on that. We walked past the hoe 3 times. She did not do shit to us.
Why do you want to fight?
I don't want to fight. It's just simple fact. They keep starting with me.
And ain't no simple fact. You walk past somebody 3 times. You are antagonist. You bout that action. You gonna say she ain't want no smoke? I walked past her 3 times, 4 times, kept walking by. I was, throwing stuff on her and spitting and stuff. She wouldn't do nothing.
I can identify this demon easily. That fighting demon got to get that pain up off of them. That's why they got nothing else better to do. Broken, impoverished folks got nothing better to do than start drama and fight and spread the mayhem and pain they got in their life. That's it. That is why I dare somebody to give me another reason.
I'm Haitian. I don't like
Lord
I don't like that
Oh,
shit.
okay, shout out to all my Zoes, man.
And I'm a Scorpio.
Okay. Wait, a Scorpio? So hold on. You already lying. You already a little liar. You know you just got caught in a lie, right?
What lie? My birthday?
Yes.
No.
What do you mean?
Scorpio. I don't have to lie.
Well, you said your birthday is in 2 days.
No. I'm
Yes, you did at the
Scorpio.
beginning.
Do you need me to call my motherfucker?
No, well, listen.
I don't have to lie. This on my dad.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
I don't have
fine,
to lie.
but you just said it like what we started this 4 minutes ago.
I'm a Scorpio.
Okay, because you said you were 17 and your birthday's in 2 days.
2 days.
And I said happy early birthday.
I don't have to lie.
Okay, because 2 days.
Continue.
2 days isn't a Scorpio though.
Let's continue.
No, hold on. Let's figure this out. 2 days is not a Scorpio. Hold on. No.
Let me just tell you the
Big
real
Pluto,
deal.
come on
Let
with
me
the real
just
deal.
tell you the real
Come on
deal.
with the real deal.
Let me tell you the real
Okay,
deal.
come on with the real deal. Because I don't like the BS.
I don't like basically me. I like talking. Let's find a young nigga. You see that young nigga right there that's walking with that white hat?
Okay.
I don't like old young niggas. Old people do not interest me. That's why I said I was 17 because I thought you was trying to talk to me, whoop, all that shit. But I'm not interested into old people. But you cool people, like you like an ump to me, like. But I'm not 17. I'm 18. My birthday is October 30th. October 30th.
Oh,
You a lie, and the truth ain't in
man,
you.
y'all better be careful out there. These women just be lying. And she learned this from her mama. All right? Look at her. He said, look, you just said you're 17, your birthday in 2 days. Now she 18. She been lying. She like lying to people. Her words.
Be careful. If you out here in this environment, you done threw caution to the wind long time ago. Yeah, if it looked like a duck, quack like a duck, and got freeze-dried edges, why you even entertaining it? For real. I can't stand the edge to begin with, but I ain't never seen a melanated hair follicle in that condition. What's going on there? Please let that be dried up gel. Is that jam? Extra industrial hold jam?
Or some glaze. Yeah, she was giving some got, maybe a little cream pie action. All right, I don't, or something.
I'm just not interested into old people.
Well, first of all,
so that's why.
Okay, so now let's get into the nitty gritty, because that is one of the things that we do on my channel. We talk about some of the childhood traumas, things that people have been through, right? Because sometimes when people like act out and fight and do stuff like that, people just think like, oh, they just bad and they just this and that. But they don't realize there's normally a story behind it. There's normally some type, it's okay. There's normally some type of something behind that. So what was the first age that anything like that ever happened to you?
When I was 17.
So that just happened last year? Wow.
I got no parole, no bond. And
So
then
what?
his baby mama tried to lie and say, I even asked my homegirl, did she know this nigga? I guess because I'm small, he tried me on that. And I guess because my homegirl is big, he ain't try her on that type of shit. Because she's
a little
big,
bigger, right?
A little bigger.
So tell me what happened. So this happened last year.
Okay, so my old friend, she in the grave now. I got her killed because I don't play that shit. My brother, I'm gonna forever speak on that. My brother, my blood brother. No. So basically, she texts me like it's like morning time, like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. She texts me and said, you trying to go? She called me and said, you trying to go to AHA? I'm like, yeah. Mind you, she's 17 and her mama let her drive the car around and shit. She picked me up, me in the front seat, and it's me not knowing that I'm feeling the type of way. It was a whole grown old ass nigga in the fucking trunk. As soon as we got to what threw me
You
out
say in
there,
the trunk or
yes,
like the back seat?
Trunk.
In the trunk? Did you know that he was in the trunk?
No.
This was a car or an SUV?
A car.
He was in the trunk?
Yes, like let's say.
like the trunk of a car?
A car like that, but it was a Nissan.
Okay, so it's like an SUV, like a small SUV. Okay, so he's in the back part.
Yeah.
And so what happened?
So she got out the car, me getting thrown off. She did not ask me did I want to come in AHA with her. Cause she was supposed to be giving me food. Next thing you know, it was about like 10 minutes later, the nigga hopped in the back seat and said, don't move.
As soon as I looked back, this nigga had a big ass Glock. I don't know what type of gun it was, but it was long as black as to my head. To my son, don't move. If you move, I'ma shoot you on your shit. I'm like, all right, cool. I'ma play smooth. So I was thinking when he got on that highway, I was gonna get the fuck out and run, but I was like, too many cars is coming by.
So wait, where was your friend at this point?
She set me up. That's basically she set me
No,
up.
but where was she?
She was in IHOP.
And so he got in the, because you fast forwarded to y'all being on the highway.
Stop for a second. Set you up for what? What was he take? What did you have? All right. And then she started off by saying, my friend was only 17 and her mom, not her daddy, her mom let her get the car and let her drive around in her car at 17. And she out here doing debauchery.
That's what we got here, Miss X. And here we go. This is what I'm getting from this. This whole dude jumping from the trunk of some little Nissan SUV, capping lies. She was out with her friend out on the 304 stroll and got the mama's car joyriding, and she was down for the get down. And this is how she's justifying it. She wanted, I believe they hunched out there in the parking lot at IHOP. If any of this is true, and she making it seem like her kudakata was taken, not that she willingly gave it up. That's what she's saying. I believe.
Wait. So y'all are in the IHOP parking lot. He jumps out, and I guess what happens?
So when he got in the back seat, he told me, don't move, or I'm gonna shoot you in your head. Next thing you know, he put this little panda bandana, black, it was some color. All I know is I couldn't see. I had shit over my head. So
he put something over your eyes?
Yes.
You okay?
And then all I know is I ended up at a church in Decatur because I kept trying to rub my edges and shit.
Right.
And I kept trying to,
see where,
Yeah. So I ended up at a church in Decatur. He took my purse. That's why he got caught, because he had my evidence. He got evidence of me. He took my purse and threw out my clothes. And then at that, he was drinking on Whitney. He was drinking on some brown liquor. It called Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels, yeah. And so what happened? So after he did that,
he threw me out the car.
Okay, so he threw you out the car.
And then I had put on my clothes and shit, looking for my phone, thinking this nigga had my phone the whole time. I'm knocking on people's doors asking for help. They're not helping me. Next thing you know, I go to this one big ass house. I'm banging on his door. The man answered, and guess what? The man became my stepdad. Helped me out with everything.
Wait, what?
Yes, I'm banging on this nigga door. He know my mama. He came. I went to church with this man. This man is like my stepfather.
So you didn't know him at this point, though?
How the hell is he like your stepmom? Is he screwing your mom? The hell? There's so many holes in this story. Let's just take it at face value and say it's true. It's a cautionary tale. Granted, you 17 years old, you out here riding around. I don't know what y'all was up to. Let's say it's all true. You should not have been doing that. Young girls ain't out here doing this type of stuff. So y'all want to be grown so fast, you're going to end up unprotected. But people can't protect what they can't control, which is her.
A freaking men. You out here, listen here. Nothing just happens. We allow things to happen. Yeah, this taking this at face value. She didn't just get a panda blindfold put on her, drove her to some church and taking advantage of. No. The moment she said, I'm going out with my fast friend and joyriding her mama's car, that's when you start dancing with the devil and you cannot control this situation now. Now it's over. From soon as she got in the car, out of your control. And here she is.
Man, what you got, Raquel, so far? It's crazy.
Mr. Walker, y'all, we have taken our parents' cars without their permission. We have driven all over Atlanta, just under the guise of just wanting to hang out and have a good time. When I was 16, 17, before I left my mom and dad's house, so I like when I hear y'all talking like that, it's like, you're so right. We were so dead wrong for that. Anything could have happened to us. And usually things do happen. I'm so thankful that nothing bad ever happened to me. And, she says it was an older man. When we were hanging out and doing stuff like taking our parents' cars, we were going to hang out with boys that were our age, that were just as afraid of their parents as we were afraid of our parents. So, you know, while we were sneaking the car out, we were like trying to tippy toe it back into the driveway, you know, and trying to like cool off the engine hood to make it, you know, like stupid stuff as kids. But we did it. And oh my goodness, like this wouldn't be comfortable for me. I would never be 18 years old outside looking like this with nothing to do, because my friends were always like going to jobs or going to college or going to do something productive, even if it was the unproductive things you can do. They still weren't out there looking like this, you know. It's just yeah. So when y'all say she wrong for that story, it doesn't sound right. It definitely sounds like it's kind of made up to fit the story. She wants us to, you know, feel sorry. She's using it as a way to manipulate him. She's already told one lie about her age, so I can't say that this isn't a lie, you know. So
that part.
Yes, listen.
Or you did know him?
I did not know this. I did not know the man door. I was banging
on. Right.
Next thing you know, I told him what's going on. He had a Ring camera, and a couple of days later, I got his number. He got my mom's number. He even came to the hospital to get a rape kit with me.
Wow.
Yes.
So he like showed a lot of love, and then he ended up dating your mama?
No, he don't date my mom.
Okay.
He just helps out.
But you say he became your stepdad?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Father, my father in my life.
Okay, so like a
father figure.
Right, father figure type deal. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Luckily when I went to the hospital, I didn't have nothing. He beat me without a condom. Luckily I didn't have nothing.
And I'm assuming, was you already sexually active at that point?
No. I was. At that point, I had 2 bodies. He made me his 3rd body.
Wow. So you were still like a baby. You were still like, whew. I'm really sorry that happened to you. How do you think that affected you?
I'm glad he locked up. He ain't got no bun, no parole.
So he got caught because he had your stuff?
No, that's not. He ain't really get caught. I told my mama, the girl, luckily, she had the bitch so stupid to where she had him on her Instagram highlights. Mm-hmm. All I can remember is a light-skinned nigga with short hair and a big-ass beard. And he had a tattoo, a cross right here.
Do you know his name?
No, I don't know him. Never seen this nigga.
Well, I mean, now that the paperwork and all that stuff, because how did you follow up and know that
another thing, my mom, they did a little court screening. Me and my mom seen his face, but my mom was saying she could have really got off mute and said, I hope you rot in the jail for raping my daughter and this and that, but she didn't want to cry at that moment. But it's like, this nigga, I stayed all the way in Forest Park. I was in Decatur. This nigga is like a father to me. He did not have to take me all the way to Forest Park. And then at that,
but saying he like a father to you, where your real father at, first thing, and why your mom in the courtroom acting like a damsel in distress when she's allowing you to act like this? It's because of her poor parenting that you out here on Atlanta street interviews at 17, 18. You are a rebel without a cause, Bonquisha.
There you go. Shout out to Mrs. Raquel. She painted a picture. There's levels to this, man. Yeah, you know, you got your what's that? Your Ferris Bueller, you know, type debauchery, you know, where, you know, it's all right. We get it fixed. But this ain't that. This is hood debauchery. It ain't cute. They can't look back and laugh and say, woo, we sure dodged the bullet. No, they was hit 9 times like 50. And this is the result. Yeah, don't do it, kids. Y'all, this is not Disney World. Y'all do not have the luxury of taking y'all parents' car. For one, they probably got full coverage. And if you ding that car, they lose their job. It's different in the hood, different penalties.
We totally thought if you rolled the car backwards, it would take the miles off. We did.
We first got on the highway. He asked me, was I hungry? I was like, a little. And then at that, he got me Burger King. And then he pulled up to this ATM and gave me 2 $40 bills. Like
2 $20 bills.
Two.
It's okay. It's okay. We're going to get you right. We're going to get you right. We're going to get you right. So you been drinking a little bit?
Yeah, 4 Loco.
All right. Because you're not old enough to drink legally. It's all good. It's all good. I was a teenager before too. Okay, so that's a lot. And so, okay, let's real quick, you say your dad's not in your life. How do you think that's affected you?
I won't say not in my life. When my mom got caught like shoplifting, trying to get me panties and shit, like hygiene shit, deodorant. This is when I'm not gonna lie, this is when she ain't have shit. That's my best friend right there. She gonna tell you the real shit. I've been knowing her for 2 years, going on 3 years. It's like the third year. 2023, 2024, 2025, it's like 3 years. Yeah. I've been knowing her for 3 years. She cool as fuck. Like, this is like the only friend that I have. But when my mom was down and shit, she did go on Walmart, Kroger's, and steal some type of shit. It was for me and my brothers. Right. She got caught for that. So
can't make this up. I was just talking about her mom in the courtroom, acting like she's this great mom. But meanwhile, she's one of these moms we'd uncover on a dash cam or Walmart getting caught by loss prevention on one of these police videos. That's her mama. Like, the apple don't fall far from the tree. So here we are.
Do we see how, again, the gynocracy in all its glory? Do you see how this young lady is recalling her mom's debaucherous behavior, but she's telling it as if she was a saint? That my mom was still out of Kroger and Woolworths and Sears Roebucks, but it was for me and my brother. It's okay. Shout out to that daggone movie Straw. I ain't see it, but I'm seeing all the previews, people crying. Y'all get on my nerves. I swear to goodness, crying, oh my God, it's so sad. No, it ain't. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic and self-inflicted. That's why we call it out. A lot of this is self-inflicted. Her mama, the grandmama, the gynocracy is guilty.
She got caught. I had to get transferred all the way to Columbus, Georgia, to my uncle Randy. I stayed at his house until my dad could come all the way, because he was working at that time when when we all told my mom what happened.
Damned up, yeah.
He had came all the way from Kansas City to Columbus, Georgia to come get me.
How old were you when that happened?
Like, I say like 13, 14.
And so what was his presence like in your life up to that point?
He not shit. He didn't miss my 14th, 12th birthday, 13th birthday, 14th birthday.
What about when you was little, like in elementary school and stuff like that?
Not, my mama don't fuck with him, so I say he don't do shit, because he's on child support. He don't pay his child support.
Well, aside from the child support, though, I'm asking, because I have daughters, okay? And my daughters are close enough in age to you, right? And so I can't imagine what their life would be like if I wasn't the dad that I am. So knowing that there's a lot of young ladies that don't have that experience, so I'm trying to ask, like, how do you think that's affected you?
I really don't give a fuck. He don't do shit for me, so it's okay. He can die.
I get it, but is there another part of you? I'm just gonna ask, right?
I mean, I'm happy about.
And listen, these post sisters. Stop listening to y'all moms. Rest in peace to the Godfather. Go and talk to your dad and get the story from him. We got to stop with these one-sided things where he say, where was your dad at? She's like, oh, well, my mom don't F with him. So when she said my mom don't F with him, that means I don't F with him. Dr. Umar's daughter. This is that type of madness where they're corrupted. And go get his side of the story. She's sitting here, he didn't pay child support. How do you know? Because your mom told you? Did she say, was she collecting the money and just spending it on crack and not telling y'all? Like, go get the story.
Amen. Amen. No other humanoid causes more division in families other than Big Ma and her gynocratic circle. Shout out to God rest my grandmother, but there was so much venom spoken about folks and it causes division. Like you said, we don't mess with them. Not just dudes, whole other sides of the family. We don't mess with them because of hurt and emotion, zero logic. Men don't do that. The men will just stay away from one another, not speak. But hey, whatever happened to Uncle so-and-so? And they just won't say nothing if they don't like them. But the women, they go off. They just spew venom and cause division to our whole families. Thank you, Mr. X. Yeah, go talk to y'all daddy. Get the whole story. It'll be good for you.
Man. And shout out to Trinae. Come through, says, is the ground okay?
Nope.
And Michael Mack says, salute to all the fathers here tonight and best outcomes to your families.
There we go. Happy early Father's Day.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And True Omega says, freeze dry edges look like Magneto's helmet.
Wicked.
And Alfonso says, that was transaction. Man, here we go. This post sister.
My dad, because I got another sister. I got a little sister on my daddy's side.
So let me get this out, right?
She looked just like me, but she ain't come out my mama private part. She looked
yeah, that's
just
right.
like
That's how genetics work, right? But okay, so I'm trying to figure out: is there another part of you, another side of you, that little girl, not this one?
And think about that real quick before we move on. She had nothing good to say about her dad. She don't like him. Oh, this is almost like Dr. Umar's situation with his crazy daughter. But then she said, I got a little sister from my dad. And she lit up. Said, I got a little sister, yeah. This and that. Kind of like Dr. Umar's daughter, his other daughter, where she talks good about the kid that comes from the man that you hate. It don't even make sense.
Ladies, I promise you this. Whoever out there listening, if y'all go to y'all father or y'all semen donor, whatever y'all want to call them, with some logic and respect, you can get a relationship. Men and women ain't the same. Just go in there with some respect, just being cordial, not emotional, and back men into a corner. I swear. Please, I like that message, Miss X. Go talk to y'all fathers. Heal. There you go.
Right here that has the wall up, the little girl that just really does want her dad to be like in her life. And
I used to just color, but I ain't gonna lie, my dad used to come around and stuff to bring my mama money, but now he don't do that shit. Like, he don't.
And how does that make you feel? Like when him not like?
It made me feel depressed. Like, damn, I don't have a dad. It's like my mom. My mama always say, "I'm your mama." And
what?
Daddy, like,
yeah, mama and daddy. Why would you said your dad used to come around and give your mom money, and then he stopped all of a sudden? There's need to be answers. Did he stop? If he did, why did he stop? Did he lose his job? Was he homeless himself? Go and get up. Was your mom finessing him? Go get all the answers.
No, there is no reason, Mr. X. Ain't you listening? He's a man. Men just do these things. A man will wake up in the morning, eat some ham and eggs, and decide to be a villain all of a sudden. That's what men do. There's no reason. It wasn't like his mom was absolute hell on 2 foots. No.
I used to just color, but I ain't gonna lie, my dad used to come around and stuff to bring my mama money, but now he don't do that shit. Like, he don't.
And how does that make you feel? Like when him
it
not
made
like?
Me feel depressed. Like, damn, I don't have a dad. It's like my mom. My mama always say, "I'm your mama and daddy." Like, always. She always.
Which I wish women would stop saying that, because that's just impossible. And the truth is that hole can't be filled by just saying it.
She talked to this man named Corey. He nice. He smoke weed. He be smoking weed with me sometimes because I smoke weed. And
I get it, but it sounds like there's a part of you that just still needs your dad.
Did y'all hear this woman? He said you need a daddy in the house. You know, you can't feel that boy. Your mama can't be your daddy. He said, well, my mama do got this boyfriend named Corey. He like to smoke herb. He smoke herb with me. He like a daddy. Oh my God. I can't make this up.
No danger, Miss Raquel. Any red flags on this ninja?
I mean, first of all, how you dating the mother but smoking weed with the daughter? That's absolutely egregious. If you're gonna smoke weed, but you don't need to corrupt this other man's child.
We talked about this, Miss Rock. We talked about this. Nug going to this house with the mom and the daughter. Both of them are of age. He has no DNA connecting them. It's free range.
That's the next step. If he's smoking weed with her, he's probably going to be trying her for other things as well. I mean, because that eventually leads to drinking. And then, you're drinking and mama's not home. And I mean, no, that is so inappropriate. Absolutely not.
This is wild.
And so one of the things that we do on this channel is we have conversations with people. Well, I think most kids will want their mom and dad together, but even if they're not together, still just having him as a firm presence in your life. Like if that stuff would have happened and he would have been able to be reached.
My mama called him like every month, like literally every day. Every month from a new phone, he don't answer.
I get it. That's because he's probably trying to run down child support. But what I'm saying is that, like, for instance, when that incident had happened to you, if he would have been here and he would have been available.
He would have got fucked up.
And who said that? That's what I'm saying. Tiki said, my mama. Were you sitting right there every time She said my mom called him every month from a new phone. Huh.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Why ain't you call them? Where HQ at? Don't HQ say the kids need to reach out to the parents? And that's part of her philosophy? I don't totally disagree with it. Like, quit saying your mama, your mama. My mama, she call him every month from a new phone. He don't answer.
There you go. For young boys and young women growing up in broken homes like this, life ain't fair. Take as much healing into your hands as you can. Reach out to your parents. Forget who is supposed to be. Obviously, you were born in circumstances where things that's supposed to happen don't happen. You got to figure it out. And again, they will believe any fantastic thing. A new phone every month. Wrap your mind around that. These are poor people that don't know how they're going to make it to Friday. But she find a time to get a hold of a different phone every month in a desperate attempt to reach out and get her daddy. Lies.
That nigga that would have got fucked up if my dad stayed down.
Right. And so that's what. Did you tell him about that incident?
He won't answer. We tried to.
So then,
when I was at the hospital.
So listen. So one of the things we do on this channel is we have conversations with people when they're not right in front of us. If he happens to come across this video, this is his first time hearing that happened to his daughter. Okay, and that you maybe on the inside really do feel like, hey, daddy, I just want a hug. I just want you to love me. So talk to him right now. He's watching this video. Someone sent him the link. Talk to your dad. No, seriously. You haven't been able to reach him the traditional methods. This is God's plan.
Her mom did her to
say whatever's in your heart and keep it a.
You bitch.
So that's one thing that's in your heart. Now say what else is in there.
I hate you. Wish you was never in my life, but you're not in my life. But fuck you.
Well, do you wish that he was in your life?
Yes.
So why don't you say that?
I wish he was in my life, but
because you don't want to feel the disappointment. You don't want to open yourself up to him hurting your feelings, to him disappointing you by doing what he's been doing, which is not be there. But you got to open yourself up sometimes. You got to make yourself vulnerable, because when you try to just have that wall up all the time, it results in some of this toxic behavior that you've been fighting and doing this and doing that, right? So, and as a female, it's good to just be girly sometimes. You ain't always got to be hard and tough. We know you big Pluto, all right? But anyway, my daughter's just taught me about that song and everything else. So I just learned about Big Pluto. But anyway, all right. Well, listen, on that note, I hope that your dad does get to see this, all right? Real quick, you were saying some wild stuff about your brothers earlier. You sure you don't want to clear that up? Like, you literally implicated them in the crime. Like,
they don't know my brothers.
Okay.
Yeah, see what he's saying? Talking too much. Yeah, he said you indirectly just implicated your brothers, and people that have watched this, they know you. Me and Mr. Walker and Raquel may not know, but the people in Atlanta, there's thousands of people who know, and it'll spread like wildfire. They'll just post it.
And they're gonna see it. Post sister, she hurt. We don't ignore that. We know she hurt, but we try to get to the root of it. She did not wind up this way by herself. Somebody instilled all of this into her. She's sitting here putting her two middle fingers up to her father. Then the interviewer get her to admit that she wants her father in her life. That's the mom. The mom does not want any healing. This is why we drag the gynocracy through the mud every chance we get. They're not there for their child's well-being. There's no sacrificial energy with these women. All selfish, self-love.
That part. And I will also say on this Good Father's Day, the burden falls back on us as men. So the pendulum is swing. Women gonna get it, but it's always gonna swing back on us. All right, we got to be careful where we plant our seed. So, the father, that's the burden of a man. You misplaced your seed in that woman, and here's the outcome, this demon child.
There you go. Nug, go about, seem like it don't affect him. Nah, if you got any bit of a conscience, any bit of a soul, yeah, you can sit here as a man and say, I got to move on. I got to start another family. You can say that and do so. But men, we're not women. We can't sit here and boo-hoo, cry, ha, it sucks. No, you got to eat it. You live with it. It becomes part of who you are.
All right. Okay. Because did your brothers really do that, or that was just big cap?
Dead ass.
So she's literally not here no more.
Literally not here. Dead. In the grave. But any more questions?
So you really feel like she set you up?
Yes.
What if she didn't set you up?
She did.
She
She knew
did?
that. She knew that nigga was in the car.
In the trunk? And you didn't know, or was you just like high and drunk or something?
I was not high. I was sober as fuck.
Wow.
Smoking my vape.
That's wild.
Wild as fuck.
That's crazy. That's like some real setup type stuff. So.
It really is.
All right, well, listen, miss. On that note, if anybody out there did want to reach out, help, or donate, you have a way for them to do that? Social media?
So is she implicating that the girl that was driving the car is now deceased?
Yeah.
And
By her brothers.
Probably, yeah, if I'm trying to
Whoa!
see. Yeah. Well, I mean, whether or not they did it, who knows? This is all fresh. All right. We talk about statutes of limitation. Who knows? Somebody could be arrested and charged because she up here running her mouth. So she trying to say that the girl that was driving the car that she got allegedly raped in is now deceased, and from possible retaliation from her family.
I keep saying it. Y'all should feel embarrassed. Got an old crack baby telling y'all what's going on up here. This is a case study. This is all fairly new, man. I can promise you with this. FBI, all law enforcement agencies, they have got to have at least 3 people team set up to monitor social media for people that they deem to be suspects. It would just be a gold mine. I would. Yeah, I'm about to become a law enforcement. Say, hey, let me just go over YouTube. I get all the snitches.
Man, so what you got, Raquel? What's your take? I'm sure this kind of stuff. Atlanta is a different place. There's all kind of weird crimes like this going on. So
Atlanta is just like every other city in the nation. Like I can't. Other than the fact,
I think when y'all live there, y'all become prisoners of the moment. If you live outside of Atlanta, it's just a high concentration of black folks. You don't find that in too many other places in America where it's heavily concentrated with black.
I guess so.
In different levels, not just ghetto,
Yeah, yes. Okay, I feel what you mean. Okay, yes. So then in that regard, we are different. And this is really, really low hanging fruit right here. Who doesn't, I was about to cash app her and something told me to wait. And I'm so glad that I did, because I forgot about her saying that in the beginning. That's not cool. You don't know what somebody is guilty of. It's not your right to determine somebody's guilt or innocence. Just like old boy she says is in jail for the crime he committed. If old girl was the person that set her up, then she should also be doing some time and not passed away. But yeah, all of this that she shows to me is like scary and like psychotic a little bit, like to laugh, to like flip back and forth from like being a little sad and melancholy to then acting like the Joker is weird to me. That is like borderline personality, or something is going on with her. Yeah, she needs something productive to do, because this is one of the young ladies that gets with a stick up crew, and she's the person that takes it too far.
Yep.
And so I wouldn't want to see her anywhere when I'm walking downtown Atlanta, on the street. I'm trying to get to my car. I wouldn't want to run into her. She seems a little thrown off.
And yeah,
scary.
Like I was saying about the whole Atlanta thing, like I said, shout out to y'all in the A, but I think, people outside of the city, it's a different way. Like y'all got whole communities of people living in these big, cul-de-sac gated communities with all black folks living in $400,000 or $500,000 houses. You don't see that anywhere. You don't see that here where we from, and the majority of the country.
So wait a minute, y'all are in a black city too.
No, we're not.
No.
So anywhere you go in pretty much the whole country, there's going to be majority white folks, especially living in the most well-to-do places. In Atlanta, it's completely opposite. Y'all can have whole communities of black folks living in nice houses, mayors and all this type of different stuff. No, that's pretty unique.
Okay, I'm
for
sorry.
sure.
I just been here for a long time. I kind of think it's like that everywhere.
For the
But
most, for the most part, I'm surrounded by.
Outside that is in the projects, in the most low income places is where you're gonna find Negroes.
so okay, so let me tell you what I'm thinking. Let me tell you why I'm thinking what I'm thinking, because y'all are probably like, why does she think like that? When they break down the demographic of voters when it's voting time, and they show the states that are like blue versus red and the cities within those states. So I just assume that when the cities are stacked up like Atlanta, it's like Atlanta. You know what I mean? Like if the population is mostly a black demographic is what I'm saying. And again, that's the girl math in me. Where I'm not looking at it right. So
it may be like Houston or somewhere, but yeah, you ain't gonna see no communities with these brand new houses, 300,000-400,000, and it's all black folks in these communities. That ain't normal.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a part of the reason why Atlanta is unique. Yeah, I think somebody said it. Atlanta is full of so many black millionaires that are, for lack of a better word, nameless. They're not celebrities. They're not famous. People don't know that. Yeah, like Mr. X said, you go in these gated communities, you just have quiet, silent black millionaires. They ain't on no social media. They just getting bread and living life. Beautiful.
Yeah, not to saying that there is no black folks that live like that. We are talking about virtually all of them. You can say there's 50 houses in this little plant and it's all black folks.
Yeah, I can name a lot of neighborhoods. I could run off from east side to the west side.
So where we from, and like I could imagine majority of places, when they build in these little, there's 2 black families in there.
Oh my goodness. Okay, no, see, they build something new and it might start off with 1 or 2 black families, but after we tell everybody what's going on over there, like Mr. Walker, when you were talking about Lawrenceville, once we find out that, it's new, it's upcoming, Brazelton, Flowery Branch, Georgia, we moving out there too then. So we don't let them have nothing for too long before we come and, infiltrate.
And I see people in the chat, like I said, very few places. I see y'all saying like DC, Houston. There's and even them, that's like on a smaller scale. Atlanta's like on a whole nother level. But there's very few places in this country where it's set up like that.
Definitely.
For a reason.
There you go. Atlanta's unique. Yeah, because there you go. If you got all those well-to-do melanated folks, low crime, good stuff, beautiful. I want to see it someday, but typically you got a lot of melanated folks together, debauchery, ignorance,
Well, I think it is a mixture of both, though. So
yeah, because we do have Freaknik, we did have that. And if we don't have Freaknik per se, we'll make like Glenwood Day or SWAT's Day. Like we'll make it a Freaknik kind of thing.
Or even something like this with the Atlanta Street interview. So for one of these women, these people, look at all these people. But the flip side of that is there are well-to-do people to balance it out, to where in many other cities there's not that balance. It's just most of the black people are on this side, and it ain't. It's unfortunate. But as far as she go, to the sub, you heathen.
My post sister.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
The internet, man, it's gonna be the end of some of these folks. The internet is forever. Words have lost their meaning, and folks say that, but they don't act accordingly. That footage don't go anywhere. She up here did some real life snitching. I don't know, how do you grow up in the hood, be of the hood, and not understand rules, regulations, policies, and protocols of the hood? Just talking.
And shout out to Red Room Entertainment. He come through. He says, truest dude here. Shout out to Gavin X Mr. Walker and the whole SBC Nation. I told my sister Nicole about y'all channel, and she can't get enough. A new addition to SBC Nation.
Shout out to the brother truest dude, spreading the word, spreading the love. There we go.
Yeah! Money. And shout out to Alfonso, come through with the 10 ball. He says, when she bump her head with her mother, she will look for her dad, and she will want him to take her side and condone her bad behavior. I also say she is probably hunching family members as well.
Whoa.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. We are talking about modern women are operating on feelings over logic. Here we go.
An officer responded to a call regarding a disorderly woman inside a speedway.
You don't talk to white people. You like to be seen. You couldn't even give me my gas so I can go. You want to be seen. You one of them white people.
What's going on?
You want to say that somebody doing something to you, but I'm not in no direction of her.
Relax.
I'm not in no direction of her.
Listen, relax, okay?
Because I wanted to get my gas, and this bitch, she didn't want to give me my gas.
Listen to me.
And I'm like, why you don't want to give me my gas?
Hold on, listen to me. Go outside and talk to me.
Yeah, we can go outside.
Hey, trespass?
This bitch is some weird shit. She
Go ahead and tell her. Just tell her she's trespass.
Curve that
Come on.
bitch.
Go-
That bitch.
Ma'am,
I'm
go
gonna be
outside.
trespassed. I
Ma'am,
will
go-
slap you in real life.
Ma'am, go outside. You've been
I will
trespassed.
slap you in real
Okay?
life.
Listen,
I will slap you in
listen,
real
you're
life.
gonna go to jail now if you don't go
Okay, I
outside.
can go outside.
Then go.
It don't matter. I can go outside.
That's battery.
Ma'am,
This bitch is a liar.
Ma'am, go outside again.
She's a liar.
All right,
She's a liar. She's a liar.
Stop.
I'm not going to jail. Get off me.
83, send me another.
Let's look at this woman, all the tattoos, war torn. Let's say she is lying. Why don't you go outside and work it out with the cops? Why do y'all got so much ego and bravado like a man? It's like, I got too much pride to walk away because then it's like you sunned me, but you ain't a son, you a daughter. So act like it.
They can't. Yeah, that's why I say y'all are girls. It's no shame for y'all putting your head down and being cooperative. Y'all can do that. No slight to y'all ego or reputation, big strong boys. She got a freaking tattoo of an ankh on her throat. Ankh throat. Like that's supposed to be
That's
a sacred.
such not a place to put that, right?
Come
Like
on.
you wouldn't, if you were gonna put that on your body, would you put it in your throat
In
cavity?
your
I mean,
throat. In your throat. That's supposed to be, divine femininity. Oh my gosh. Divine femininity. Not divine masculinity and brutality. Jeez.
Man.
I bought one of those outfits. My husband was like, "You going to sleep in that? Because you ain't going nowhere in that."
You bought a one piece.
And this woman here, we say this stuff all the time. If you women tapped into your femininity more, if this officer walk in here, you like, sir, this is what's going on. You can articulate yourself and explain. Maybe things will go smooth. But if this officer walk in here and you acting like a wild animal, they're going to treat you accordingly.
If you are a decent looking sister and you are feminine, cops will let you get away with dang near everything. It's about a fact. It's a guy. That's still a human. He still likes you.
Yes, I will slap you in real life.
Ma'am, go outside. You've been trespassed.
I will slap you in real
Okay?
life.
Listen,
I will slap you in
listen,
real
you're
life.
going to go to jail now if you don't go
Okay, I
outside.
can go outside.
Then go.
It don't matter. I can go outside. I'm going outside.
Ma'am,
This bitch is a liar.
Ma'am, go outside again.
She's a liar. She's a liar. She's a liar.
Stop.
I'm not going to jail. Get off me.
83, send me another unit.
She's a liar. She's a liar.
Relax.
Wait.
Relax.
Wait. I don't need to bring the original. Just me. I just had
Relax.
I just had a baby.
Okay, all right, relax.
Listen, but I don't need to.
And then people will say, well, why is she being arrested? Well, first thing first, you got to leave the store. You trespassing. Secondly, you just told the woman you would slap her. Terroristic threats and all that type. You done committed a few crimes. Y'all don't even know it. y'all need to read up on laws and stuff, because y'all just be doing stuff and y'all think it's harmless because in the hood it is, but in real life you can't do this stuff.
Thank you. I was just explaining this to some youngins. Yeah, that's battery. The threat of causing bodily harm, lunging at somebody. Yeah, that's a charge. Maybe a misdemeanor, but you still go to the hooscow. See that? Trespassing, terroristic threats, and battery. Easy work. Resisting arrest. Let's keep going.
And she just mentioned she just had a baby. So now she's trying to use the baby as a shield.
Ta-da.
I just had a baby.
Okay, all right, relax.
But I don't need to go to jail.
There's somebody on my way, 83. Turn around and face the wall. Spread your feet apart.
Why are you doing me right there?
Spread your feet apart. Spread your feet apart.
My feet are spread apart.
Kick your leg out to the right and don't move.
What you mean, to my right?
Your right leg to the right and don't move.
What you mean? What you mean? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean.
There's transports available.
I don't know what you mean. 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 You want this leg?
Nope, just don't move.
You don't need to do me.
All right, just relax. Okay, relax. All right, now listen to me.
I've never been
Listen to me. All we're gonna do is
all
just go
I asked
outside.
her is why she want to ask me my gas. Why I'm getting arrested? Why am I getting arrested? Because she wanted to ask me my gas.
Come on.
Why am I getting arrested? Wait. Why you dragging me like? Why you dragging me like?
Because you're not walking.
Then let's walk. Well, be nice to me. Be nice. Be nice, bro. I'm never going. What's that word?
Leave this.
What's that word? No. This is my outfit.
How do you
No,
gotta take
this
this
is
off?
my- this is
How
my-
do I
this-
take this off?
Sir, can I just sit down? Can I sit
got
down?
her.
Can I sit down? Can I sit down? Can I sit down? Can I sit down? Can I sit down?
How do I take this off?
Sir, can I sit down?
There you go.
Sir. I don't need to go to jail. I asked that lady why she wasn't giving me no gas. That's the only thing that I asked that lady. I didn't ask her nothing. I'm literally going to jail for asking her why I didn't go to get no jail. No.
And that ain't why. You was in there threatening people, trespassing. If they tell you to get out, they don't have to sell you gas. If you cross the line, they tell you to get out, you got to drive down the street and go get gas from somewhere else. But you can't start making up the rules.
It's my understanding now that poverty mindset also makes you entitled. If you are impoverished and you're in a constant state of pity party, you think that any company, business, store has to accommodate and serve you. That's not true. And this is how y'all learn the hard way. Now, y'all see that? She was just in the store. She told that clerk that she would slap her in real life. Now she like, I didn't do nothing. I just want to know why I wasn't getting my gas, officer.
Madness. Yeah, we got to be more careful out in public. Like crashing out at gas stations and restaurants, completely unacceptable.
No need for it, unless y'all find this issue exciting.
That part. Yeah, I almost had me a crash out moment. I think yesterday I was going to pick some food up. Yeah, lady almost had me crash out. I said, man, I almost end up on my own show. Yeah.
What happened? She didn't want to give you what you ordered, or
Yeah, I went to get my food and a place I shouldn't even order from, but it was a long day. So I said, grab some food, and my name was on the bag. So I went in and get my food. And I've been here before, easy peasy. And this time I go in and she look at me and she say, all right, is this you? Yeah. She said, show me the thing on your phone. I didn't have it. I didn't have my email, and I couldn't pull it up. Granted, I said, I got nothing. I said, that's me. And she said, well, show me your ID. I said, fine. I show her my ID. And then on the order, it says Gavin X. On my ID, it says Gavin middle name X, right? Well, no, not X technically, but say Gavin, my last name, Gavin X. And then on my ID, it says Gavin middle name X. And she goes, well, on your ID, it says Gavin middle name and not.
Are you
said,
serious?
Lady, quit playing with me. In this restaurant, there's Middle Eastern people in here. I said, y'all about to make me call ICE, huh? And she said, oh, we sorry. They gave my food.
you said that? You said that, Gavin? Oh my
They deserve that. I second that motion. No, ain't nobody calling a restaurant giving them
That was so gangster. That was so gangster, though.
They said you got a middle name in your ID, but you didn't give us your middle name. Yeah, call it nice.
Yeah, I said, listen, there was a whole deal. I'm sitting there like, there was a whole standoff with this woman, this whole little middle, and then by the end of it, she was sorry. Granted, she said, no, we've been having some things going on with orders. And I'm an understanding person, but I say, the moment I hand you my ID, that should have been the end of it.
Right,
and
right.
She was still trying to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
She identified you as a ninja.
So yeah, that was a whole deal. But got to be careful. Like I said, I could have easily crashed out. All you got to do, call ICE if they ain't from here. You got to be more tactical.
You know what? I've learned to actually just start counting. Like I tend to get a little slight bouts of road rage. The other day I was out driving through Pittsburgh and I was driving the speed limit and somebody was mad because I'm doing the speed limit. Swerve around, come to the side, give me the finger. And my first thought, I'd be ready to play Twisted Metal. I'm like, you want to do this? But I sit there and I just breathe and I just count because I'm like, it ain't worth it because I really get worked up. I tell you, me and Mr. X, y'all should be proud. We come from the original class of crash outs. It was just called being thorough and no nonsense, but it's crashing out. But we better.
Yes,
bro,
step in there. Sir, please don't take me to jail. I literally just had a baby. Please. Sir, please, can we talk about this?
No.
Can we talk about this?
We're done talking. Okay.
Look, sir, look, talk to me before you.
We're having a seat.
So.
There we go.
Oh.
Sir.
Sir, give me a chance. Y'all wouldn't even give me a chance.
Nope.
Give me a chance. Give me a chance. Be an officer.
Right now.
Give me a chance. Be a chance.
Right now,
be a chance.
Officer.
I'll talk to you. Right.
You didn't give me a chance.
Close that door.
You didn't close the door on me.
Hey, bro. Of course. Anything else for me? I'm good. Thank you, buddy. Yes, sir. You too.
You didn't give me a chance. I literally was trying to be. Officer,
83 and 1015. I'm going to put me on the list for transport.
Officer, please, can you give me a chance? I can't go to jail.
Yeah, see you, brother.
I paid my $20 for gas 2 times. So I should get my $40 in gas. That's all I'm saying.
And then she paid for $10 in gas. She went out to the pump. She came back in, yelled at us to set the pump. It was still on there.
Okay.
She went back out, then came back in again and started just screaming and carrying on. At that point, once you start raising your voice and yelling at all of us and telling us you're going to slap us and all that nonsense,
yeah.
I canceled her gas and I handed her a receipt and told her to get out.
Okay.
And then it escalated from there. There was a customer standing
and
here.
she said she was going to slap the f*** out of you?
Yep.
I came nice to that lady. And all because I checked her about taking my $20.
So I might be back in, but
I don't normally call 911, but when it gets...
I got you. No, you did. You did it right there.
Huh. Shout out to Karen. Kay said, did she threaten to slap you? Yes, she did. The charges are mounting up. And they only gonna give her a slap on the wrist. Bonquisha will never, she can be done deleted, this lady, respectfully, and will do little to no time, maybe 10 years.
Listen here. These charges about to run Bonquisha through the ringer. Little fines and all this stuff got to appear in a court. Bonquisha gonna have a bench warrant in no time. Incidents go. See this? Please observe how this escalates. She went in there to pay for some gas. Things go wrong. Maybe the pump didn't ready. It happened to me a couple of times. It's annoying. But Bonquisha got zero room for error throughout her day. Any little inconvenience is catastrophic. So the fact she had to go in the gas station, back out and back in, she was already 20 minutes late. Now you made her 25 minutes late. See, now you went from having inconvenience. Now you about to end up in the Who Scout. She'll have warrants and everything. This gets drawn out forever.
And the customer's base too. I just slapped the customer, but he left. He was like, I don't want any part.
Okay. All right, good enough. Thank you, ladies. Bye.
She gave me gas, but she didn't give me $30 worth of gas. So I said, you didn't give me $30 worth of gas. And she got mad. Bro, I don't be on no bullshit.
Yeah. She's gonna go for trespass after warning. They trespassed her. I told her to leave.
I literally live on a golf course. And that bitch wanna play with me like I'm just some black ain't shit piece of shit. My kids go to a good school. My kids go to a private school.
She smells like she's been drinking. And then I'm gonna hit her for probably a disorderly conduct because of her being in there.
Establishment?
Yeah.
Cool. This will be a good lawsuit. I already got 2 lawsuits going on right now.
Yeah, sure you do.
You a liar. That's a lie.
Yeah, 2 lawsuits. This is how Bonquisha get by. This is why they never work, because they always got lawsuits pending. Even Diamond was just up here and said she got like 30 grand pending. And look at this woman. Look at the car keys. She still got her car keys in her hand. Something exotic. What's she driving, y'all? I don't know. It could be a Dodge or something.
Oh my goodness. How they still got her car keys? Now, at this moment, I want to take time and observe Bonquisha Nug Nug's brilliance. They caused so much chaos that she happened to get into this police car with keys in her hand. That's a no-no. Am I right? You ain't supposed. That's why they took the thing from around her neck. She in there with some keys. That's dangerous. She be back to try to sharpen it up.
That'll be a good lawsuit. I don't care. Cause I ain't do nothing to her. I ain't threatened her. I didn't do nothing to her. All I asked for was my gas. And y'all came and arrested me for no reason. I didn't do nothing. I wasn't aggressive to y'all. I wasn't nothing to y'all. Y'all came and arrested me for no reason. I don't like that, bro, because I always follow the rules. Every rule that y'all give me, I follow every time. And every time y'all treat me like I'm shit. That's not cool. That's not cool. Because I try to make sure I follow all the rules. All the rules. I try to make sure I follow. So, go ahead, lock me up. It don't matter. It'll be a lawsuit. He's sitting there running my license. You're running my license. Bitch, there's nothing going to come up. There's nothing going to come up. I'm a good girl. Let me out your car. You're doing illegal. And
I'm a good girl. Man, the bar set so low. I mean, show me a bad girl. I mean, we got to get a comparison there. Show me what the bad girls do. If you're a good girl, hell.
Thank you. Yeah, the good girls, goodness gracious, they like angels. No, shoot. If you wait, what? How that work? Bonquisha, you about to confuse me. Go to jail. Let that perk 30 wear off. Because you all over the place. She said, I follow the rules. I try to follow all the rules. I'm a good girl. I try to be a good girl. You definitely are, and then you kind of sort of is. Which one is it?
And with all them tattoos, like you said, your demeanor, I don't think a good girl can just snap and start acting like this all of a sudden.
No. Once a good girl gone bad, going all the way. Can't come back.
I'm gonna sue you, and I'm gonna sue you for every second that you keep me in here. So keep me in here. I want you to keep me in here because I'm gonna sue your ass for every second. You got a deal. My son literally gotta get picked up from school. Like, why y'all wanna do this to me? I'm literally a good person. Y'all can literally look at my record and see that I have
literally everything. Literally, I'm literally a mom. I'm literally going to pick my son up from school. All right. You didn't think about this before you crashed out. Y'all don't ever put this. This how I know y'all terrible parents, because the kids were never on the forefront. Your kids should always be the driving force, like a fence, like Jesus. Don't tell Jesus to build a fence. Your kids are the fence that stop you from crashing out. Because you're always going to say, I ain't going to do this because my kids.
That's it. You hit the nail on the head, Mr. X. Take it from an old Project Crack Baby. That beats it. That is the primary reason why I don't have to call Mr. X and say, hey, bro, come bail me out. Because I'm like, I'm not about to embarrass my family, my circle, and I got to look at my kids. They don't know how to understand that, you know? Exactly. So you swallow your pride, you act like you mature, and you take your black ass home, and you don't go back into those circumstances. Pretty easy, I believe.
I've been in no trouble.
I didn't put my hands on nobody. I didn't do nothing to nobody. And you taking me from my son, bro. I'm gonna sue this, bro. I'm glad.
Them the
And my lawyer just got me $410,000 from Uber. So I'm not even tripping. That's gonna be my lawyer that's working on your ass. I bet you, cause my lawyer.
She just got $410,000 from Uber.
You a liar. That's a lie. The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie. Yes. Huh? You a liar.
She just got $500,000, but you crashing out in the gas station over $20. This is over $20 worth of gas. You got $500,000. It ain't making sense.
Who she thinks she is? Y'all called it Dank the Moss. Everybody just suing Uber all of a sudden. If Dank ain't get her bread, you for sure ain't getting your bread. Yeah, that's for daggone show. And Dank thought she had an ace in the hole. So what you gonna do, Bonquisha? I want to see this. Why y'all keep lying? Why are today's modern women so comfortable with just lying? Does it get a desirable outcome? Is that why they saying some good?
And I'll say this, I'll get you in, Raquel. The title of tonight's show, we talking about modern women operating on feelings over logic. And she just sat here and said she's getting $400,000 from Uber, but then she go in the gas station and crash out over $20. So what would make a woman do that?
Delusion. She's like, why? I just don't understand how you can act like this. To me, it seems like there's never been any accountability in her life. So she can go around and act like this because there aren't many people to check her. I think when the lady was explaining what was going on from inside the gas station, she said that, oh, girl hit one of the customers that was at the counter, or she was belligerent with him. And the dude was like, I'm not going to sit here and wait for the police. I'm going to get out of here. And I think that is more of what she's always received in her life. And so you go through life getting unchecked. No one holds you accountable for anything, and you just feel entitled to act like this with anyone. Of course, you're shocked, and all of a sudden you want to sue when you have no freaking leg to stand on, because it's clear as day you were sending terroristic threats at the people in the gas station over $20. And who believes that she's going to get $400,000?
Poor people can't sue. That's a rule. Poor people can't sue. You got to have money to sue.
And if you are suing, you're usually taking an attorney that's going to get a retainer after the fact, right? And it's usually something under $50,000 because they're not going to take the risk of a higher, a bigger, lengthier trial or court case that would make them spend any more than $25,000, $50,000. So please.
Yeah, and I would say these are all idle threats in hope that they release her. So she's trying to let them know, all right, I'm suing these people. I'm getting this money. So she want the cop to say, okay, let me talk to my sergeant. Hey, Bonquisha, she got a lawyer. And they're going to say, you know what? Let's let her go before she sue us.
Hold your breath, Bonquisha.
When has that ever worked? Like, okay.
Lawyer, he ain't none of with ho. That's why Lyft coming up. That's why Lyft. Oh yeah, Lyft, the ride share. Oh yeah, that's why they coming up for $500,000, bitch. Yeah, play with me and my lawyer, bitch. You wanna play with me? You'll be the next one on the news. You wanna arrest me for something that I say? Let's see what happens. Take me in, book me in. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna show you. Lyft already coming up for a minute.
Yeah, it's reverse psychology. Just that simple. It's reverse Bonquisha psychology. Oh, take me in. Take me to jail. Throw away the key. This was in the Menace to Society movie. What the guy say? Take me to jail. Throw away the key. Yada, yada, yada. This is her crashing out.
So hold up, now. We got something here. Uber on her $410,000. Lyft, or whatever she called it, the other ride share, or her $500,000. There you go, cousin Walker. Yeah, we $910,000 in. What we got? Pay to play? Or something? It's something.
It just goes to show she can't act right anywhere. She can't act right in the gas station. She can't act right in a Lyft or an Uber. Everywhere she goes, she's sowing dissension everywhere.
Yes, everywhere she go, same 304.
Look me in. Let's see what happened. I'm gonna show you. Lyft already coming off $1 million. Lyft already coming off $1 million. Y'all wanna play with me? Bitch, I ain't do nothing wrong. I ain't put my hands on nobody. I ain't threatened nobody.
Okay. So Uber coming off 410,000, Lyft coming up off $1 million. That's 1.4 million. And then she probably gonna get the police department for at least another $1 million. Monquisha sitting pretty on 2.4 million and lawsuits pending. All right. So she just wait and she ain't working until she get her money.
Okay. Big bank, eat little bank. Keep telling this truth, Bonquisha. Okay.
I ain't do nothing to nobody. Can you let me out these cuffs so I can punch you in your face and I can get that charge? Because that's the charge that I want, bitch, to punch you in your face. That's the charge that I want, to punch you in your face. So can you get me out so I can punch you in your face? I ain't even got to get hype.
Well, you don't have to punch him in his face either. You just got another charge. You threatened a woman in the store, one charge. Threatened the officer, another charge. Trespassing. Bonquisha, you got lots of charges. You wait.
That's a waste of a decent body. She got a nice figure. Say nice about her.
Because all those charges going to get dropped. All of them. Because you're taking me to jail on the false pretense. All my charges going to get dropped. Watch.
Well, apparently not. She was charged with trespassing and disorderly conduct. She got off easy. This is why they continue the behavior. She just walked around and threatened everybody. Was threatening lives. I'm going to smack you. I'm going to punch you. I'm going to do this. But she didn't get charged with it. So now she feel like, oh, I can do that. That's not illegal for me to threaten y'all.
See, there you go. That is what she learned. Thank you, Mr. X. You cooking. That's what she learned from this endeavor. It's nothing. And if she got kids, her kids will carry on this vicious freaking cycle. Disorderly conduct. This be to their detriment. This is to wind up getting a big charge. She gonna mess around putting her hand on somebody, seriously hurting them. Find herself, you know what I'm saying, with trumped up charges. It's a shame. Post sister.
That part. So what you got, Raquel? What can she learn from these small charges?
I mean, keep it copacetic. If something's not going your way, you don't have to wild out over it. Maybe call the authorities or ask to speak to a manager. You know, like if the lady at the front desk isn't like as helpful as she should be, ask to speak to somewhere else, or guess what? Go to another gas station. I mean, it's not worth wilding out and getting a silly charge. You know, that now you're going to have to do customer service. You're going to have to pay a fine. You're going to have to get out of jail and pay a bond. Like, this is so unnecessary. And who's going to pick your kid up from school? Because now the kid isn't going to get picked up. Like, she's going to have to arrange for someone to get her out of jail, go get the kid.
It's a mess. I told you the ripple effect from this carries on for months, not a year.
That part. And shout out to J.O. He says, crazy, crazy, crazy. Casey and JoJo crazy. And EV says, wait, 444 ninjas in here and 190 likes.
Come on now, hit the like button.
Man. And Red Room Entertainment, Truest Dude says, give you a chance. Bonquisha is over.
Be a chance. Be a chance.
And Truest Dude come back. He says, Bonquisha out here in that 96 Honda Civic. I don't know about that. That was a modern key fob. I'll give her that. She in something 2023 or something. And he says, strong independent with bald tires, 300K miles, $800 a month payment. Go ahead, Bonquisha.
Listen here. Somebody paying for that bill. She got on her little Tatiana one piece. Ty Pro go cash up or something right quick.
God. Shout out to EB. Says, dank the moss bread. She want Italian and French bread. And I Be Too Fly says, Mr. X, my kids needing me keeps me free.
Amen.
That part. And Red Room Entertainment. Bonquishaology is crazy. Colt 45 base logic.
There you go.
EV. She was in Unc's corner store with beans and bologna.
They said she was drunk too. Is that a charge?
And Odd Job says she got over $1 million incoming. She don't care. She got her bail money and Jackie Childs as her lawyer.
Allegedly, allegations.
EV says, who gonna pick her kids up, Lee Turner?
CYS.
Well, in the meantime, I guess she Glaze approved. All right, she better.
Yeah, give her a perk 30 and send on up there. She'd be a hoot nanny.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, man, it's been a while since I said it, but those young Tatiana harlots, they got a little bit of upper hand out here in the dating market when they fit like that. It is what it is. Men are visual, ladies. All right, all these ninjas in here talking cash money. If let her sober up, and half these ninjas, especially who's a master, will be in her inbox and Cash App in no time flat.
EV says she get kicked out of Leon's lair for disturbance.
All right.
Leon is spoken for, ladies. You're gonna have to hang your hats because Leon is taken.
Bull Jeff. Leon can't be claimed by no woman, man, or beast.
Yes, her name is Charmaine. And she's real. She's real, and she's the love of his life.
I gotta look into this now.
Well, last time, listen, he had the woman in the room one night on the Regal Rumble. She was in the back talking, so I don't know.
I still ain't seen her. I got to seize her.
yeah, we got Leon. So here we go. We are talking about hot girl summer. Modern women are operating on feelings over logic. We're going to take a trip to the projects, the apartments, as y'all can see with the steel door, the steel encasement, the peephole, the infamous peephole on the steel door.
Y'all know nothing about that. Y'all out there saying, why would they put steel doors on project buildings? You know, what if they're in there, doing illegal activities? How you going to get inside? Well, they don't have to bust in the door. They go to the rent office. They say, hey, can we get the key for apartment 4102? And they hand them the key. And they say, not police is here. They open your door and walk in.
Well, not always. I remember back in the day one time, I seen the police doing a raid on the house and a bunch of nug characters in there, a little trap house like this. And they had the battering ram trying to knock the door down and they couldn't because, like you said,
the locks.
Yeah, they got them old school deadbolts. So, yeah, they got, like you said, you got a key, but they was holding it shut. They beating the door down. I seen this steel door with a dent in it. They was almost caving the door in half. Like they just kept ramming it, and the door just kept denting and folding. And yeah, it was so warped and manipulated by the time they got done beating. They eventually got in, but it took all day. They were just beating this door, and they couldn't get in.
Must be my cousins in them.
Here we go.
Responded to an apartment following a report of a man overdosing. The wife and her cousin refused to let them inside, insisting they only wanted medics, obstructing their efforts to assist him.
And tell them exactly what's wrong with
Okay,
her.
can I go in, please?
No, this is my apartment. Yeah, and she don't want police is in it.
Be careful, they're not giving me access to it.
Yeah, they need to come. Like,
okay,
I feel like
can I see him, please? I need to make sure that he's okay.
He's okay.
What's your name?
Hold on a second. I don't gotta talk to you. It's a thing with police. I'm sorry. Okay. So we just need an ambulance, and I feel like they should find the police for an ambulance.
Well, maybe we can assist until the ambulance gets here.
You definitely can. That means we can assist. What do you have to assist with it? Just yourself?
Negative. I have other stuff that I could assist with. What's your name? What's your name? Danny Brown too.
All right, hold on. So, Bonquisha, they say they're there because somebody overdosed or something. They called 911. The police show up. They say, we don't want the police. We want the paramedics. The cop said, let me come in and check this out. See what they say. No, we don't like the police. We don't want y'all in our house. Send the fire department or the paramedic. We don't want y'all.
It's criminal activity. Y'all criminals. Y'all in here doing controlled substances till you turn blue. Y'all need all the intervention. Y'all get on my nerves. Come help us. Not y'all. Y'all don't help. We don't like y'all. Send other help. I'm over it.
Negative. I have other stuff that I could assist with. What's your name? What's your name? Danny Brown too. Why are they bringing the police and not the ambulance? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Now she ignored it.
Ambulance is on the way.
This is sick. They won't get in either.
Ambulance?
Ambulance. Yeah, when the ambulance comes, they're
They're not letting us in.
Where's she at?
Is he breathing? Because we're here to help. If he's not breathing, let us in so we can help him until medics get here.
Somebody is inside slumped. And Bonquisha say, no, we ain't dealing with the cops. Y'all can't help us. We ain't trying to get charged up. Send the medic. Unless I see a gurney out here, I'm not opening the door.
Because there you go. Yeah, I don't know if, again, in the hood, ambulance ain't going to do nothing. Ambulance going to go into these places, and they going to turn a blind eye, and they just there to help. That ain't their job. But the police going to look around. They start seeing paraphernalia, crack pipes, needles everywhere. They going to start asking questions, and they ain't got the answer, Sway.
And they more than likely got small children in here. Then they going to start to involve child services. It can snowball so fast. They trying to be like, no, bring the paramedics, put this ninja on a spatula, get him out of here, and y'all go about y'all day.
Whoever OD'd that made the place hot, know that. They ain't happy. They wish they could stomp whoever this person now. They done made the apartment hot.
Okay, medics are going to take a little bit more to get here.
She's saying that he's okay, right? Whatever that means. Ma'am, is he breathing? Is he breathing? Is he breathing, ma'am? We need to know. Fire is here as well.
All right, if you don't open the door, we're about to kick the door open. We're kicking it in if you don't open the door. We're kicking it in.
Hey, you want to hold the door?
Open the door, we're about to kick it in. Fire's here. Sam 11, she's barricading the door. Come on, let's go. The fire's here, open this door.
Are you
Decal fire is here, open the door.
I'll say this, Becky. Depending on how this door is cased, Becky, you ain't kicking this door in. You're going to break your damn leg. No, if it's all steel encased, now if it's wood on the other side, y'all can kick it in. But like I said, the projects where I'm from is all steel. So that deadbolt is going inside of a steel casing. So you can't just kick it in because it's not a wood frame. You can kick in a wood door, but when they in that steel casing, man.
Yeah, it ain't happening. You gotta. When I was a firefighter, I was part of the truck company. Yeah, you gotta get a pry bar in there. It's a 2-man deal to get that door open. But back to why I'm triggered. Y'all hear this? That woman is inside that door. They said we're gonna kick the door in. How did Bonquisha try to stop him? What did she say? Did y'all hear? She said, "Don't kick the door. My baby by the door. My little baby shield." My little flesh sack shield is by the door. Don't do it. You're going to splatter him everywhere. My baby.
Door. No. 20. Go ask why she has anything to open the door. We're pushing open the door. I got a ram. Yeah, get one. There's a baby inside. It just has the babies up there. Move away from the door because we're about to kick it in. Decal fire is right here. Medics. An ambulance is right here. I'm not allowing y'all to come in. You have to come inside. Y'all don't have to come in. Y'all have to come inside. This is my apartment.
That part, that was an idle threat. All right, because they was not kicking that door in. They was sitting there like, I hope they open this door or else somebody gonna be deceased by time. Because And like Mr. Walker said, they can go to the rent office and get the key if the rent office is open. They only open till 5 o'clock, and they are not open on the weekends. So you can't always get the key. So they sitting here like, man, they like, we about to kick it down. No, y'all ain't.
That's why the other officer was outside looking through the window. Like, is he breathing? Because, yeah, they weren't kicking that door in. That's a fact.
Y'all don't have to come in. Y'all can. This is my apartment. I'm paid rent here. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Y'all come in.
You really need help. You guys need to move.
Right. I don't want y'all in my apartment. Exactly. Don't touch me. And there's kids in here too. Please. Stop. You're in. Stop. You're going to get arrested. You're going to get arrested. For what? Don't arrest her, please. For obstructing. For what? This is my apartment. I understand that. This is my apartment. I pay rent here. So what do you want?
And there's kids in here too. Like we say, that is not a shield. In this scenario, there being kids in this house, that does not help. It further hurts you. Now you are endangering kids. Y'all didn't call us and say somebody had a heart attack or somebody slipped and fell when they got out of the shower. No, y'all said somebody has overdosed.
They think this is nothing, Raquel. They're like, it wasn't me. It wasn't my mama. This just a person in my bathroom slumped. I don't know. And Bonquisha will have an excuse. This person was cutting the grass. I gave him a glass of water. That's because they used the bathroom. Now they slumped off of that boy in my bathroom. And Bonquisha think that's a liable excuse. That law enforcement will say, oh, that happens all the time. You have nothing to do with this at all. That's how they going about this, like they ain't liable or accountable for this.
What you got, Raquel?
The audacity of them to have somebody that needs help, and you have people there that are willing to help, like give this man CPR, or like, because the police are also trained in like life-saving things as well. And doing CPR on somebody is like strenuous on your body. Like after about 5-10 minutes, you start to get tired. So to have somebody be able to tap in with you and count and like assist the person, like there's somebody that could die. Like, why are you gatekeeping this man? And if it was so serious where you knew that this was a bad situation for your kids to be in, why didn't you get him out of there and call for help? You know, and they could have just assisted him right away on the sidewalk. Like, I'm sure he would have rather wanted that than you to just shut help out at the door and make everybody wait, you know, like,
Yeah,
God.
so drag him outside, huh?
I mean, listen, I've seen things, you know, but I've also seen people be humane in how, you know, because no one wants to get in trouble. If you are around somebody that gets popped somewhere, you know, like a trap house or something like that, you will go to jail until they figure out what's going on. Usually people don't want to stick around until people get there. But if there's a situation where someone is on the brink of death and you don't leave, like it's a choice that you're making. Like there's a way to do it. I've seen people do it all kinds of ways. Is it the right way? No, but they were still more so thinking of the person needing help than trying to cover up whatever they were doing as a person was getting hurt. You know, I've seen people stay around and just be like, well, until he gets off into the ambulance, and if I have to be the one to sit here and have to do some explaining until somebody can bond me out, then I will do that. But they are just like, they don't want to go to jail and they don't want to give help. It's like, so what the hell were you doing? Like, why were you doing whatever behavior y'all were just participating in?
Huh.
Especially with kids around, like, yeah.
I don't know. What did he take, ma'am? I don't know. I just got here, and this is how he was. I tried to get him to the hospital. Don't touch me. But I can't pick him up. I'm not gonna get. I have a blood out baby in here. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. That's what I was trying to do, and she's touching me. Calm down. Calm down, please. Come on. No, because I just strictly said they can't come in my house. Can you step on to work on them, please? They working on it. They're working. I'm standing right here. Go get the bag. Go get the bag. No, just come on, baby. Don't stop. Calm down. Don't touch me. Stop hitting me. Don't touch me. You keep touching. Arrest me then. No. Arrest me. She steady touching me. I know my mother, right? I ain't did shit. Get the f out of my house. To get some help. I hear him. He ain't dead. Could you go get him, please? Could you calm down? Calm down.
What?
We just need him to get help. Thank you. Thank you. That's all y'all had to do. They didn't have to come in. What y'all coming in for?
Because we were told somebody wasn't.
Okay, now y'all can go that way. Y'all can go that way.
Anytime fire response, police needs to secure the scene before they can come in.
Man, y'all gotta stop this mentality. Like, Bonquisha, you can't have it both ways. Because if you are in danger, the first thing you would do, you want the police and men to protect you. But all of a sudden, y'all got so much smoke, it's like inherently for the cops. It makes no sense. We all from the hood. I get it. We'd have been there. But my God, you're a grown woman with children, and you got so much smoke. It don't make sense.
There's zero logic in this situation coming from the occupants of this apartment. That's what it is. Zero logic. 100% emotion. That is it. What's that dude, Joe Mo, that was beefing with Cameron? He said he operates 100% off of emotion. A wild statement to make as a man. But these sisters here, all emotion. That's why they sit here, I got a baby, leave me alone, put me in jail, I know my rights. All over the place.
Man, this is crazy. Here we go.
Response. Police needs to secure the scene before they can come in. That's why we're here.
Y'all got all these cops in my house though.
Yeah, because we were told somebody wasn't breathing.
No, y'all wasn't. I was right there when she called them. She never said that he wasn't breathing. She said he took pills and he's not. Okay, that's what she said.
No, I don't.
You know what he took? Check his eyes.
Ask him what he took.
Why are you so combative? Why is she just combative for no? Why is she trying to help? Like, there's somebody, he ain't dead. He's still breathing. Yeah, get out my house. Yeah, I don't like the cops. So if it comes down to him staying alive and the cops being in my house, he got to go see Jesus.
Yes. Zero logic, 100% emotion. That's what you get. Yeah, get out. Everybody get out.
I'm trying to give them the pill bottle or the baggie. Like, I'm not even going to trip. One of my friends, Fallout, can't breathe, was doing something crazy. Look, fix her, fix him. Like, I don't know. This is what was going on. Like, it's not a bit like I'm okay. I'm not on nothing.
That's because you don't have no warrants. That's because you ain't got open CPS cases. That's because you ain't got court in the morning. So you could be there trying to help and assist and help life. But Bonquisha, enough, they start asking too many questions. Yeah, people going to jail.
I didn't think of that. Okay.
Yeah, so it's compounding issues. So that's why the first thing they said when the police stepped in there, they said there are kids in here. So now they like, because Bonquisha is not stupid. She know the moment the cops come in here, CPS is being alerted. Bottom line.
She got open cases. I could tell by when we got a view of her bedroom. I saw that floor. I saw that bed. She definitely got open CPS cases.
Well, when he talked, ask him.
You know what he took?
No, I don't. Okay, you okay? So y'all good to exit, right? Yes.
What we're going to do is we're going to do a couple things out the ambulance.
Okay. So, I can go with you.
No, unfortunately, because of the whole COVID thing, since COVID, our fire chief's not letting us let people go.
But it's crazy that it's because of COVID she can't go, but COVID is still going on and all of y'all in my house.
I'm gonna go update.
But you can't write in there. Okay. Does he have any ID? What is his name?
ID's gonna come to
Because they gotta be able to know his name and such. If he has an ID, that'd be great. I'm sorry.
Can y'all please ask him? Can you please ask him?
That'd be great.
Look at that room.
She's being uncooperative.
Yes, I'm gonna
She's being completely uncooperative. She knows anything about it. She's not refusing.
Yeah, I just need to see if there's any other medical history.
I never pushed her.
So give the key to somebody. You're going to jail.
I never pushed her.
All right. Please. What's her name?
Where did she go?
What's her name?
Ma'am?
Let me call my mom. Because she's not even my family.
I understand. All right, but you put your hands on us.
I never put my hands on her.
you to
She
separate
touched,
multiple
and I
times.
did. You kept touching me. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just letting her know that I never.
Yeah, I don't know. Now it's time for Bonquisha to go to jail. She pick her baby up. The shield, as Mr. Walker say. Bonquisha say, I ain't do nothing. And I got my baby. Y'all better not touch me. I ain't going nowhere. Leave me alone.
Do you know what animals, wild beasts, I don't know, wild do the mothers, if like a killed deer, the bird, if it's out and a predator comes towards its nest, the mom will go out and flail its arms to get the attention of the predator to get it away from the baby. That's a wild animal that will sacrifice his own well-being in order to save his kid. But Bonquisha say, oh, danger's afoot. Let me hold my baby in the way. This is my shield. Before you hurt me, first you must hurt my child. Sweet Jesus in the morning. That's a crazy thing to say.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just letting her know that I never.
No, we're not calling anybody.
To get my kids. She cannot get my kids. This not my family. I don't have
DCFS.
no. You're not going to do that.
We could.
You're not going to do that though.
Where's your mom at?
She should be on her way to bring my other kids. She's on I pushed her. She said I pushed her.
Guys, this y'all serious?
Yes.
This is too much. Come on now.
Ma'am, we had an individual who was possibly over.
This is crazy. And y'all see the fire department. I wanted to catch that. The dude walking around, he got an axe, a sledgehammer. They was anticipating having to break this door down. Yeah, they talking about we about to kick the door in. Hell no, this dude showed up. Look at him. He got an axe, a big old axe, and
Yeah. That was me.
Sledgehammers. This is how you get them steel doors open. But he got there and they said, oh, they opened it for us. He said, all right, thank God.
Getting in that door. Shout out to the truck company. We getting in, baby, busting that door down.
What you got, Raquel? This is crazy.
So who's that lady walking around with her purse on and her keys? Is she a J? Is she the person that came over there and dropped the pills off? Because she she not my family. She can't keep my baby. You know, so it's like, oh, so she the reason why old dude laid out on the floor that need a stretcher. So what? And she acting real like fidgety and sketch, and she got all her stuff on her. So she kind of looking like a crackhead to me. You know what I mean?
And, and if the cops are in there too long, start asking enough question, the person that's renting there gonna snitch on everybody. That's why she like, I ain't do nothing. They keep asking questions and fast stuff. She telling on everybody. Just watch.
Guys, this y'all serious?
Yes.
This is too much. Come on now.
Ma'am, we had an individual who was possibly overdosing, and you were refusing access for us to enter.
But that's a reason to arrest me? I never even pushed her.
You did.
No, I did not. I never pushed her. I just said I was. Right, so just replay it. I never put my hands on her. So I never did. I just asked her to please stop touching me. I never pushed her.
No, at this point, there's so much going on. He can be able to tell you when he wakes up.
Dose or whatever, and the police kept on touching me, and I kept telling her to stop touching me.
Execute Order 66.
Here we go. Same thing. Now she got mama. Ma, the police here, ma. Ma, the police at my house. They gonna say I pushed them, ma. Tell them, ma. this woman ain't going to jail. This could snowball so much to the point where she can go to jail. She can lose custody of her children. She could lose her Section 8 voucher and lose her apartment through HUD. Her whole life can just be over in the blink of an eye.
Yes, you're not allowed to have, and shout out to the government, Big Daddy government, for having these stipulations. You can't be engaging in criminal activity like this and get government stimulus. You got to be a good boy and good gal. Yeah, Bonquisha, your whole life is probably getting turned upside down in this very moment. Y'all don't understand. Like homelessness, jobless, childless, all from this can happen. That's amazing, ain't it?
Process. Now they talking about I was pushing her, so now they can arrest me.
Okay, so how long? And is this what's
now they talking about they'll take my kids to DCFS if I can't give them to nobody. Now he's saying that he got a body camera on me pushing this lady, and I never pushed her. I just simply asked her to please stop touching me. They mad because I did not want to let them in my apartment to begin with.
What is stuff at?
Baby Shield.
I got them. I got them, Auntie. I got them. I got them. I got the kid.
Right, you go ahead and put your hands down the back. Go ahead and put your hands down the back. All right.
My keys up in here. This lady just lied and said I put my hands on her.
Question and ask him. I don't know. I don't lick her. I just crack her.
He said he got a recording so they can simply see that I did not put my hands on her. I did not touch her. No.
My address.
My keys. Lock my door, please. Can y'all get out of my house? Get them out of my house.
Can y'all get out my house?
Fuck is you talking about?
Ain't your house. First of all, by the time you get out of jail, you will be evicted. Your stuff will be in front of the building by the dumpster. My house. This is a Section 8 apartment. He told the police whose job it is to protect the people that own the property. They're protecting people's property. You don't own this. Can y'all get out my house?
Thank you for pointing that out, Mr. X. Thank you. And these sisters they act like they actually have some type of ownership of these apartments. You are renting and you can never own this. This is low income housing. This place has a landlord. Thank you. When these cops here, they are there to serve and protect. Serve who? The rich. Protect what? The richest property. Not you. You got nothing to do with you. You in the way. You a liability. And you are being treated as such. Y'all don't want to be treated like this? Move differently.
Man, this is a nightmare.
Lock my door, please. Can y'all get out of my house? Get them out of my house. I didn't want y'all in there to begin with. Now I'm going to jail because y'all man talking about I touched this. Y'all ass irritating. I hate y'all.
So you want to help me search?
I don't got shit. Nobody wants to give us a name. I don't understand. If this was reversed, I wouldn't care. Just let me die. Fuck. He took some pills. He obviously wanted to die.
This is my spot, but I need somebody to search her.
This is crazy. He took them pills. He obviously wanted to delete himself. So why y'all mad at me? She been cussing, calling these people bees, wouldn't let them in the house. And the moment Becky got the power, she said, you put your hands on me. You gonna say, no, I didn't. You in handcuffs for battering the officer.
I don't know. Why is she so nonchalant about somebody almost losing their life in her house? Do y'all not understand how inhumane it seems? Strangers show up to your house. You got somebody passed out, and you more worried about, well, I'm just going to say strangers coming to your house than saving and preserving life. And when they talk about you, like, he must want it to perish. You seem very inhuman. Baby Shields, just no regard to human life. Where are we headed?
It's like the other woman was doing the same thing when she was talking about her brothers, deleting the friend. It's like there's no care. Why is life so meaningless to them? Like, I don't get that. She's like, he obviously wanted to perish. That is diabolical. Like, where is the love?
It is the life of who? We talk about black men. They ain't never this candid when they talk about women because of Order 66. Well, ain't that funny about a woman being deleted? But when it comes to men, it's a laughing matter.
Yeah, double standard, huh? Man, we're supposed to perish, right? Going to war, and yeah, it's our role.
I don't have nothing.
Just don't need to search you.
Do you want us to grab a jacket out of there for you, or you don't care?
And I have food on, like I have the stove on, the stove top, like all of that is on.
I'll make sure to shut it off before we close the door and lock it.
Somebody's got a phone. Who's got your phone? Who'd you give your phone to?
His cousin who got my baby.
The girl in pink.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go get your phone, okay? So, we're going to deal with that when we get to the police department. But she'll be in DeKalb for at least 20 to 30 minutes, maybe an hour. If she bonds out, we'll bond her out. If not, she'll have to go to county. Okay. All I need for this...
I honestly don't even know his name. Like, she's my cousin who just got locked up.
Okay.
Okay. That's just someone that she deals with.
Oh, so he's not family to you. She's family to you.
Both of them.
Both of them.
They're married.
Okay.
So, yeah.
They're married? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we're good.
So she acting like she a stranger? Or what she say, they cousins or what?
She said she a cousin. First, that the sister said no relation. Now she a cousin, a play cousin holding her baby. Man.
Yeah, that woman could not be a real mother. Like Mr. Walker say all the time, ain't no way you could drag my wife out the house and let some stranger had a kid. She would rather be deleted first.
Like, seriously, it's to the point, like, when me and my wife go out, you know, like, hey, you want to go out? Could it be just us? You want to bring the kids? These moms love their babies. That's what that go show. That's the point of view we speaking of. You know, me and Mr. X, we grew up around high-end women like this. You know, shout out to our moms, aunties, sisters. And thank God we have been blessed to be married to beautiful feminine women. We have been exposed to both sides. We know what we talking about. This ain't it. That mother don't care about her child at all. That child is a side effect of her hunching, free hunching.
That's it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we're good. She's still here.
Go ahead. What you got, Raquel?
No, I was just gonna say, if y'all ever ask, like, date night, or want to bring the kid, like, I'm always gonna say, yeah, let's bring them, or we'll go out without the kid, and then I'll be like, oh, the kid would have really loved this, or
Terrible.
I keep mentioning the kid, like, I know.
Terrible.
I know. So hearing you say that just now is like, oh, that sounds like Justin. Like because he's only asking because he doesn't want to, but he knows he should ask, and I think that's sweet of y'all to do that. So thanks. But yeah, we can't help it. We love the kids. Like, we love them.
Yeah. Bring them something back. They'll be all
right. That part.
She's in the back of my spot. So she's refusing to give me his name. Yeah. I'll ask her again right now. Quick question for you. Yeah. Thank you very much. We'll take good care of him. He's talking back there now. Just a little scared. So you don't... The only bottle I saw in there was acetaminophen, but I don't think it would cause a reaction like this. You know where your keys are at?
Under my TV stand.
Under your TV stand?
Can I get my phone? I have food on. The stove needs to be turned off.
Yeah, the stove's been on. Right.
The top of it as well.
Yeah, we'll make sure it's all on, right? And your keys are underneath the TV stand, you said? Right.
Yeah. I have the right to refuse y'all to come in my apartment, though. That's my thing.
Not when someone's overdosing.
Y'all just gonna try to kick my door in and arrest me because I didn't let y'all in my apartment. Y'all eventually got
Demoria, listen. When someone's overdosing like that, you cannot. He can possibly die. You understand that, right?
I did not. I didn't even know what was really going on.
He's overdosing. That's what's going on. He can't even talk. You weren't responding to our questions, telling us if he's breathing or not. You closed the window on me, Demoria. All we were doing is trying to come in and help him. No, if I was saying, I mean, there's a lot that could happen.
I didn't do nothing to nobody, but I'm getting arrested.
That's right. Again, we'll talk about all this. We're gonna get back to the video, okay? All I can ask from you is just to be cooperative, okay?
I'm trying. I'm very irritated.
I understand. From the very beginning, like I said, you don't have to like police for us to come in and help. I get it. Not a lot of people like police. I understand. But all we were trying to do is help.
We weren't there for anything else. Exactly, just to help him. So I don't understand why you have to be all negative towards police from the very beginning.
The woman was charged with aggravated battery to a peace officer, causing a child to be endangered, resisting a peace officer, and unlawful restraint.
Yeah, that part. And like the cop said, you ain't out the woods yet. Like this brother ain't been talking. He can still be deleted, and there could be more charges. Maybe not, capital, charges, but maybe like manslaughter or something. Who knows?
Seriously, look at them charges. Aggravated battery on a peace officer, causing a child to be endangered. And then with unlawful restraint, what was that? Keeping that man in the house, I guess, against his, I'm going to say against his will, but against his best interest. Look at that. She dang near got charged with kidnapping. That's crazy.
So, yeah. And this is what it needs to look like. Hopefully she, get some time. They need to stop getting slaps on the wrist for stuff that don't deserve a slap on the wrist. I'm sorry.
Because they keep doing it. It gets worse. We observed this in the hood as well. Goofy Nug Nug will sit there and get caught with a little nickel bag, dime bag. They process you and let you right back out. Then you get caught again and again and again. Next thing you know, a misdemeanor turned into a felony. Coming out of school. Man, I watched a cat graduate high school, and before summer's over, he had felonies. That's crazy.
That part, complete madness. And shout out to EV. He says, "Can I go in with my body bag?"
Yeah, go ahead.
He says, "Your apartment, false. It's the government's apartment."
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Bonquisha will ever rationalize that thought. Never. The moment they hand her the keys and she go to rent a center and get some furniture, that's her house.
And she showed them keys on Facebook, talking about new beginnings.
New beginnings in pissy hallways. Huh.
Blessed.
EV, he says, the biggest lie the B-Dub tells is, I know my rights.
I know my rights.
Money.
And shout out to Mr. Tolbert with the 10 ball. He says, it can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity, remorse, or fear. And it absolutely will not stop ever until you are deceased. Says Kyle Reese.
There you go. I like that. That's what it is.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Alfonso, Mr. X, they celebrate KS passing too.
Most egregious.
Yeah, so like Mr. Walk said, egregious. And as far as this woman, to the pit.
Yeah, pit, no glaze for you.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to Rent-A-Center. Is that still a thing? I know they got errands out this way. Rent-A-Center is so egregious. Like, I didn't realize how foobar that was until I think I got to college and just learning a little bit of financial literacy. And I remember, I think some of the football players looking to get some stuff from Rent-A-Center, and we went and looked and realized how much you pay a week or every 2 weeks and what the total cost is. Y'all ninjas that back in the day was paying $1,200 for 45-inch Vizio TVs.
I'll say nowadays it's all moved to the internet or digital. So there are still Rent-A-Centers and errands, but now you got these companies like Klarna or whatever they call, they going bankrupt because they are now the people loaning Bonquisha money to get a couch and stuff off the internet. So it's more digital. And that company is going bankrupt right now because all these Bonquishers and white folks, all type of folks, is taking money and they're not paying them back.
Yes. Yes, y'all don't, Mr. X. I think we could be like some kind of associates or consultants to these people. They need to know Bonquisha taking out this loan. She ain't gonna pay it. Y'all better come up with better or higher, I don't know, buy-in costs, because Bonquisha ain't scared of interest rates nor defaulting. You gotta get your money up front.
That part. So I see that it's a big story right now that Klarna company, odd job, like he said, after Affirm, Afterpay. There's so many of them. You go on Amazon and Walmart and they say, hey, you want to try this 6 months finance this company?
I've seen those. Definitely that Affirm. I'm always seeing that. What is that? Is that Amazon or somewhere? But yeah, you're right. Wicked work.
So yeah, that's a big deal. We're gonna keep an eye on it. Shout out to Jariah with the 20 ball. Says it may be true. The cops lied, but she also brought a lot of that on herself when she didn't open that door when her nug was OD. Says some of those charges were warranted.
I feel y'all saying that the cop was a little aggressive with her. Again, fitting the description does not fare well for us. And she fit the description of somebody that was going to jail, and she did.
That part. And there's a human element to it too. I get it. That's the cops and the whole racial thing, but you know, who knows if that Becky in there might have been a mom herself, and she probably felt the way like, you got these kids in here around this people, and they know the deal. They get tired of it too.
There you go. That's one thing I think would behoove anybody dealing with law enforcement, whether you hate them, like them, or whatever. Acknowledge that human element. That's why I say, ladies that look good, you get away with stuff because that's a human you dealing with, and you can appease to their human nature. Shoot.
That part. So here we go. Speaking about human nature, we back over to ATL. Oh man.
Oh boy.
What's up, YouTube? Atlanta Street Interviews out here with another one. So we just interviewed your friend. She turned up. She lit. Yeah. All right. So how you doing today, miss?
Good.
Okay. How old are you? And let's get the real age off the bat, because she came with some big cap.
LOL. I'm 17.
Okay. The real age, right? Yeah. Okay. Because how old is she?
She's 17 too.
Okay. Because she said she was 18.
Yeah.
So which one is it?
She's 17.
She said 17 at first. Then she said 18. Now you're saying 17.
Yeah, she's 17.
Okay, she's 17. Okay. So you're 17. Yeah. And so are you homeless?
No.
What's your situation?
All right. So my mama, she just be tripping, and I just be leaving.
Jesus Christ. This is the friend of the woman that lied and said she was 18. She said, no, she really 17. He said, what's your situation? My mom be tripping and I be leaving. Man, my mom be tripping and I be leaving. Yeah! Boom, Jesus Christ.
I thought we talk about this. Why mom be tripping? I.e., the daughter done got to an age, what they say, she's smelling herself, and the mama trying to steal some rules. And the daughter looked at her mom up and down, reflecting on all of the debauchery she done witnessed her mom do over the years, and was like, who are you to tell me to stop hanging with boys when I done heard you through the wall many a night? Who are you to tell me not to be sneaking out when I know how you had me? You tripping, I'm leaving. That's where we at.
Okay, so you be dipping out.
Yeah.
How long you been dipped out?
For like a week.
A week?
So,
yeah, because I've been seeing you out here for about a week or so. Right? I've been seeing you out here. So, okay, so let's figure this out. So, you're 17. Aren't you supposed to be in school?
No, I did virtual so I can finish early.
That's the same thing she said.
Yeah.
That's like the excuse y'all make up or something?
No, I'm dead.
Oh, is it for real? Okay. Okay, so did you finish early?
Yeah.
Okay, so you graduated already?
I mean, from that grade, yeah.
Okay, so you got 12th grade that's coming up. So you was a junior.
Yeah.
Okay, well, congratulations on finishing your junior year. My daughter's 1 year behind you. Okay, so, all right, so let's figure out why the heck you're getting out, running away, whatever. So real quick, do you have any kids?
No.
Okay, have you ever been married?
Have I ever been married?
Yes.
No.
Okay, just gotta ask, all right? Okay, so you're out here, y'all turned up, y'all lit.
And here we go. I know a lot of people right now like, what is he talking about? It's cringe, but I told y'all earlier, the age of consent in Atlanta is 7 or 16. So people say, why ain't the cops doing that? Why don't the mom call the cops? And because they can't. They can't do anything. These are grown women according to the law in that state. So these moms can't do anything. If they piss them off, they can simply leave and go run the streets.
Mom can't call 911 and say, hey, my kid's missing. Law enforcement will say, okay, blah, blah, blah. How old is she? 17. They're going to say, ma'am, have a good night. Bye. That's an adult.
Unfortunate.
Why are you running away?
Because she be doing too much. Like, she be having little stuff to just be like, girl, like, I would just leave. Like,
okay, so let's figure this out. Do you have siblings?
Yeah.
How many?
It's 6 of us.
6 of y'all. Where are you in the birth order?
I'm middle child.
Okay, you're the third or the fourth?
Third.
Okay, so are you the only one that be dipping out, or?
No, it be me and my younger brother. Now it be me and my younger brother, but before it was just me.
Okay, so why? Like, I get it, she's tripping, but like all parents be tripping.
No, she just be overly doing it. Just
Give me an example.
It'd be anything, like, it just be like me staying out too late. She'd be like, nah, go back out there. So I'd be like, okay, I will. What the hell?
This is crazy.
Hell!
All right, happy Father's Day. We on the countdown. It's about to be Father's Day. Shout out to all the real fathers out here, man. This is why we are so needed, because a father should be in his house to balance all that toxic feminine energy out. Like she said, I come in the house too late. That's an issue. Problematic. And mama say, well, you want to be out late? Take your butt back out there then. Go ahead. It's all toxic. It's all broken.
And so she do. She said, mama say go back outside. So she said, so I do go back outside. And mama don't stop her. And mom be sitting there and be like, yeah, you gonna go through the same agogy that I went through. The cycle freaking continues. I hope y'all learning something from this madness. It don't have to continue if you stop it. But somebody got to stop. What Michael Jackson say, start with the man in the mirror. Do something, make the change.
Man.
Oh wait, what is out too late?
Like past 10.
Okay. Is that the agreed upon time that you're supposed to come in?
I guess.
No, I know, I guess. Come on now.
I guess.
Okay, so then why?
I guess. Look, I'm not going to fault this young girl. Her mom has raised her up until this point. There has not been any foundation, any standards, any baselines. She's been allowed to. We see the woman when we do our little cuts with the woman, they go in Dollar General and they say, my kids can have whatever they want for dinner tonight. It's little things, and then it snowballs, and there's no structure. And you say, what time you supposed to be home? 10 o'clock, I guess. There is no real consequence or structure. I think she said that. I don't know.
That's it. Like I said, these kids get of age and they start to observe life around them, and they start to see little girls like this, young women like this start to see mom for who she is, but they can't straight out say it. They can't go to mom and start asking questions. Hey, mom, well, why is my father not here? What's going on? Like, is it not best that he be here? I need him. She can't go to her mom with this. Her mom going to be half drunk and high, say, get out my face with that bull jab, stay in the child's place, go back outside.
Man, so what you got, Raquel? I mean,
my mama is strict, y'all. If I came home at 10:03, it was over. Like scrubbing the ground. I couldn't, when I got past a certain age, I couldn't have a key. My dad wanted me to open the garage door to come into the house. Their room is right over the garage door. So if they went to sleep and dozed off, they was going to hear me come into the house. And my mama would be right there. As soon as the garage got up to a place where I could like dip my head down, my mama would be coming with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, do not come in here late, and don't come in here looking like what you didn't look like when you left this house. You better come back pristine condition, sober. She didn't play that. So I feel you. Yeah, moms be tripping, but they trip for a reason. It's a reason why your mama acting up on you. It's probably because you smelling yourself. And that was the case with me. I started hanging out with my husband. They were older. I was thinking I could do what the big kids do. And you can't, because it's not your time yet. And when it's your time, you'll be able to. But until then, you gonna get cold cock coming into the house late.
You didn't just say cold conk. Do you know what cold conk is?
Well, for me, it's like getting hit unexpectedly. Okay.
We grew up with that. My mom used to say that too. I'm a cold conk you upside your head. That's a reverend. Reverend Cold Conk. Reverend Cold Conk is notorious because he helped indoctrinate black people. Look it up. Everybody, cuz Raquel brought up, look up Reverend Cold Conk.
I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why don't you go in at 10?
Because it could be me leaving wherever I'm at 10. I get there probably like 11 on the dot. Why you outside? You can go back outside with them niggas and all that extra stuff. And I just be like, okay, I will.
Okay, so let's talk about this. So, because there's a part of me right now that wants to take off my belt and give you a whooping, young lady.
No, I ain't gonna get no whooping.
No, I'm just playing. But I'm saying, like, I'm a parent, so I know how that can be. Yeah. You ask your kid to be somewhere at a certain time, to be inside.
And it'll be like, okay, I'm going to get there, but
okay,
it's
so
not
let me
like
ask you a
11
question.
on the dot, though.
Let me
Like,
ask you a
it's still
question.
10.
Let me ask you a question. Let's go.
10:59.
Hold on. Let's go 20 years into the future. Okay? And you've got, well, I know you can't, but just indulge me, okay? Yeah. Let's try to do this. So let's go. Know how y'all be about them fakes, but all right, but fakes be like, anyway. All right, so let's go 20 years into the future. You now have your own kids. You got a daughter, and you know that what these guys, now that you're older, you know about these guys in these streets. Yeah. See, right now you just still kind of new. Yeah. But now that you're older, you done seen some things, you done been through some things, and so you want to protect your daughter from that stuff that you know is out there.
Put her up on game. I'm gonna tell her what's going.
So did your mom do that?
No.
So she ain't put you up on game?
No.
Okay, see, and this is one of the reasons why I have my channel. I have another channel with my girls.
And
yeah, I
know I've seen it.
You seen my channel with my girls?
Yeah.
Wait, for real? Yeah. Like, it's only got like a few thousand subscribers.
I'm not subscribed to none. I don't be having my own YouTube.
So wait, so you already knew about me?
Yeah, I told you.
How did you learn about me?
Because one of my friends, that was like,
okay, that's right.
Man, these young girls are doomed. Like, and it starts with the mom. Like you say, people will say, where the dad at? Hell, she should have kept her legs closed. And people say, well, this girl won't be here. Maybe that, I don't know. Use your imagination. I mean, etc.
She got a daughter. She said she had a daughter?
Well, no, he told her when she do become a mom 20 years from now, and she gonna say, I will put my daughter on game.
I heard that.
Yeah, like what you gonna tell your daughter? Why do you need to put her on game? Why don't you just raise them responsibly, not in the ghetto? If you ain't raising your kids around this stuff, you ain't got to put them on all this game.
Does the game serve them? See what I'm saying? That's what, when you teach a kid something, you got to think, is this going to serve them any good? Or am I telling them something and the only way they can use this information if they are engaging in criminal activity? See what I'm saying? So if the only place they can use it is in the hood where ninjas do the most good, then it probably ain't good information. Don't put them up on game.
I was like, girl, who the f? And then that's when I had seen you out here the other day, and I was like, that's that dude from Atlanta Street Interviews. And then I was like, I hope he don't come over here because I look chopped.
That's the same thing my girls be saying, chopped. Look, I know all the lingo. Yeah. Okay, so you know Naoki from where? How did y'all meet?
We didn't meet her. I just know her through a friend.
Okay, so you just got.
And Naoki, that's the other young girl we'd have had up here. The little 16-year-old with her mom, smack her head. Her mom like 8 for 8. All these young girls just floating around Atlanta. Look into her eyes. She's 17 years old with 1,000 weenie stare.
We used to do this. Like, I'm not, we would skip school, get on the train, and head downtown to this place called Underground Atlanta. And Underground Atlanta is kind of like a flea market kind of vibe during the day. You can get weird pictures done. You can buy things. There's Walters is a very popular shoe store. You've heard a lot of rappers rap about right down the street, kind of like in the same area. And you just want to be, downtown. Like it's just, we did that. But when we were doing it, there was no way we could have been somewhere for too long without an adult being like, hey, they supposed to be in school. Call the police on them. And we'd be getting locked up for truancy. It seems like they don't do that anymore. She looks like a baby. She looks like it's probably like early in the morning or later in the morning, 10, 11 o'clock. She's supposed to be in school. Why is nobody like, hey, where are you supposed to be? Go be where you're supposed to be.
She's 17. She probably got an ID. You don't have to. Yeah, she's 16 is the age of consent. She ain't got to be nowhere.
But you still have to go to school. Until you've graduated, there is a school that is marking you absent. And you have to be accounted for. So if she's not at school and she's not at home, then why isn't somebody putting her either at school or at home? Because that's what they used to do with us. They would round us up. They would call the paddy wagon. The paddy wagon would come. The 12 or 15 of us who linked up from different schools down in downtown Atlanta, they'd be putting us, you going to DeKalb County, y'all going to Gwinnett County, and they would separate us out depending on what school we were supposed to be at, and they would bring us to the school. Then we would get to the school would call our parents, and our parents would have to pick us up, and then we would either be suspended or we'd have in-school suspension. And I graduated high school in 2000. So if I was skipping school, I was skipping school in like 98, 99. So what happened? Like what happened between 98, 99 and 2024, 2025, where they feel like they can just be out on the street giving interviews with adults? I would have never been sitting down talking to an adult at this age. As grown as I thought I was, I would have been like, I'm supposed to be in school. Let me not be talking to this man.
True. I hear what you're saying from a personal standpoint. It can make sense, but it's not a one-off. We have covered stuff. These moms don't care. They saying she should be here. She should. Nah, nobody cares.
They can't, and they don't care. And I believe they can't afford to care. Mama either at work or she doing something else that she wants to do. But typically, in best case scenario, mama at work. Mama got to go to work to keep the bills paid. So now she is seen as a martyr. But what she really is a non-present parent. Just like Nug, the baby daddy, this both in the same. But mom ain't seen that way. She's a martyr. She's sacrificing.
Yeah, they are not grounding these kids. They don't have the resources. Like I said, a lot has changed in the last 25, 30 years, I would say. They don't have the resources to round all these kids up. No, you either going to do it yourself or your kids will be casualties.
It wasn't working in the past. Shout out to the alternative school. Shoot.
Huh.
I know it through the streets or whatever. Yeah. Okay. What'd you think about that whole situation with Naoki and everything? I mean, she's a young lady like you. Yeah. She's out here peppering around in the streets or whatever. Yeah. Y'all are too young for that.
She's too young, maybe. I don't know.
So
you can't really tell nobody they too young for something.
Young lady. Oh, okay. Look, I ain't even gonna go there with you, all right? Okay, so let's figure this out. Okay. Where's your dad?
Ain't got no daddy.
Where's your biological father?
I don't know.
Was he in your life at all?
Nope.
No? Okay, so oftentimes, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right off the bat.
Here we go.
Here we go. I recognize this energy 1,000 times over. This is how most young ladies act, especially when they got that wall up about their dad, right? Because
i.e. Dr. Umar's daughter. We got another one. They listen to their moms, they get one side of the story, and they develop the same hate and malice that their mama got. So if the mom hate the daddy, and if the mom raises the children, whether they are boys or girls, there's a 9 times out of 10 that the kids are not going to like you. Bottom line. So keep that in mind, fellas.
It's not serving the children, bitter, hurt baby mamas. that pain and hate that you are instilling in your child about their father is not serving them well. It's making them sick. And when y'all pass away and leave a list of unanswered questions that now you gone and can't be answered, that's why y'all children walk around here depressed. Because mama could have mended all of this with truth, but the truth makes her look bad. So instead of looking bad, Mom said, I'm taking this to the grave. Your daddy ain't ish. They never gonna be ish. But respect me. Remember mama.
And I would say, let's say that's true. Your daddy ain't ish. Children, ask your mama, well, why did you sleep with that man if he ain't ish? Why did you procreate? Why did you let that man dump a load in you, Mom? Mom, why would you sleep with a man that ain't ish? Ask them.
See, now mom gotta say, baby, I was fast the way I was accusing you of being fast. I was jumping out the window. I was going to the freak offs, and you were a product of me getting a nut, baby. I'm sorry. Mama wasn't ish. Please forgive me.
But they ain't gonna say none of that. They ain't gonna say none of that. They're gonna talk about some story, how they were a victim, and it ain't gonna never be the truth.
But was
hot. Not I was going to the freak offs. Like now everybody's saying freak offs. Like freak offs are a part of our vocabulary.
Again, you see my channel, so you know that I'm firmly in my girl's life. Yeah. We have real talks about real things and stuff like that. What do you think about that? What do you think about a dad being in his girl's life?
If I had my dad, I'd be at my dad's house right now.
So you be chilling like how my girls are. They be at the house, they be talking junk to me, and they be doing this and doing that. So, okay, so how does it make you feel that he's not in your life?
It just be like, damn, you deadbeat motherfucker.
So you know who he is, right?
No. I mean, I know his name.
You know his name? Have you ever met him?
No.
Like never?
No.
Is he the father of any of your other siblings?
I got my own dad.
Okay, you got your own. Yeah. Okay. When you ask your mom about him, what does she say?
Nothing, because I don't ask her.
Well, why not?
Because what don't ask her for?
Well, I realize you don't ask her because you don't want your feelings hurt. What's up, sweetie? All right. So I realize why you don't ask her, because you don't want to feel the disappointment of him not being there, him disappointing you. You don't want to feel the hurt that comes from that.
It's just, shit. If you didn't want to be in my life when I was little, why you want to be in it now?
Well, I bet.
I don't need you when I didn't need you when I was little. I had my mama now. I got my mama now.
I bet $1,000 that if your dad reached out to you today and said, "Baby girl, I'm sorry. Let me explain what's going on."
Give me some money.
See? You see?
I'm gonna be like, Dad, give me some.
No.
Wait a minute now.
Why don't you ask? Why would you only want to know one side of something? Is crazy to me. Y'all poor children need therapy. Y'all need help. Go talk to y'all daddies. There's no way you take everything your mom said at face value. She said, if you wasn't in my life when I was little, why you want to be here now? Well, why don't you go find out? Go find out why he wasn't in your life. Get his side of the story. He might say your mom wouldn't let me. He might have letters that he been writing you. He might have receipts of child support he been sending. Your mom been lying all this time. Maybe you might want to ask.
There are hundreds, if not thousands of cases of what Mr. X just said all over the internet. All over. The poor baby is damaged. Marcus said, if your dad reached out and said, I love you, I want to be in your life, what would you say? Give me some money. We just told y'all, young ladies, if y'all really want a chance, if y'all want some healing, if y'all want to feel better, I don't know how else to say it. If you want to get rid of that heaviness and hurt in your chest, alleviate it at least somewhat, go talk to the other person that is responsible for you being on this earth and have a respectful conversation so that you can get a desired outcome. Because her going to whoever this ninja is, I don't care if he a bum or an attorney, her going there and saying, give me some money ain't gonna fit well with no man. No, let's talk. Give me some money. Huh?
You sound like your mama. That's what your mama say. So now you're gonna trigger his PTSD. Y'all don't think about this. Don't give me some money. You sound like your damn mama.
Just like her.
What if he says,
bitch, like what?
what if he says, well, I don't have money to give you right now, but I do have love, I do have a hug, and I do have an explanation.
Well, tell him to get the explanation.
So you would want to
I
hear.
want to know why you being a deadbeat.
So okay, so then.
I mean, he pays child support, so I don't care.
No, you do care. You do care.
Hell.
Here we go. So how is he a deadbeat? How is he a deadbeat if he paid child support? Now you really need to ask the questions. Like, there's no way a man is paying child support and he don't want nothing to do with the kid. More than likely, the mom was putting up hoops and obstacles in his way that he couldn't overcome, or he maybe didn't. He got tired. Like, men are human too. He can only go so far.
I'm trying to tell you, men must protect their sanity. Men, ladies, men are like lithium ion batteries. There is no fade when it comes to our sanity and our patience. We good, and then we ain't. That's it. Plain and simple. Yeah, these y'all sisters, y'all do this. Y'all get all emotional and just trend down. No, we here and then it's over. Don't go to no man with this freaking energy. He can call you and he be like, hey, babe, been trying to reach out to you. Where the money at? Click. Got no time for that. Try again another time, maybe not.
Oh, no, you do care. You do care. No, you do. You do. And so one of the things that we do on this channel, we have conversations with people when they're not right in front of us, right? Because you may not be able to have this conversation with him in person, but he don't do that. Don't do that. I'm going to recruit, not you, all right? Okay. So, but yeah, like, one of the things we do is we have conversations because again, you may not be able to talk to him the traditional way, right? But he may find this video. Does he live here in the Metro Atlanta area?
I don't know.
You don't know. So he's going to find this video. That's just how, trust me, I'm one of God's soldiers. This is how things work, okay? So he's watching this video right now. He's seeing his little girl that he hasn't been in her life. He's been essentially a deadbeat. Okay, well, I get that. I get that you have that message. But talk to him right now. Look him dead in the camera. Look him dead right here. Tell him what's really on your heart. I get that you have the Ephraim spirit.
I don't even got no words.
Don't look away.
For him.
Look him
I'm
dead in the
telling you,
camera.
I don't have no words for him.
Look him in the camera and tell him that.
I don't have no words. I just don't.
So, do you want an explanation as to why he hasn't? Tell the truth. Listen, you have to be able to get in touch.
No, I don't want no nigga. I'm 17
Look
years
at you
old.
glitching out.
Late.
You're glitching out. That's not true. I talked to.
It ain't too late. Your brain still got about 8 years of development. Even if you was 40 years old, it ain't too late. All right, if your dad's still alive, it ain't too late for you to swallow your pride and ego, quit acting like your cantankerous mama, and go talk to your daddy. Like, he's been paying child support. That means he cares. Trust me. Ain't no man forking over no bread. Like, they would rather go to jail. They would rather lose license. Some men truly don't care. So you should consider yourself fortunate. He's not a deadbeat.
Thank you. Yeah, y'all know what deadbeat means. Thank you. The way we grew up, ninjas will simply stop getting a W-2 check. He will go hustle, work under the table, be a D-boy. Then seen it, not gonna ever get a job, not paying child support. I'm gonna go out. I'm not doing it. Then seeing these ninjas, thank you. And she talking about she don't want to talk to him. Here, this is my belief, ladies, grown into a man myself. You young ladies, 16, 17, whatever her age is, your father now is more helpful to you now than he was when you was a little baby. Now he can actually help you. She talking about it's too late. I'm saying quite the contrary. No, he can really help you now. He can give you some real information. He can put you up on game, if you will, now that you grown and can talk to you for real. Yes, go talk to him.
And that is the truth, because a lot of times in our community, these young ladies think, mom's job is so important. Like Mr. Walk said, dad's job is 1,000 times more important and it's 10 times longer. So mom is most important those first 5, maybe 7, 10 years. All right, she need to change your diaper. She need to feed you off the breast. I ain't got no breast milk, all that good stuff. They're more nurturing. Granted, I ain't trying to battle my wife for who's more nurturing. That's not my job. But like we said, when the kids become of age and be, like she said, 17, 18, who you think gonna buy your first car and help you with the apartment and get through college and your first job and help you find a husband and all these wonderful things? To hell with all the little stuff, changing the diaper. That's insignificant to what I'm gonna do.
There you go.
And help your husband who didn't have a father, with the certain things that as y'all grow up and you realize there are problems and you have this problem because a man wasn't around.
Amen.
Like my dad has not only been a dad to me, he's been a dad to my husband too. So yeah, as you get older, you don't need your dad less, you need your dad more.
You hit a nail on the head there, saying I'm always referencing and giving my father-in-law shout out. Dag on right. I met that man, me and my wife been married 13 years, met about 14 years ago. And that man, who is no blood relation, has helped me, gave me more guidance, more financial help, whatever the case may be, than anybody in my whole family. And not without any guilt, any type of ego, just being a man.
Or strings attached. He's just a solid dude. Yeah.
None of that. Yeah. No. Just understanding the struggles of a man and trying to help. Beautiful thing. Thank you, Miss Raquel. Mrs. Raquel.
40-year-old women. I talk to 40-year-old women. Listen, I've talked to the 40-year-old version of you. And guess what? Even at 40, she still has that. I don't care about that. She still has that same energy, but I know it's false.
It's like at the end of the day, if you wasn't in my life when I was little, why the fuck would you try to be in my life when I'm older now? What the hell?
Because he's still because no, life is too short.
You had 17 years to find me.
That's granted, but listen, sometimes people change. Sometimes people listen. Sometimes people grow up. Sometimes people have a revolute. They have oh man, I can't. The word is leaving me right now. But sometimes they just realize, they have a realization that they did things wrong, and so they want to make things right. And so yeah, he may not be able to be the dad to the little girl, but he may be able to pick up from this point in life. Wouldn't that be something that you would? So if he's coming with love and a solid explanation to give you, would that be something that you would accept from him?
I mean, it's gonna take time, of course.
Of course, nothing happens right away. But the truth is that you would want that. Let's soften you up a little bit. Listen. It's okay for young ladies to be soft. I know y'all got all this. I know y'all got all this big rah-rah energy, this big Pluto energy y'all be having out here.
I could be soft.
You can?
Yeah, I could be soft.
I hope it's not to the wrong young little fellas, because that's where dad being in your life is involved. See, I have my channel, that channel with my girls, for girls like you, so that y'all can at least see and experience it a little bit, what that may feel like. And hopefully it'll help you to identify the type of men that you need to have in your life, whether it's romantic or otherwise.
Well, my brother's like a dad, so.
It's over. These women don't know. They got that big glow energy. It's just masculine.
Compliment is what you know about me, big.
All that. It's unfortunate. They would rather be a Keisha than a woman.
Yeah. Mama did this. I see y'all in the chat saying is that this person's fault, that person's fault. Growing up as a fatherless kid, I got to say, you cannot blame the party that is not present. You can't. Yeah, we got to stop that. We got to get out of our emotions and think logical to help these kids, these young adults. Stop blaming the person that ain't there. We must put all accountability on the person that is there and putting this indoctrination into this kid. She is damaged because of the mama, not because of the father. She got questions and pain, but that can be fixed with conversation. The mom is keeping this.
This is crazy. What you got, Raquel?
What do you think is going to be the products of a relationship? Like, you are with a man and you two are just hunching and having a good time. There's nothing about this man that says he's going to be a good father, but you get pregnant. Okay. Now what else is supposed to happen if you're not having some kind of good relationship with the father of the child? It's just going to breed more toxicity. The girls never, end up recouping the time lost with their fathers. Like it starts off with like, oh, she can't come to Christmas with you. Oh, she can't come to summers with you. Oh, I don't want her to come because I'm planning a vacation and I want her to go with us on vacation. And then like there's a rift between the dad and the daughter. The daughter is already looking at things like the mom. It just never gets better. And
I would say, let's address the biggest elephant in the room. I would say majority of these cases, the father has moved on with another woman.
And I was going to say, that's what I was going to say, Gavin.
My kids can't go over that house with that woman. So she will give you an ultimatum to either separate with that woman. If you want to see your child, you got to break up with her if you want to see my kid.
And that's the unrealistic thing. It's like you're so toxic with this man that y'all can't even co-parent peacefully. You think that this child is going to keep every woman away from him, which it doesn't. Okay, like the men get to move on from these situations, but then they move on to women that also want families. And do you think that I'm going to, after about 7 Christmases of not being able to get the child, guess who stops asking to see the child for Christmas? And then we go on and we make our own traditions. And when children get older and they become adults and they're like, oh, well, why am I not a part of this tradition? Well, you're not a part of the tradition because you never came. And then when you could come, you adopted the feelings and the sentiment of your mother. And then we kept going. And now that you're like, oh, well, I don't want to feel like this anymore. You're wondering why your brother doesn't want to have a relationship with you. Your stepmother is kind of just like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not about you anymore. Once you become a grown up and you start making your own decisions, that's it. Your dad is not gonna roll backwards in time and say, oh, I should care. No, your dad is gonna feel like all you wanted was the money. When the child support wasn't coming no more, you ain't want to deal with them. It wasn't until you done went out and mucked up your life until you're 30 years old. Then you want to come back in and people are just like, nah, we straight now.
You fight. No, you a man. You're supposed to fight for your kids until you perish of depression and anxiety.
That kills a man.
No matter what the woman do, no matter what she do, she could be feeding them rat poison. You got to do something. It ain't about her. Why you do it? Mothers have all the power and zero accountability. All the power, all authority, all the glory, zero blame, zero accountability. Sounds like a tyrant.
And I would say at the end of the day, the burden still gonna fall back on men. Either you got to wash your hands or you can't complain about it. Long story short, as a man, you can't complain. So you either gonna take her to court or put them people in her life. Like she literally can't stop you from seeing your kids. All right. Only you can at a certain point, especially if you ain't, got no rap sheet and all that type of stuff. If you're a solid man, you got a house and all this stuff. Obviously, it's an inconvenience. Most people don't want to go to court and all that, but it is an option. So put the people in her life and you might mess around and get full custody.
There you go. Yeah, boy. Full custody for the win.
I get it, but they can't necessarily be like that. But shout out to your brothers for sure. Yeah. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna ask because whenever someone's running away, I always, I tend to ask this question anyway. Did anything like ever happen to you, like when you was younger or anything like that? Okay, so nothing ever happened. So you just are feeling like mom is like not giving you whatever the love is. So you feel like if she would have put you up on game, like what are we talking about? Like telling you about sex, telling you about the streets, telling you about this, telling you about that?
Like setting her boundaries. Like when I moved back with my mama, it was just a house. And like, I don't know, it just
like you was just like a roommate there?
Yeah,
like you was just living there, but you wasn't. What do you mean go back with your mom? You live with someone else at one point?
Yeah, I stayed with my auntie and my uncle for a point.
How long?
When my mom was in jail. I don't know, for like 2-3 years.
Okay. All right. You saw that. Okay. Do you have like a fella out here that you're dating or whatever?
Yeah.
Is it one of these little fellas I met?
Hell no. Oh, well, yeah. The one who was like, you got to give him $5 for interviewing.
That little fella. All right, man. Pee-wee, what up, man? Pee Wee, you always got a story to tell, man. But you interrupted her interview right now.
Yeah, last night.
Wait, that don't look like no freshman.
Yeah. So you got these young ladies, 17 years old, they supposed to be in school, but yet they out here hanging out with the crackhead Pee Wee. They hanging out with grown crackheads, deranged. All right. This is not a good look, man. This is crazy.
This ninja's unwell. This is like Miss X. This is a grown man hanging out around very, very young adults. That's the way I gotta put it, because they're adults.
With swimming trunks on his head. Those are swimming trunks.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
You're down for whatever. They lit out here. Anything could go down. Any and everything.
Well, you stay getting your ass beat. Pee Wee.
3 times. Boom, boom.
Pee Wee, you need to do my Atlanta Street Boxing. Yeah, y'all interviewing. Y'all interviewing.
Leave Pee Wee alone.
What's on?
Listen, she said, listen, come here. No, hold on. No, you come back here. Come back here. Throw them thumbs up, man. No, hold on. So,
Hell to the no. To the no, hell to the no.
This is the look. So they ain't out there by themselves. They out there with a couple little nugs. They out there, they about to take Bonquisha to the Red Roof or to the Bando, go clap some cheeks at the Bando on that little dirty mattress on the floor. This is debauchery.
Oh, the babies. Babies having babies. I guess everybody out here old enough to be grown. 17 years old at least, huh? 17, 16. Lost. But I'm on that Bill Cosby tip. Blame the parents. Yeah, we can address the kids, these very young adults. But I blame the parents. It don't start with them. Somebody taught them this, or didn't teach them anything. Either or.
Gavin, don't old boy with his hand on his chin look like the little dude that sing "Don't You Love When I Come Around"?
Dre. He did look like Dre.
Dre, yes. Look at these little dudes, man. This is crazy.
Oh,
okay,
man.
so this is their protection. They out there with their little boyfriends, and it seems harmless, but this is when they start procreating.
Babies, right.
And then 15, 18 years from now, there will be a spawn of their children doing the same stuff. It's a cycle.
That's it. One thing I noticed too, in these very dark hood situations, most of these young lost Bonquisha sisters, they like to get smaller men. I've noticed that. Is some logic. They like smaller dudes because they think that they can physically overpower them if they got to get away from them. That's how they go to choose their boyfriends. They be all right, I like the way he look, whatever. And he look like he about light. I can get him off of me when things go south and I can leave.
Throw them thumbs up, man. No, hold on. So I'm gonna ask you right in front of your face. How old are you?
18.
Okay, she said you lying. She said you lying.
Now they gonna fight.
So tell the truth. No. Don't do that. We already know how the cap goes.
No, leave her alone.
Okay. My bad. Security guard. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And there we go. And she ain't lying. The reason she ain't gonna tell her, the reason she want to be 18 is because there's a pecking order, especially in a sisterhood. Like if she's 17 and she's 18, that means you got to listen to me. I got sort of a head on you. A lot of girls operate like that. So she's like, you younger than me. I know more than you. I'm 18. I can go buy cigarettes, But no, she like, no, she's 17 just like me.
They gonna fight. Look at these poor babies. These is children, man. They gonna fight after this. Marcus done caused a rift in their relationship. She's like, why are you telling them I'm 17? Why you telling them?
That's good though. That's good because while they have each other, they're feeding off of each other's bad decisions. So let's break up this little couple right here. So old girl in the red polo will take her ass home to her mama. If you want to be grown and 18 out here doing 18-year-old girl stuff, you be out here by yourself. Like, send this other little girl home. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm leaning, the little girl in the red don't seem as with the shits as old girl in the black. Like old girl in the black lying about her age. Usually it's because she doing something out there on them streets that would make a man more comfortable with her at 18 than hearing that she's 17.
Yeah.
That's what
and
I'm
girl in
thinking.
the red, that's the peer pressure friend. But it's far too late though. The damage is done. I mean, look at them. They're 17 years old. Look at the edges. They got edges like grandmas, man. It's over.
I tell you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Look at that. Our hair was never intended to look like that. Like, I mean, for real, how did that become a norm? Look at that. Anytime I see this out in public, I can't help but stare. Yeah, don't come to me trying to, I don't know, ask me a damn question in your lace front exposed. I can't stop looking at it. I'm slow. I might poke it.
And they got permanent scowls on their face with these big goofy eyelashes. It's a nightmare.
It's the only face they know how to make, especially this one with the red. That face is triggering me. That like just nonchalant. I don't care.
Yeah, she looked like she could smell her own cooter. Look. Like,
yes.
I need to go take a bath.
I'm musky as finnock.
Don't do that. Don't do that. What's up, fellas? That's the negotiator right there. This is the boss man right here.
And look, no, come up with a poo shiesty throwing up gang signs with a book bag with the Draco with a nose ring like Tupac.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
You let a ninja with a nose ring take you out. Goodness gracious.
I'm trying to tell you something, man. For real. Yeah, Tupac wasn't no thug. That was an act. God dang it.
This the YN president.
You know what I told you about me being. You know what I told you about the old people. I don't fucks with them.
Okay, I get it. But keep in mind that one guy.
Every old nigga that walk up to me,
You're right.
Say I'm 17 or 16. I don't play that.
Okay.
I don't like old people.
I get it. But you got to keep in mind. You got to keep in mind that the one guy did help you, right? Lord Jesus. Okay. So, when are you going back home?
When I'm going back home, whenever I feel like it.
Well, when is that going to be? What is your mama going to think when she?
And here's another thing. I wonder why they acting like this. It's the multitude. So they are in front of all their friends. You seen this dude got poo shiesty. The girl acting, she talking about she been raped and all that. They got to put on. You're not about to talk to me like I'm a little kid, Marcus. I ain't never going home whenever I feel like it. So they going to act as brash as humanly possible to fit in. She, like I said, she could be a good girl, but it's too late. Her software is so corrupted that they all feel like they got to do this to go along to get along.
The reprogramming of this is too painful. That's the net of it. Why good girl gone bad, always bad? For these young sisters to change, they got to realize they moving wrong. And then they got to do something about it. What do they got to do about it? They got to get some understanding about what's going on in their life. It starts with asking questions. Questioning who? Their parental figures. Which ones? The ones that are and have been present. That's why we say it's food bar, because that ain't never going to happen. They by themselves. There's no healing for them. Not from their parents. Not from their mama.
Yeah, I would say peer pressure is a mother sucker. So even if she tried to use her common sense and he told her, go home, you do this. If she sat there and said, you know what, Marcus, you're right. I do need to go home. They would laugh at her and ridicule her. Oh, you going home. You a punk. Oh, you let him make you do this. And they'll start the heckling. They'll start recording her, putting her on Snapchat. Look at Bonquisha going home. She don't want to hit the joint. Oh, she's scared. Oh, it's a culture.
Yes, you soft. You ain't built for this. You wet behind the ears. Sign language, peer pressure sign language. She's like, no, I ain't. I'm down. I can take meat. Give me some meat. I take it. I'm down.
See you on my YouTube channel.
She don't even watch YouTube.
Listen to me. Does she live here in Atlanta?
Yeah.
I guarantee you that she's gonna see you on my channel. What do you think her thoughts and their reactions are gonna be?
She's gonna be like, what the hell? That's not fair.
Yes, it is. So what's gonna be your response? Is she gonna like march out here and come get you like?
Not gonna say anything. Yeah. She said, yeah. You don't know.
I could tell you something else. I could tell you something not to play with. You ain't to be played with. I'm gonna tell you. I've been out here a minute.
Y'all, let me give y'all the story
I know
time.
this energy. Go ahead. What's the story time?
All right, so we was in a store on the fucking West End, and this some big hoe had came in the store and she snuck my bestie. So that was fine in the store or whatever. My bestie snatched her phone. We went to go sell her phone, and we had caught her at the West End. Then she was like, she was like, where her phone at, where her phone at? We was like, we ain't got your phone, we ain't got your phone. So then that's when she had walked behind me and she snuck me and we got to fighting. Y'all go look at it. It's on.
It's on where?
I think it's on the ATL Scoop page.
Lord, how long ago was this?
Probably shit. I don't know. Probably like some days.
So this like if I scroll back within like a week, I should see on ATL Scoop you sitting there.
You probably is.
Lord Jesus. Okay. Okay. All right. See, I'm gonna tell you something, man. This is all fun and everything, but the truth is, no, seriously, look at me. I'm dead serious.
I'm for real.
No, I'm for real too. My heart does go out to young ladies like you, okay? Because a lot of this stuff you cover up with all the bravado, the jokes, and everything else. Yeah. And a lot of the behavior comes out and all this fighting and stuff like that. Yeah. But I wish that you was more like my girls in the sense that they've never been in a fight, never even thought about being in a fight. Like, I don't like that for young ladies. I wish that your situation was different. I want you to stay watching my channel, okay? My Marcus IRL channel.
I'm gonna go watch my video.
Well, your mom's definitely gonna see this, so she probably gonna be mad at me, all right, and everything else. And but I want you to stay watching my Marcus IRL channel because now that you said that, I haven't posted that channel like 10 days, but now that you said that, I'm gonna make sure I stay on it every other day a post, okay? Because now that I know young ladies are watching, and do me a favor, tell your people about it, tell your friends about it, let them know, like, hey, let's watch the dad and his daughters, his girls or whatever. Right, so what's your name, sweetie? Janaya. See, you just remind me of just like one of my daughter's friends that could just be like going to her school and everything else. Jesus Christ. All right, well listen. On that note, I ain't gonna say if anybody want to reach out because I don't want nobody to reach out to you. So,
my Instagram is
Lord
it's Naya, but it's ITZ and Naya.
All right, this young girl, go home. Here we are at the strike of midnight. It is officially Father's Day, and this can be heartbreaking for any father to, pull this up. Her dad got to watch this video on Father's Day. It has to be agonizing, to say the least. And here we are. We got to be more careful where we plant our seed, gentlemen. All right. We can't reverse the hands of time. We always talk about this, but going forward, we cannot continue to make these mistakes. All right. It's fatal, as we can see.
There we go. I don't know what other word to put to it, but that fatal. That's why we say real men cannot escape their fate. Nug may not care about this, but y'all shouldn't be mating with such low-level men. But if y'all do manage to mate with a logical, respectable man by somebody's standard, yeah, this hurts. That's his seed. Regardless of how you modern women have dehumanized men, we carry these children first. There's a connection there. We just cannot show our pain the way that y'all can because y'all call us sassy. So we got to sit here, just have a frowny face and move forward. And that's good for the group. No complaining. It is what it is. Don't want to deal with it? Shout out to Mr. X. Plant your seed in most fertile soil. Don't be planting your seed in the toxic waste dump.
That's it. So as far as these young sisters out here, it's many of them. We have covered a few on this channel. We just seen these two girls hanging out together out here with all these nugs, poo shiesties. Look, they drinking Faygo. That ain't Faygo. He done dropped the 4 in a 20 ounce and called it 24. Shout out to Lil Wayne. All right. This is crazy.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, that is not sober. That soda pop. Faygo. My God. That's all sugar, man. Y'all know what type of time I'm on. These babies out here drinking straight liquid sugar, popping Mollies and Xanax and Perks. They can't think straight. Aliens. They like calling themselves aliens and demons. Here we are. Freaking witches, warlocks, and everything else.
That part. So with that, we gonna send them. I don't know. Can we put the kids in the sub?
Yeah, go ahead. Happy Father's Day.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
In the shout out to these comedians going off this evening about Father's Day. Can anybody name a Father's Day song? You know, Mother's Day come around, you got a slew of them. You know, Boys to Men, yeah, I know.
Dance with My Father again.
There it is. I think you were gonna say that. Dance with My Father again. 2 things.
Hey, it works for me. It works for me.
Ain't no young man trying to dance with his daddy. That's number 1 for the most part. Number 2, it's about your dad being dead. The only song about dad, he gone.
My dad would be so disappointed in me saying that to you. He'd be like, you know I ain't dancing to that song.
You see, yeah. Like, the only time dad get a song, he in the grave. Happy Father's Day.
That part. And shout out to Tucker in the Cash App. He says, good way to close.
Appreciate you.
Not sure exactly the context. We appreciate you, Tucker. And Alfonso says, Janaya was Taraji character on the movie Straw. And I think that was that young girl's name. Man, that's a... Whew.
Wow.
Yeah, that was her name on Straw. So, if y'all ain't seen that yet, yeah, that diabolical. The first 15, 20 minutes will take you out. It's diabolical.
I didn't see enough, like what they call highlights of it. I didn't about seen the whole movie now. I seen enough. I seen they got everybody responding, I guess, to the plot twist at the end. And everybody crying, Bone Quisha watch. Oh my God. I'm like, if y'all don't shut up.
I've been seeing it too, Mr. Walker. I've been catching all the reviews, but for the one consistent thing that Gavin told us last week was that the first 15 or 20 minutes were going to be like really riveting. And that's what everybody is like harking on, the first 15 minutes. So even my husband was saying today, like, we got to watch it tomorrow. So we're going to watch it tomorrow. So we'll see. Like, I want to see what these 15 minutes are about. Like, what
I would say it's a good movie. The people should stop fantasizing stuff, like trying to see themselves in her and stuff. Like, it's entertaining, I guess, something to watch, but people start to hang their hat because they identify with her. And Tyler Perry knows this. He know the single parent rates. He know, like, he tugging at heartstrings.
That's why they crying. Yeah, they like, oh, I felt that way. I've been there. And so they want to empathize with that character. But I always say, for what? Is it any gain? Or should we not say, hey, this is a cautionary tale? Don't be sitting here acting like this has to happen. It is avoidable. Yeah, there you go. I can't be getting emotional over something that's avoidable. Yeah, shout out to now something like John Q. Now, there you go. That's something. Yeah. Now, that's something that can hit home. Yeah, that's, you know what I'm saying? That's not avoidable.
That part. So here we go. On this Father's Day, we are talking about modern women are operating on feelings over logic. All right, we're going to bring this next video up, which is a hot topic right now. Talk about Father's Day. Shout out to my guy, Cam Newton and Kate Michelle over here. All right, they had a pretty interesting conversation. Go check the interview out. It's obviously too long for us, but we're going to check this little segment out.
Ooh, thank God Cam ain't got them cowboy boots on. Come on, Cam.
Well, being in Atlanta all this time and then going to Nashville, where it's predominantly white. One, they go home at 5 and 6 o'clock when they're producing because they go home to their families. Being a country singer, if you are a singer in country music, you're a man. If you are not married, it is not respected. Family is respected in country music in that space. But in our space, we are singing about side chicks. We are glorifying a lot of women. That's not what happens in Nashville. You can't call a woman a bitch or hoe in Nashville because they'll never even listen to your music and your professional career will suffer. At what point in the Black community do our men create real homes? And even talking, just our first time talking.
I
remember when I lost my mind.
It's K. Michelle, people. Yeah, the former Love and Hip Hop star. The woman with the BBL that deflated in her butt. The woman that used to be a stripper. All right, her. She's up here now. Talk about the problems in the Black community. Talk about, now she a country singer. She done moved to Nashville. She sing country music. And she like, nah, it's different. They raising families over it. She's part of the toxic culture. Now she's reaching back, trying to shame people.
I'm sitting here scratching my head. I'm like, what are you talking about, K. Michelle? Okay. Yeah, family, that's dope. They leave at 5, 6, go different. That's what's up. Respectfully, I don't know much about you. Did she make that song, I Need a Refill? Ain't that her? Refill? Yeah.
No, I don't think. I don't really know any of her songs. I know she sings.
The Brocker would say, I need a refill. I think that's her, but that's the only reason I know her. But
no, refill, that's that Burner. What's her name?
Albert Ella. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that ain't her.
I don't know what she said.
I don't know any K. Michelle songs, respectfully.
See, and that's what I'm reaching here. But never, okay, VSOP, the Henny song. I knew it was one of them.
The Henny song. What the hell?
I knew it was about something.
The Henny song. The woman with the Henny song is talking about how men need to start creating families. The woman, the ex-stripper with the BBL.
The one that used to sleep with married men, and the one that used to run real wild in Atlanta, like, you know, she was a Tupac herself.
Oh wow.
You know, so now you go to Tennessee around those good rich white people and you want to start assimilating to their culture. Girl, you have contributed to the debauchery of your own culture. How dare you, K. Michelle?
K. Michelle, one of them rich country wives gonna come to you and be like, hey, John, my husband, he's kind of fond of you. We're gonna go ahead and get you on the side chick package. All right, that's your lane. They gonna come to your face and be like, you can be my husband's play toy. They gonna break your spirit. Keep playing with them crazy white folks.
And I would say this is what happens with a lot of these older women when they become ran through. You know, Brittany Renner and etc. They start switching religions and start to date out, if you will. And then they want to shame the Black men that don't want them anymore. It was all fun. It was all cool a week ago when they were smashing you, but now you became leftovers and none of these men want you anymore. You're going to say, nah, y'all men are the problem.
She pretty much telling Cam, you need to marry me. It's time.
She was somebody, you know, she had her chance. She could have been a Rashida, you know, but that wasn't the play that she wanted to make out here. She wanted to be a boss chick. She wanted to be all of those things that wives in Tennessee despise. And now she's out there living amongst them, wondering why she doesn't have the things that they have. It's because of all the rotten seeds you've sown. That's why you don't have a man out there. It's because you didn't choose it. She'd rather have had the carousel and all of the little trinkets that came along with it. So instead, when I say trinkets, it's like, instead of a relationship with a man that would take you seriously as a woman, you pick the men that treat you as an object, have you get your body done, buy you makeup bags because they're doing bad things to you, and you accepted a little Chanel bag. now all of a sudden those things don't work for you and you want men that come home at 5? Like, when did you want a man that was coming home at 5, K. Michelle? That's funny. Girl, please.
Create real homes. And even talking, just our first time talking, and you said you didn't even mean for that to happen. Life happens. I'm not here to judge life. I'm looking at a successful Black man that has the ability to literally turn the narrative on Black family, you know? And my grandfather, I watched my uncles and everything. My whole family, they're married. I'm not the girl who didn't see what a man creating a Black family is supposed to be. So I'm asking right now, Black men, I got to my Black men to really step up for Black women and create families.
Yeah. What?
It's really not cool. Black men are attacking Black women. And it's not a cool, they're not creating homes. They're creating babies everywhere. It's not cool. And
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Stop the cap. Now you could talk about, here we go. There are stats that 56% of Black men are single and childless. So the majority. Then we got, 30% married. So you are talking about, let's be liberal and say you're talking about 25% of men that are going out having all these kids. We talk about it. Y'all carry all the power to stop it. How you talking about 25% of men and about 70% of women? Y'all need to do something.
Thank you, Mrs. Raquel Rose, for giving us some background on this sister, how she's moving to ATL, because this is hilarious. You got K. Michelle up here, Miss Botch BBL herself, with a dress with 97% of her boobs out and nipples cut into them, talking about y'all affluent, desirable ninjas need to make us wives. Now that we dried up and we tired of being on this Winnie carousel, I told y'all, any woman that come up here in front of this ninja Cam Newton, I don't care what they say. They are looking at the man they desire. I don't care what they say about him. And the evidence is here from her, from that goofy doctor woman. She got on her Sunday's best. She's trying to tempt this man.
And she's crying, Mr. Walker, because that man never chose her, never even looked her way. And she's like, why didn't you? Her tears are not out for Black families.
Thank you.
The tears are for the Black family she won't be able to contribute to, because the man that she wants that's sitting right in front of her looks past her at other women.
I never seen a dress where the nip imprints were cut into the fabric. That's crazy.
That's a new thing now. Even Kim Kardashian is like doing that with her bras. So you can buy bras that have like the nipple piercing mark in them. It's weird.
Insanity.
I'm asking you, other successful Black men, you have to set an example as leads. The cute social media back and forth on Black women. Black women are strong. Black women are where you come from, this and that. So there probably isn't any sympathy for you and just life happening, because there's so many other things around you going on that are not fair to Black women. What is going on with the Black family? We are consistently creating the cycle of kids who can't come home and see their daddy there. And they see their mama sad at night. At what point?
Who controls all the power? Who? The women. Y'all got the first 3 rights to conception. You got the right to tell the man he can sleep with you, open your legs, and you got the right to procreate and bring the baby to term. It's all on you. So when you start making bad decisions, you can't get to the end of the road and be like, all right, now where the man at?
Well, we don't really bring that up enough because the argument is draining and it makes no sense. But thank you for bringing that back into the room. And it's dark. But yes, ladies, understand how much power you have in bringing this child into the world. Even if that man comes to you and say, yeah, I want to have a baby, I'm going to plant the seed in you. Once he give you that seed, you can say, I ain't having this kid. This kid will be going by tomorrow. He could plead, crack, call the police, go see a priest. Ain't nothing he can do. Nothing. Your body, your choice. But all of a sudden, since you like this ninja so much, now you defenseless all of a sudden. It's called hypocrisy. Don't be K. Michelle. It's over for y'all.
Man, like say, if she really knew the stats that the majority of black men don't have children, just the facts. And they would say, oh, the stats are skewed. No, they're not. Y'all just don't want to accept reality that the mass majority of black women are having children by a small percentage of black men, a minority.
And these children are not planned. They're not wanted. They're not loved or cared for. They are byproducts of hunching. That is it.
Is the successful black man in this world going to step in and really create structure? I see white men doing it every day. I get to witness the best of both worlds every day. Getting on stage singing R&B, being here in Atlanta, I get to sing R&B, but then I get to go to Nashville and be like, you mean you ain't staying out till 6 in the morning? You gonna go home to your family? You gonna write this song and leave at 5 and 6 because you gonna take care of your family and your wife? At what point do the successful black men build black families? We ain't gonna ever have a black family if y'all don't do it. We're never gonna have it. It's just not gonna happen. So if your mentality is, yes, things happen, and I'm not knocking you for that. I didn't come here for that. But at what point do you take that black woman? Do you be in a home and show your kids what it's like, At what point do you take a grip to it, not make excuses for it or mantras and things like that?
Oh my gosh, she's insufferable. She's coming off like Kendra, like they trying to fall on the sword for the sisterhood and try to, forgive all bonquishas for their sins, like they are the female Jesus. Like, y'all need to go sit down somewhere. Y'all are not the messengers.
I seen it from the other side. All right, the Viking man, they having families. Why ain't y'all? Well, let's stop. You are a woman. What does Farrakhan say? A nation of people will only rise as high as the moral or the morality of the women. You women claim you have power, but then you just, you just get rid of it. You throw it to the wayside whenever it's convenient. No, y'all ladies got to take some accountability for y'all figure, for y'all, how people see y'all in life. And K. Michelle, zero accountability. My goodness, a whole stripper harlot trying to tell
baby mama harlot.
A stripper baby mama harlot trying to tell one of the most desirable ninjas on the face of this earth by women's definition, hey, come marry us. Cam over there puffing. He's like, what you talking about? For what? Cam like, I will go take you to one of my little restaurants, have an hour conversation with you, and have you doing wild things before the night is up. Why would I marry you?
And a lot of these women ain't requiring it. I would say there are men getting married, so it's not an absolute thing. There are plenty of men, look at the one football player married to Simone Biles and all these guys. They get married. Y'all are not wives. Let's just call it down the middle. Look at the women out here like Brittany Renner and Drea Michelle. They are purposely getting pregnant by these athletes. They ain't trying to get married. Y'all are harlots.
And y'all, we ain't Brittany Renner. We're not them. Men are logical. That Y chromosome. Men look at data and patterns. Say, oh, this is what these women are doing. Let me be logical and make sure I avoid this.
It is so unfair to Black women who have been the strength and builders of so many things. And I know life happens. You can't be with somebody you don't want to be with or whatever. But my grandparents did it. My grandfather, 92, died when he was 92, my best friend. I never seen another type of man. That's why I've turned down 3 rings. Because they wasn't like my grandpa. My grandfather raised 9 kids on his own because my grandmama died before I could even meet her. What point are our Black men going to stop the bullshit, the social media shit and all of that and build Black homes? If we don't build Black homes, we can't depend on white folk to build Black homes. So when you see somebody like your significant other who clearly loves you, and it's all these Black women rooting for her, rooting for you. They want you to build a Black home. That's their anger.
What?
Hell!
Where are these baby mama harlots coming off trying to shame men? This been going on a lot. Shout out to the brother Jim Jones. Sierra just pulled up on him and did the same thing. Sierra told Jim Jones how he needs to marry, that woman, Chrissy, he's been with. Yeah, Sierra said, you need to marry her. She a good woman. You need to make her a wife. Now this woman is telling Cam Newton, you need to marry your baby mama. How are y'all telling men what the hell they need to do?
I've been saying, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in telling men what to do at all. Hey, it's insane. Yeah, that's why Cam just sitting there. He ain't even talking. He's just like, hopefully he's standing on this freaking square because she's out of pocket. She came up here, and for what? Where did this conversation go? This is when doves cry. K Michelle came up here. This is her last cry. She said, I'm on this big platform. I gotta let this be known. I'm tired of spending these lonely nights together, leaving these country music studios, seeing Brad and Chad go home to home cook meals, and she going home to her big old fancy cold house with her dog and fancy parrot, most likely. Yeah, she like, one of y'all niggas need to marry me, and one that I like. Not anybody now. One that I like. Come on, Cam.
And a lot of these women, like you said, they be so far trying to stand up for the sisterhood. She be projecting, trying to stand up for other women. And it's like, no, go talk to the women. Don't tell men what to do. Go tell the women keep their legs closed and quit having these kids. But you cannot. You are a harlot. All they doing is looking at your boobies. They ain't listening to you.
Legs closed is the key. Ladies, if you don't like that man, don't want to marry him, don't just go ahead and be a boss chick, make lots of money. All right, go ahead. You got our support.
They were trying to pull me into that boss chick thing once upon a time. And this woman in particular wanted to do business. And my husband was like, no, absolutely not. I don't care whose name, what they got going on. No. So I can just imagine that, in 2015, he was saying no back then. I can just imagine how many more men are saying no for this crazy woman right here. Like, she just is so selfish. What did you do to your baby's father? You have a son, K. Michelle. Why was he not successful enough for you? And if so, why did you pick him? Why did you pick him to be your son's father? And then what did you do?
Three proposals, Mrs.
I don't
Raquel.
believe that. I don't believe that. Women don't bring 3 proposals from men that you valued proposed to you. That it would have never gotten to 2 if the first one. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
they're so stupid.
Hence the name of the show, Single by Choices. So she can say I'm single by choice, but that's not true. Because you've been proposed to. If that man was the man of your dreams, you would not still be single.
She said that she didn't marry either one of these 3 guys, not because they were cheaters, none of that bull jive. She said simply because they were not her granddad or her father, right? These guys weren't her father or granddad. I can't remember. No, her granddad. She's trying to compare modern men today to her grandfather. Now, her father, her grandfather said raised 9 kids by himself because the mom passed away. That's a whole different energy. You see that? The mom didn't leave her divorce. She perished. Yes, and he was a man.
But where's her dad? But was she sitting up here talking about her grandfather? Where's her father in this picture? And what did her mother do to her father?
Here we go.
Was it the same thing that she did to her baby's father? And now she got the nerve to sit up here and grandstand in front of Cam Newton? Like, it's like, girl, like, this is just not your message. Why don't you kick your shtick about your music? Because that's all we really care about, K. Michelle. It's not your fashion or your face or nothing like that. It's your voice. That's all we'd like to hear. That's it, girl.
I would say when these women come up here saying stuff like that, you got to ask yourself, are you your grandmother? So they always want to say, oh, I need men like my granddaddy. Granted, because these men exist. I like to fancy myself as an old school man like my grandfather. So I take a lot of them traditional old school values to heart. But you don't qualify for men like myself. And I ain't the richest man on earth, but just from a moral standpoint. All right, you want this man to be a certain way, and y'all women don't qualify.
No. Yeah, being the old marriage-minded man I am, we boring. Yeah, somebody like K. Michelle, the freak, you gonna ruin my peace. There you go. Simple. That's it. My peace gonna be gone. You can come in the room and my peace gone. Get out. Go away.
They don't know you. They can't judge you for anything else. They want you being who you are, being attractive, being successful. They want you to take hold and solidify and build a black home. That's not saying you're not taking care of the kids you have, because clearly you are, and you love your kids. Taking care of your kids and building a home is 2 different things. At what point are we going to stop these back and forths? Oh, this type of woman don't say nothing to me about that. Well, guess what? You're just weak. What? Like, you want a strong woman around you. And I'm sorry, like, black women have we get copied from hair to body to everything. Black women are the most unloved individuals in America, but the ones who have built.
The most mimicked.
Most mimicked.
How does everybody want to do hair like y'all? I ain't never seen a white girl with a Corsi afro in. All right, y'all wear y'all hair like them. Stop the cap. Oh, they want to wear their hair like ours. Ooh.
I hate you sisters have lied to yourselves to this point. I said it. I believe that the melanated woman is the most desirable sexually for sexual intercourse. The world shows that. Everybody want to hunch on a sister. But the world also shows they're not trying to marry for why? Because of this attitude. Look at K. Michelle, young ladies out there. Ain't no logical man looking at K. Michelle like, man, I might want to wipe that up. I might want to Netflix and chill and have a conversation with her. You're like, no, I would like to know what she looked like outside of that lime green getup. That's it. And see what them back shots be by. That is the only allure that she has, talking about wife and build houses. What apples?
Madness. We got some super chats here.
Shout out to Project Leroy. Says she got some nerve talking about black rappers being derogatory in music today. To debunk her point, the song Lululemon, sit T down. K Hart, what's that? Sit T down.
Sit the F down.
Appreciate your Frederick Howard. Says Gavin X, my grandson is doing college courses at 8 years old. I've been homeschooled. Granddaughter is following. Also proud of my son and his wife. Beautiful, Frederick. Beautiful.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Dope. Shout out to Passport Ninja. Says, how did she start playing the victim out of thin air? That's just raw emotion, baby. We appreciate you, Terry Logan, come through with the 20 ball and the Father's Day song. Papa was a Rolling Stone. Not exactly, good thing. She
Appreciate your sister.
Nug Dad. Shout out to Dark Man Jeff. Appreciate you. Says all this carrying on you was doing on Love and Hip Hop, and now she begging for melanated men. Cry me a river, K. Michelle. Shout out to Justin Timberlake.
Think about this, how these women are just complete frauds. Like these Love and Hip Hop, her, the woman Jackie Christie. These women put on an image. They are lies and frauds. Don't trust these people
at all. You see that tattoo? We give y'all the shortcuts. Upper big old murals. Yeah. Appreciate your Black Unity. Says K. Michelle. Shorty, this is like the end of Tales from the Hood. Welcome to hell. Your choice brought you here is over. No takebacks. Appreciate your passport, Ninja. Says blah blah blah. Close your legs. Marry before you carry. It's nug repellent. Bingo.
Man.
Appreciate you, Jariah, coming through. Says most people don't listen to criticism and positivity. That is the problem. Stop looking to celebrities to lead. It is fool's gold. Yeah, Dick Gregory said it. Celebrities cannot lead. They are bound by strings and stuff. They can only do so much. Appreciate you, 07. Became a YouTube member. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate that, brother.
Shout out to Jerea. Says, I have to give it to Cam. Listening to this delusion and remaining calm, I would have been like, wait a daggone minute. You's a harlot.
I will say this, his defense, this interview is pretty long, so it's almost 3 hours, and this is just a little snippet. Maybe one day we'll try to cover more of it, but there's only a small piece we cover it because it's a long interview. He was saying a lot, but right here, he giving her rope, if you will.
There we go. Shout out to Jada Gray. How you doing, brother? Says, if this BI don't shut the F up with this bullshit. Appreciate you, Jerea. Says, I never follow her at all. Did she always have that country twang or is she code switching? She claims she grew up in Tennessee. I guess she got country in her.
Yeah, some part in the interview, she was saying back when she used to be a dancer in the club, she used to have her get up was country. So she said she used to come out with overalls on and a cowgirl hat. That was her get up when she come on stage.
All right. That's all right. Shout out to Classy Perspective. How you doing, brother? He says, I dislike these women being reward a voice on a platform. Sierra lucky Jim Jones didn't check her position. He gave her grace. Yeah.
Just like Cam, like the same thing. These women are Sierra was in that dude's face like this, look, trying to check these men. Y'all got to tell her, even if y'all got respect, I get it. Y'all celebrities and whatnot. Ain't no way. You're a man first. So you're going to say, get the hell up out my face. You out of pocket.
Ain't no way. Turn your
back. It's not really Sierra, though, why he wasn't disrespectful. It's the men that come behind Sierra in music. So her husband might be FUBAR and she might be FUBAR, but the people that's doing the music behind Sierra, they're the people that you want to respect. So you show her grace in front of the camera, but you go tell them other dudes like she was out of pocket. You need to check your girl. You know what I mean?
Cautionary tale is for men. Don't, got to be your own boss, if you will. Ain't no way Jim Jones still being a puppet. So you got to be your own. You're 50 years old. You should not be being gate kept. All right. Ain't no man on earth gonna tell me what the hell I can say on this camera. I ain't worried about no repercussion. Like, I gotta worry about what this person think. No.
Yeah, there's no justifying being checked by a woman. Men don't see what I'm saying, because men rarely check each other in public without getting ready to go fisticuffs. Yeah, that's not okay. Farrakhan said it best. You don't be out there being aggressive, checking no man. My goodness.
But you dance around gas stations and stuff with your booty out. And how many married men have we said or have we seen on social media say that they wouldn't want their wives gyrating the way Sierra does? Has anybody ever approached Sierra when she was on a red carpet butt naked with her husband and asked her to cover up? You know, so I would have, you know, if that would have been my brother Jim Jones sitting there and I'm holding all his stuff while we walking down the red carpet, I would have asked her, what about when you naked, bitch? Like, what about when you naked? Like, get away from my brother. What's wrong with you?
Yep.
Man.
Shout out to Project Leroy. Appreciate you, man. Says comparing 3 men to her grandpa and then denying 3 marriage proposals, shaking my head. Did her grandpa offer her hand in marriage? Baby mama with tattoos at best. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says K Michelle BBL dropped on stage. It was hilarious. That really happened, huh? Appreciate you. I'm not liking the video. The K Michelle has said some very valid things about melanated men. We're hearing it now. She just said ninjas was weak. Appreciate you, B Wide. Said we just gonna forget the classic jam, biological didn't bother from Shaquille O'Neal.
Remember that song, My Biological Didn't Bother? It was from Shaquille O'Neal. It was like one of his breakout hits back in the 90s.
No, remember that?
Yeah, My Biological Didn't Bother. Yeah, it was a song about his dad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's right, B. Wyatt. But that wasn't a song that was like revering his father.
See?
It was a song bashing his father, kind of like Papa was a Rolling Stone. You know, it wasn't like
it's a joke. Y'all not gonna find no good Father's Day songs. It's over. Appreciate you, Divine Photos. Because why are people like her given a platform to put down brothers when they play a part in all the choices they made? Live by the sword, perish by the sword. Live by the meat, perish by the meat. Appreciate you, Miss DC4L coming through. Says facing the truth about oneself can be painful and overwhelming, leading to avoidance, denial, and resentment. They hold on to unrealistic marriage goals until it's over. Now she in front of Cam like, pick me. Appreciate you, Alfonso. Says F-Bone Quisha. It's all about the Kangs. There we go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So here we go. I'm gonna let her land this plane. This was crazy.
What? You just weak. Like, taking care of your kids and building a home is 2 different things. At what point are we going to stop these back and forths? Oh, this type of woman don't say nothing to me about that. Well, guess what? You're just weak. Like, you want a strong woman around you. And I'm sorry, like, Black women have that we get copied from hair to body to everything. Black women are the most unloved individuals in America, but the ones who have built.
The most mimicked.
Most mimicked. Good or bad mimic, you know?
Respectfully, what the hell have y'all built? I mean that in the most respectful manner. Y'all gotta stop. And she gonna shame this man and say, if you can't handle a strong Black woman, that make you a weak man. If you can't handle this woman that's a baby mama already, or if she got a snake pit mouth, all right, you weak if you can't handle her.
I need definitions. Define strong. You may be right. Maybe your definition of strong is different from mine. If strong means brutish, disagreeable, yeah. Yep, too damn weak. Can't freaking stand it. And the lack of accountability is stifling. You know, Cam Newton, I don't know what he's doing. He said, you know, y'all sisters the most mimicked. K Michelle said, yeah, whether we are mimicked for good or bad. This is the second time this week where one of these, I don't know who else said it, but they will acknowledge. They'll say, yes, good or bad. They know they out here wilding, but the adulation and the empty gratification, it fills them. So, like, we know we being mimicked. We know we got Beck Quisha putting on lashes, trying to twerk like us. Good or bad, we're the most mimicked. Give us our flowers, give us our crown. Good or bad?
What you got, Raquel?
Yeah, I just, this is a mean girl right here. And I don't have no love for her. I don't, Cam, he's over there. I don't know what it is. That's a little area of Castleberry where he is surrounded by boss chicks. You got some of the heaviest weave selling women. Ming, Lee, she over there, lots of very high value hairstylists are over there. Maybe they're all in there for this interview with K. Michelle, so he feels the pressure to kind of give her some adulation. I don't know, but I do feel that are some points, I do feel that Black women are mimicked, and it's not just about hair weave. I think that some of our fashion and some of the ways that we like style our businesses here and our homes, I do feel like people watch us and look at us and are trying to keep up with us in certain ways.
Well, let me ask you this. Do people exploit the culture, or are people, I don't think people are endearing to it. So will they
definitely exploiting?
I think they will exploit to make money, but they won't indoctrinate their children.
Oh, no. It's like the things that she's saying are emulated are all of those superficial things. Like, like back in the day, they were saying that Kylie Jenner was doing, and her sisters were doing a lot of cultural appropriation, like because Kylie was dating Tyga and then she started wearing colored hair weave, so it's not for the things that are going to give us any real, get us ahead of the game. That's not what we're being emulated for. We're being emulated for things that, like fashion, things like that. It's not things that we're not emulated because we have the best families. What she's doing is she's putting all of the adulation on the white men in Tennessee that are songwriting and producing and that are going home at 5:00. Well, I would say that I know a lot of Black men that write and produce that go home at 5:00 here in Atlanta. But I would say that she would think that people like that, like Jazzy Faye or others, Jermaine Dupri, I would say that she would think that those guys are lame and square.
Well, my question would say, have they always done that though?
Yes, they've always thought that the Black men that were more about business.
Black men like the Jazzy Fays and Jermaine Dupri, are they turning a new leaf, or were they once out in the streets with her?
No. You would never, Jazzy Faye, these people don't hang out in the streets.
Well, I'm just saying, are these married people that always went home at 5:00? That's my question.
Well, they're not married people, but they went home at 5:00, and they weren't part of the people that she thought was cool enough to make a baby with.
Gotcha.
Cool enough to you see Cam is cool enough because Cam is the man. You know what I'm saying? But there are men that have that same amount of money as Cam that don't have all those babies' mothers like Cam, but they're looked over because they're not the cool guy. But just because you looked over them didn't mean that they weren't sitting right there in front of you under your nose.
Amen.
It took you having to go to Tennessee to seeing, people that you wouldn't want to date doing it for you to appreciate it. But when it was happening here with the people that look like you were calling them lame and dismissing them because they didn't want to fall in line with the order. So now you're all by yourself sitting in front of a prime man, giving him sign language because he's done what was done to you. He's made women babies' mothers and hasn't married them yet. So she's taking all of her anger and directing it towards him when she was the one that could have chosen the guy that would have stayed with her, but she just didn't.
That part.
But we looking to you. We looking to you, a successful black man. We are looking to you to change the narrative. And when you don't, it becomes, go on that show and tear his ass up.
Mm-hmm. I received that. And nothing but a white flag, because I have been guilty. But if we're going to have this conversation, we need to have this conversation, just like you're holding me accountable,
Hold me accountable.
I need black women to hold themselves.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Shout out to Cam. That's going to be the end of it for tonight. Like I said, it's a long interview. They was cooking up. I know it's getting juicy. All right, we're going to have to catch another part of it. But Cam said, we're going to need y'all to hold yourselves accountable. And she going to deflect as they always do. They don't hold herself accountable. That's too much. She going to have to remove tattoos and start dressing appropriately and carry herself a certain way. Too much work.
There is 2 different courses for the sexists. Here we go. We got Cam and K. Michelle. Both have sat there and said they have made mistakes in their romantic lives. Cam said it. We know K. Michelle have. Now, here's the big difference. Cam still to this day, take your emotions out of it. He can still respectfully have any woman at any age that he wants. He can. He does it. K. Michelle, no matter what she has done or wants to do, she shall not land the man she desires. It's impossible. So that's why she can only be so accountable. Because if she really grasps hold to accountability, we talked about it hurts. That's why she got to stay emotional. Yeah. No, I got hope. Y'all come save me, Kev. Come save him.
Yeah, that part. So like I said, it's a long interview. We was kind of touching on this part for the sake of Father's Day and the way she was trying to paint black men. But there's more to it. Like I said, maybe next week sometime we'll touch on more of it. It's a pretty long interview. They talked about a lot. But it's K. Michelle. It is what it is.
Shout out to Cam, man. I was trying to look and see if I could find me one of them Cam hats. I like that he got the hole, put his locks up through. I tried to look.
Say less. I got you.
I tried to go on the website. I'm like, I can't even find the website.
My friend makes hats. So
Okay.
I didn't know you wanted to pull your ponytail up through the front, but okay. That can be arranged. Okay.
So there we go. And like I said, as far as tonight and K. Michelle, we're going to send her to Glaze Galaxy. Until next time.
There you go. Henny song. Play the Henny song up there.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
What was that daggone K. Michelle song? I know she's talking about Henny on Ice. Henny on Ice. It's a cool song. It was catchy.
She was mad at us at the last concert that we were at because we would not be quiet. We would not be quiet for her. We were so ready to see Keisha Cole, and like she had to open up, and we were just not being quiet for her, and she got upset.
That's not nice. You cut y'all out.
Treat us better. Treat us better. You can't be in Atlanta and crap all over us and then expect for us to like be nice to you when you're performing. Like, no, we be glad we weren't throwing tomatoes up there,
That's
and we do like her voice, but she just has a reputation around here that is not of a nice girl. So
there you go.
Yeah.
No, you can't be a mean girl the most of your life, and then at the end I want pity. You was a mean girl. Folks is looking to get some get back. They want to see you cry.
Exactly, especially in front of a man like Cam Newton, that you guys are on the same peer group level, but he don't want you. It's just like, ooh, yes, give me more of this juiciness. You know what I mean?
After that interview, you know, they went back, they talked, they chopped it up, you know what I'm saying? Like cordial folks, but the sexual tension is there. That's one thing I don't like that people try to hide. If you have an attractive man or woman in the room, especially if they single, there ain't no such thing as platonic. No, it's only a matter of time before things get entangled. Plain and simple. And K. Michelle was trying to get entangled tonight.
That part.
Shout out to Black Unity with the best picture on YouTube. Says Papa don't take no mess. Great song by James Brown. Wasn't he talking about getting beat though by his daddy? See what I'm saying? Keep reaching, keep trying, keep going. Come on.
That one song, That's Just My Baby Daddy.
With Pops, that's just my baby daddy.
That
That's
doesn't
my
count.
baby daddy. Y'all remember that? That was a
of
hit.
course. That's a hood anthem. That's just my baby daddy.
I remember that as a kid.
Shout out to Jeria. Says, I don't know about the glaze. Ain't her butt still wonky? These niggas don't care. Hunching wonky butt. Money. Shout out to Holiwa. Appreciate you always coming through, sister. Says, happy Father's Day, Mr. X, Mr. Walker. Happy Father's Day to the fellas in the chat as well. Thank you. You are most welcome. Shout out to all the fathers taking on the responsibility of being a father. That is all. That is it.
That part.
Appreciate your brother Alfonso always coming through as well, man. Says she need to be gawking instead of talking.
Yeah, that part. So here we go. We have made our way to the feature. We talked about Hot Girl Summer. It wouldn't be a show without bringing up some Kendra madness.
Woo-hoo. Where I go? I'm going.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, honey, we need light, boo.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. What's your name,
Okay,
mama?
how you doing? Demetrius.
What's your name?
Demetrius.
Demetrius, where you calling me from?
I am calling you from Richmond, Virginia.
Okay, who's sweet? How old are you, love?
I am 42. Sometimes I be forgetting. Sometimes I ain't even gonna. I be forgetting.
You're 42?
Yes.
Okay, what you do for a living?
Well, I work in customer service.
Okay. You have any children?
I have 2 kids.
How old are your 2 kids?
I have a daughter. She's 23. She'll be 23, and I have a son that's 21. He'll be 21 next month.
23 and 21. Both by the same man?
No,
No, 2 men. Have you ever been married?
I have not.
Okay. And what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a big Aries. Big Aries.
Okay, and it's Demetrius?
Demetrius, yes.
Demetrius.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Demetrius. So we got
Yes.
Demetrius, Richmond, VA, 42 Aries.
Yeah, 42. Arrested Development. Her oldest kid is 24, means she got pregnant at 18. And she was reminding me of the girls we just seen on Atlanta Street Interviews. This is them 20 years later. They still act the same way. They just grow older.
Let me guess. It's going to take a strong man to deal with this strong woman. I can guess.
Customer service, mom of 2 kids, never married.
No,
What kind of
ma'am.
man you looking for, girl?
Well, I like an honest guy. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, see, this is how I see. This is the problem that I have. I like a man that I don't like a man that's in the streets, but I like a man that's a reformed thug. That's what I like to call him.
There
A
it is.
reformed thug. Like, they can get with it or whatever. But I like them down to earth. I love to laugh. I like them loyal. Of course, they must not cheat. Yeah, that's about it. Like, seriously, like, I like them loyal.
Okay, you like him loyal. Oh,
Definitely a hardworking man.
okay, hard-working man. Okay.
She's just talking. Sound like she drunk. She's just talking. Like, say, it's hard for me to take these women serious. I'm looking at her, just how her dialect, the visuals. Yeah, I'm only gonna take you, but so serious in life.
The dad is undefeated. She don't want a guy in the streets. She literally says she wants a reformed thug. She want a reformed thug that's used to the street life, got that remnants of trauma, and she want him to come and be faithful to her. All of that rough, edgy stuff she like about him, she want that to go away with her. You see? She want him to keep it, but not really. You know, be a player, but not with her. Just have player-like tendencies, and you get it, right?
And we started off the show tonight with the video from the brother Anton. He was getting pushback, telling men not to date these single moms. They're damaged. This is what it looks like in most cases.
Bingo.
What are your deal breakers?
A liar. Most definitely a liar. Cigarette smokers. I don't do cigarette smokers. I cannot stand cigarettes at all. Those are really my two major ones. Too many baby mothers. Young kids. I don't really want to be a stepmother. Like, I'm at the point in my life where my kids are older now, so I really don't. I won't. It's my time. My time. I was a single mother for all these years.
Amen.
It's my time now, so I don't really want to deal with kids. I really don't.
Okay, so you want a guy with no kids or older kids?
Older kids. Older kids are fine. No kids is good too.
Older kids are fine. No kids are good too. Okay.
Yeah.
So should he look a certain way?
Yeah, she gonna try to penalize the men because she got pregnant in high school, and she got that out the way. I would say your man is probably 60 years old and older, and that makes sense. An older man might, got his SSI, he might appreciate you.
There you go. Go ahead and chew on his gelatinous meats every now and again, once a quarter. Yeah, you ain't gotta do too much. You can even have a side ninja. Just don't let him find out. That's all.
I love a dark-skinned man. I love a dark-skinned man. But he doesn't necessarily have to be too dark. I prefer dark skin. No, I prefer dark skin.
Prefer dark skin.
They got to be fine to me. Definitely good on the ass,
But stay in the like. You said definitely get on the ass.
On the ass. I'm sorry, maybe I'm a little country. I'm a little country, so maybe on the ass.
Okay, go back to the light so we can't see your face anymore. You gotta stay right there.
All right.
Okay, so don't move from there.
Okay.
So you said definitely get on the eyes.
On the ass, yeah.
All right. So did he make a certain amount of money?
No.
No.
Long as he's able to take care of himself, it's cool. It is what it is.
Nug.
Okay.
Now, what I got to do and whatever.
We got to do the Kendrick Cam. Where are you at, by the way?
I'm on the porch. I was sitting on the porch because, I like to have a nightcap. Yes, I have been drinking. All right, y'all. I have been drinking. I like to have me a nice little nightcap. So I sit on the porch at night and just have me a nice little drink.
Yeah, nightcap. She sit on that porch and drink. All right. She sit there and text and nug, hey, big head. About 2 or 3 of them. She said, whoever respond first, get this Kudakata tonight. It's like a game. She sent it out. 4 of them. Hey, big head. And the first one to respond, what you doing? Nothing. Nightcapping. Nug said, yeah, I just rolled up a joint. I got about a half a bottle of Henny. She said, come on over.
Put that Henny on ice. Very special. That's it. God dang, I was gonna get it eventually. Come on, Doug. Yeah, nightcap. A nightcap, you know what a nightcap is? That's a nice little glass of whiskey, maybe, 2 fingers. A nightcap. You're gonna sit there, sip it, feel fine and take your butt to sleep. Wake up, not groggy, not hungover. Sitting there drinking half a bottle of Black Velvet is not a nightcap. You getting lit. You getting sloshed. All right. Stop doing that. I can't stand that. In the hood, I heard somebody say, I'm about to make myself a toddy. Like I don't even know what that is. I guess like a hot
toddy. A hot toddy. You make them when you're sick.
It wasn't nobody sick. And it was all liquor. Shoot.
I don't work all day. Okay. And I'm gonna get there. I always go. Okay. I'm going.
We gotta see your full body. So can you get it?
All right, let me see.
We gotta see the full body. Yeah.
All right, let me see something. Hold on. You can't see it from down there. Wait a minute. I don't have nobody here to hold it. And I can't turn it around, so I don't know.
Child, we can't see your legs.
No.
You don't want to go inside the house?
I can.
Okay, this is gonna be a lot better.
Trying to see if I can sit it on something.
Okay.
And you gotta still see the legs.
Okay. We can see you, honey. Stay in the house for the rest of the interview, right? We're almost done. All right.
Okay. All right.
So put the camera in your face. All right, there we go. All right. So when was your last relationship?
About 2 years ago.
2 years ago. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
About a year ago.
A year ago. Okay.
Yeah.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Look at her, that ish eating grin. She ain't want to say last night, and she ain't gonna tell us respectfully. All right, granted. Use y'all common sense.
Yeah, y'all here getting sloshed on the porch, presenting this. If you ain't hunched in here's the thing, 2 things. So if she ain't hunched in a year, she's at this point deemed unhunchable. Because you are here out at night drinking on your front porch. Some nug gonna walk down the street and see you and approach you. You can't get me. Y'all don't understand that. This is how low hanging fruit be in the hood. She go out on her porch, wear black velvet, hoping somebody come through and entertain her and come in the house. It's easy. You walk through the hood and walk into some kudakata like this.
Come on, you could just sit on your front porch and be drinking. And the man will
walk past like nug, half drunk, half cracked out nug. I see you, girl. What you got there? You got somebody? You got something for me? And she'll gonna go up there, have a little talk. Yeah, what you got? Some greens cooking in there? I ain't got nothing cooking in the house. Well, you got something cooking there. Let me see what's in there. What you got in there? I'm telling you.
Okay.
That part, because I would say she's not out there sitting quietly most times. She got her little Bluetooth speaker. All right, she got some music going. She probably twerking. And Nug walk past like, hell, look like a good time over there.
Gots to go see what's going on.
3 flaws you have to work on.
Patience. Patience is definitely one of them because I'm really not that patient. I think I got to work on smiling more because like every time somebody see me, they always say I look mean. So I'm trying to be, I don't think I'm mean. I think I'm more direct. And, sometimes people don't like honesty. I think I'm too honest. I just say whatever. What comes to man. Not even what comes to man. And I don't know. Third one. Patience. And I don't know. I gotta think about it.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm funny. I love to laugh. I'm a good woman. I'm loyal. I'm sorry, I was looking at the comments. So sorry. I'm honest, I'm loyal. I'm honest, yeah. Sorry, my phone keeps ringing. Yeah, I'm honest and I'm loyal and I'm funny.
Okay, well, let's do it. We got Demetria.
Demetrius.
Demetria.
Yeah, I don't believe her. She says she ain't hunching. 2 things could be true. I know she got that rose on deck, that wand on deck. She ain't playing. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Understand, the kudakata is being satiated. In fact, I would say she's doing more damage to her kudakata than if she was out in the street getting meat once a week with a new guy. If she slept with a new guy once every 2 weeks, wouldn't be as much damage as she's doing to herself. Whoa. Nerve endings are being severed.
Okay, context. Okay. All right. Yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, the word is out. All right, you ladies, y'all be diddling yourself more than these incel fellas. Yeah, I'll be on Facebook just laughing. These sisters, they love talking about it. They like, my Rose hate to see me come. My Rose hate when I get off at 7 o'clock. My Rose hate after I get done with my breakfast. Y'all be accosting this Rose toy and y'all little fabricated phalluses 3 to 4 times a day. Y'all, wow. Go get y'all some real meat, like Mr. X said. Get some real meat responsibly.
And the one woman said it. She said she was using her Rose so much that meat was not satiating her no more. She said, I couldn't do nothing. And she said, I got all these toys. A lot of these women are taking their toys to work. All right, they going out to their cars on their lunch breaks. They going ham all day long. The woman said, I gotta have it at least 3-4 times a day.
No, come
Yeah.
on. You be in your car on your lunch break. Come on.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yes.
I better not see nobody diddling themselves on their lunch break.
Yes.
I will be
You ain't gonna see it. It's discreet. Of course you didn't see it, but they did it.
Yeah, for sure. It's the best they got. Yep.
Come on now. So I've seen like videos of like couples being out where like the girl will have something on that the man can control, and then like he'll like flick the button and she'll be like, oh, like because she can like feel it going off. But you're just doing that to yourself all day? It's like, how can you think about anything? How can you get work done? Pick your children up? Because I'm tired. I'm tired afterwards. I gotta take a nap. So
they ain't doing none of that. You asked the right questions. How can they function? How can they have a same thought? How can they take care of the kids? They don't. You're right.
That's too much action. So if they doing that much action to themselves, how can a man keep up? That's crazy.
And that's why we got 80% of these women going around saying a man can't make them climax because they done destroyed their nerve endings. They're doing damage. It's self-destruction.
Nothing there. And I don't know. God saw it fit to grace you sisters with, I'm gonna call it an organ that is only there for sexual stimulation, and y'all short-circuiting that thing, that little nub.
Richmond, VA, 42. What's the age range you want to date?
I would say maybe like 40 to not really in age.
Say it again.
No in age.
No what age?
There's no ending. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, as long as you're like, you can be 60, but a good 60. Like, I done seen some fine 60-year-olds with, you know what I mean? Like, salt and pepper, like, they can be 60. It doesn't matter. As long as they still healthy, they look good.
Listen, I ain't got no pushback for Bonquisha. I said she need to go up into the 60s. She said you could be 60.
There you go. She said no limit. Can't. Yeah. You start reaching the grave. It can't be no limit. What she say? 50 to never land. That's crazy.
They look good to me. Treat me good. You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, as long as you treat her good. Now, should he be in Richmond, VA?
He doesn't necessarily have to, but I definitely would prefer. Well, no. Let me say that. No. Maybe not. I feel like, no, he probably not here.
Oh, okay.
He probably not.
You're willing to move?
I am. I want to move. Honestly, I really actually want to move.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Demetrius. You know why I'll keep custom Demetrius? I think I know as a guy.
It's a unisex name. It is.
Okay.
So you never know what you're gonna get when you see my name.
Okay, Demetrius.
But it's a unisex name.
All right, Demetrius.
Yes.
Richmond, VA, 42 Aries,
Yep.
customer service, mom and 2 kids, never married. Okay, are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I am not.
Okay, you got to download. Excuse me. You got to download the dating app. Let me show it to you. Everyone download the dating app because we're getting ready to launch the live feature in a few months. We're testing it out now. So the show.
Okay, bird. Okay.
The show's going to be going over there. Here it is. So we changed it to red too. So go to your Apple Store, Kendra G Singles, and download the dating app. Okay.
All right. And for everybody else that's on here, I do not have an Apple. I'm not one of those. I do have an Android, so I do have a new Android. So my Android is still good. You know how people do Apple, Android, all that.
You can use
all
it.
that BS.
We're on Android too. So go to the Google Play Store.
Okay.
Yeah. Go to the Google Play Store, but you do it right now so I can add it to your profile. Spell your name for me.
BEM.
We don't know what you on. They keep telling her she on the Obama phone and she getting upset. But listen, the pixels ain't pixeling, sister.
And up here lying. See, please do y'all Googles and listen here. We are in the age of information to be just lying and saying stuff. She said Demetrius is a unisex name. Shout out to my wife for installing ChatGPT on my phone. Demetrius is traditionally masculine. Ain't nothing about that unisex. The name Demetrius is not commonly considered unisex. You's just a liar. Shout out to ChatGPT for calling Bone Kush out on the spot.
That part, man.
DEMERICE.
Hold on, DEMERIC. Find you fast. So
Yes,
make
ma'am.
sure you guys download the dating app. Let me see if I can find her. DEMERICE. Okay, there is one girl with that name, but it's just so you can make that your username. She got it as her username is just me D, but her name is Demetrius too.
Okay.
But, it's not her username.
And look, I go by D also, so yeah.
No, so make it your username, Demetrius. Make it your username and your first name. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. So get over there. Get on the app. All right. Kendra, they say she up to like a 2.3 now. So it's going up. She getting better rating, or 2.5. It's improvements on the app, people.
2.3 out of what, 5 stars? What's that? That's halfway there. That's almost a 50%. That's still failing. You'll get it, Kendra. Maybe not. We'll see.
And she's selling the clothes, as we know. So Kendra, she's making room for her podcast. She said she's getting set up. Look, we here for it. Kendra about to be podcasting. Who would ever thought Kendra with a podcast?
Huh? All that shade to us lowly podcasting ninjas. I'm excited for that development. About forget Kendra the podcaster. Oh, how the tables have turned.
She gonna be arguing with all the people that's gonna come up there. I could just see it being a train wreck, because any male that comes up there that is not going to fall for the order 66, it's gonna be a trigger for her, and she's gonna wild out.
She gonna start kicking people out of her apartment. Get out.
Leave,
This interview over.
leave. Yeah, it's gonna be like one of those videos that we watch where the women just keep repeating their craziness over and over again to get some kind of action out of the male. But yeah,
If Kendra really wanted to get some steam with her podcast, she will be bold and start calling and paying all of us lowly podcasting and just come up and give us that work. Say, yeah, come on up here. Come to Kendra's place so I can question you podcast ninjas. That'll get you some views, Kendra. That'll show your journalism if you're brave enough.
And your cojones. Exactly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, be curious to see. Like you said, she's doing it out her house. So I doubt it if she do any live guests. Maybe she'll do like a Tasha K style, sipping wine, talking about people. Maybe that's her thing. She's gonna sit up here and talk celebrity gossip. I don't know.
That's pathetic. Like Tasha, Tasha K, she has something to say. She's opinionated. Like she has, linear thoughts. Seriously, respectfully, Kendra can't do that. She just getting her emotions, and then it's just hoopla. It's just dumb.
And she's multifaceted. She's a wife, she's a mother, she's a podcaster. She's been in business with multiple people. It's not just her running the show. She has a team. So she's a little bit more relatable to all of us, because she is, like I said, all of those things: a businesswoman, a mother, a wife.
And I believe she's a comedian by trade. So so Tasha, that's more of her thing. She's comedic relief. So she ain't up there being all serious and too much dropping many gems and whatnot. It's through her comedy though. She do drop gems, but it's sort of like us. She got her comedic relief, but she does stand up, I guess.
Yeah. Kendra could, but again, respectfully, not putting down anyone's dreams or aspirations. That's not me. I just gotta call it out. Yeah, Tasha K, like you said, she's relatable. That's the number one thing. You want to come up here and sell yourself up here on YouTube. You have to be relatable. People have to buy into who you are at a certain point, depending on what you're doing. Kendra's not relatable. Like it's like she doesn't try to be. It's like she really doesn't care to be relatable. Kendra likes that line of separation between the commoners and her and the Jay-Z, Beyonce, the people she thinks she associated with. And it's hurting her brand. It's unfortunate as heck, man.
Like I said, we here for it. I guess that is her lane. She fancies herself. Oh, I used to interview these people. So I think she's going to go that Tasha K, Wendy Williams type route and try to make her way to a TV show like a Wendy Williams, I guess. Maybe because this here ain't the route. And she started to see that. She's like, there's another way. I got to go this way, start podcasting, and maybe I can get a show that way.
Oh, boy. You know, this is the age of the fakers. They're trying to fake it till they make it. And a lot of folks ain't. That's where my mind is. I'm watching all of these folks up here like Kendra and whomever acting like they got it all together, fronting, putting on for the multitude. Me, I got a mentality. I can't wait to see the end of this movie. I just want to see. I want to see how it plays out. I'm just standing by. I want to see if Kendra can turn this botched business thing around. I'm excited. It would be nice. Like I said, y'all know I want to see Kendra do good, regardless of how much she hates everybody.
That part. So we here for it. And as far as this woman and Kendra, I guess Glaze Galaxy.
Yeah, get some Glaze.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh, Lord, see, this shit is finna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
That Tasha K thing was interesting, man. That's what we doing now. All of these harlots turned holy saints. Now they come to the men they deem desirable, saying, "Come marry us." That's where we are. I'm saying more, man. They just came Michelle. They're like, y'all need to marry us. It's time. We tired of being lonely, tired of being, bored and meatless. Come marry us.
I don't think they've ever been meatless.
You're right. I misspoke. Shout out to Who's the Master. Says this 304 is dizzy AF. Them 304 like this destroyed the black community. They traded instability for swag and girthy meat. Like Ratchet Red said, they'll fight for the meat. And the guy won't even have a job. No lies detected. Shout out to Who's the Master. Come back through. Says, good morning, SBC. Sorry, but that K Michelle 304 triggered the F out of me while I was driving to the gym. Says, that is why they offed KS. Conspiracy. He gave black men a voice that we never had. Wish he'd interviewed her. For what? To get lied to?
Man, like we said, there's definitely more there. Gonna have to look more into it. It's a long interview. We'll try to find some more interesting parts of it. But I would imagine it's all probably crazy from what we've seen with that woman.
Yeah. I wonder what Cam can say to make her see the light. Nothing. Oh, she going at best, folks like K Michelle, the way they are set, you give them the truth. The best they can do is cry it out for a moment and try to hunch away the pain.
That part. Yeah, I caught a little bit of it. Cam's a different kind of guy. So his speed, Cam ain't Kevin Samuels. I want us to all get that understood. So that's not really his platform. He sort of will give people a lot of rope and let them talk. He ain't really going to give too much pushback about anything. He'll go along. He'll give his point of view maybe, but he ain't going to give a lot of pushback to hold people accountable.
Yeah, when he told K Michelle hold herself accountable, I was triggered. She leaned forward. She leaned forward like a dude. She literally leaned into the argument. It's a big, strong boy, man.
And he didn't see her directly. He made sure he covered himself. He said, I'm talking about black women. He said, I'm not talking about you. So he made sure he preferenced himself.
Got to. Shout out to HQ. Shout out to a couple sisters we had up here. They seem to always make it personal. We'll say, sisters don't do this. Shout out to HQ. Well, I wouldn't do that. No, stop doing that. Appreciate you, Stephen James. Says, what up, all you Jive chickens? What up, Stephen James?
And shout out to Tabitha with $10 in the cash app. She says, Happy Father's Day to the Kings and the SBC chat.
Shout out to Tabitha. Always coming through in the cash app. Appreciate you, Tabby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So here we go. Another wild show. We got a wild show planned for tomorrow as well. A lot of Kendra madness. A lot going on in the world. I see my girl HQ wasn't here. HQ been crashing out about all this election stuff, all that going on. Oh, HQ, unplug. Stop watching CNN and read newspaper. Like, yeah, go to the movies or something.
HQ's over there streaming the parade. I was over there trolling her. Oh my goodness. HQ is so
That's why I asked y'all, like, is she coming tonight? Because it's just been a crash out session after, like,
it ain't gonna stop. Shout out to our auntie HQ, man. HQ ain't too much different from the K Michelle's and that. They having a hard time.
Yeah, I see this in my own family. My aunt be on Facebook crashing out about T-Money. So I see this stuff all. HQ ain't nothing different. That's why we love you like an auntie. We see this stuff.
Seriously, that is Auntie HQ. All nothing but love, respect. She is who she is, for sure. Funny as heck, kind of annoying. Love her.
And I see, like you said, the whole thing with the migrants and they rounding up people in California. HQ's, other people talking about what black folks need to do. Y'all need to start marching. It's like, hell, they're going through Adobe right now. We done been through it. All right. Hey, why we want to go back to that?
Thank you. Yeah, if some folks come try to rile me up and shit me off to...
Yeah, it's a different issue. Like you said, we were being kept in this country. They are being kicked out. Right now, if you are a ninja, you couldn't leave this country if you wanted to. You need a passport. You literally cannot leave. They won't let you. They will not let you without a permission slip. Only way, unless you get into like a cargo ship or something and stow away. There is no way for you to legally leave without their permission. These people, that wasn't our fight. We weren't getting kicked out of nowhere.
There you go. Plain and simple. And it can't be a bleeding heart for everybody. And this is coming from guys that are trying to provide a service and be selfless, talking about do what's best for the kids. However, every fight ain't our fight. Take emotion, got to come out of it. Take emotion out, be logical. Yeah, it sucks. Nobody wants to see, families being torn apart, separated, and, shipped away. Don't know what the conditions are going to be at the very same time, not being selfish. But whenever we was going through our stuff, who gave a crap? Seriously, who gave a SHIT? Nobody. And it shows today on the way the majority of us still live today. No, I'm not saying like turn a blind eye or don't give a crap, but I don't see nothing wrong with it. I don't.
No, most immigrants, and I have Mexican friends that were born here whose parents are immigrants, and their parents' positions are that if you didn't get over here the correct way, like we did, then you got to do it the right way. If you're not doing it the right way, then it's wrong. Then you don't have a leg to stand on. Then you can't fight and argue about something. That's how they look at it. So I kind of look at it the same way. My mother did it properly. She had her green card for many years, and then she became a citizen. She did it right though. And many other people's parents that are immigrants have done it right. So I'm not gonna that's not for us. And so I agree with staying out of it. I actually had a great week. The government was not focused on me at all. And so everybody was like, oh, I had a live last night. Everybody was like, oh, you seem so chipper and upbeat. I'm like, yeah, because like for months, it's just been like people focused in on me. And now it's like, oh, thank God something else has come to take the attention off of us and we can just go back to doing our work, so it's sad.
Like
I guess
very
if you're going to put your
unfortunate.
child in danger, then it's sad what happens to them.
Yes. Just too much. Like you said, y'all ain't got no power and control. Like I said, we started off talking about HQ, our sister HQ, my auntie, and more black sisters and white. It ain't just blacks, all type of folks.
Yeah.
Only time y'all got to wait until the next election or something. Wait to vote again. But until then, my God. I mean, I guess I don't know, if you can monetize it, if you create content, granted, but like I said, if you're on Facebook, just mad.
Yeah, and for what? Why are you mad? Are you mad because it's affecting your life? Like I said, I'm not selfish at all, but you got to look at it that way. Is this affecting us, our group, in a negative way? I remember arguing up here with HQ on Regal Rumble, and I was telling her how me and Mr. X, our home improvement company, suffered from cheap illegal labor coming into this country. We felt that firsthand, straight up. I remember here in Pittsburgh, in the peak of things, to replace a hot water tank, labor be about $650, $700. After that, illegal labor came in, man, $150. And if you got an LLC and insurances, you can't take these jobs.
We just had a 50-gallon tank replaced, and that's how much we paid for this to install. Yeah. But $150, wow, that's really undercutting the market right there.
Understood, yes. So that's the thing I was trying to tell HQ. As people, we got to look at these big issues from different points of view, not just from a poverty point of view, not just from a middle class point of view. I think it's wise for us to look at it from every point of view to get a whole grasp on exactly what's going on. Because if we don't, we develop a bias, and then we find ourselves being loud and wrong.
Yeah.
That part.
Shout out to Who's the Master. Appreciate you, man. Says no offense, but we need to leave that migrant crisis alone. Those people have rode our way for long enough, then quickly segregate from us. Thank you. Who's the master? Yeah, come on and crowd march with us. But as soon as they start getting a government stimulus and all they, specific policies for them, you ninjas get away from us. Y'all dirty.
That's it. Like you said, it ain't our fight. Like I said, I do believe, respecting everybody as humans, but when it come down to these social type issues, no, because they would not fight for you. I mean, shout out to the brother, Dr. Claude Anderson. He talked about that in some of his books. It's a race. Racism is a root word for it's a race. All these different races and ethnic groups are fighting to the top for resources and power. We are the only group of people who don't realize that. It's like we think we all playing together at a park. No, it's a race and it's competitive. So,
that is it. That is all. That is it.
What you got, Raquel?
And when you were talking about voting, like whether you vote in your local election 2 years from now or 6 months, depending on what things are going on in your area, be mindful of the people that you're voting in, because people that don't look like you have their own interests. So you start, voting people in that aren't of your culture, then what the things around you might start to change to view and protect them and not you. So that's another thing that I think that people like HQ forget. They try to be so inclusive and include everybody in, but they don't realize that you're letting like foxes into the hen house, and that these people, they come from other countries that kind of like empower them to come to America and try to take over. Like, this is a thing in other, if you are cool with other cultures and you know these things, then you know that this is not far-fetched, that people are like, oh, we'll go and get into their government and we'll make America ours. That's another thing that we try to protect. We've fought for all of the goods and services that everyone loves to come in here and take, but they're taking it from us. And then we're left out, like Mr. Walker said, from the jobs where, you know, they're coming in and undercutting the market. So you let this person come in and do this to you. That's not conducive for the kind of life that you want. It would be lovely if we could live in a utopia where everybody had it and nobody was poor and homeless, but that's just not the case. So why does America have to pick up the bill for other countries not taking care of their people properly? It's like we can't keep going like
For votes.
Yeah.
That's why I believe that was the overwhelming reason why we had this heavy influx of illegal migrants. Votes. I'm gonna let you, one party said, I'm gonna let you in, and in return for me letting you in, you are going to vote for me, and I am going to take the presidency. Done and done. Now that didn't happen, now they gotta go. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Now, people were used as pawns. Let's address that. All of those immigrants, they were used as pawns.
I agree.
That part. So we'll see. We'll see what goes on. Because I think, you know, two things is true. HQ said a lot of times that, you know, these immigrants have been here through all the presidents. I don't think their agenda is to truly kick all these people out because they do some necessary things. I think they want to round them up, start documenting people. You know, I need to know who you are. And that's the thing. And they definitely want to get the criminals and whatnot out, but they want to document everybody, make sure you are paying taxes and make sure you go through this process. All about the money. That's what it's coming down to. So,
and that's why the other immigrants who I was talking about earlier that are like, do it the right way. They've been doing it the right way. They've been paying their taxes. They're documented. They can't skirt around all of the things that we have to do as American citizens. They have to play the part because they're on papers. They're on paperwork. Like, my mom couldn't just do anything she wanted when she was a green card holder, but she was a green card holder, so she was accounted for, you know, and that, yeah, like you said, they want to document them and they want to make sure that they're paying taxes because they are using our streets. Their kids are at our schools. It's just not fair for all of us to have to keep footing the bill for people that are living here but not contributing. So, I mean,
yeah, they were showing the rates, talking about people getting deported. They're like, oh, you know, 100 people got deported today. I'm like, that's it?
So let me tell y'all, the budget that they've just put out for the Congress, the spending budget that is coming out, they have taken so much money and put it towards deporting these people. So, like, I'm thinking that the money is so big, like it's like $77 billion. So all that money that they were saying, you know, we found money here and we found money there, and we, you know, all this money that they're plucking from programs, they're putting it into ICE. So this ICE, this marketing that you're hearing from California and all this, like, there's gonna start being like little camps everywhere so that they can round, because they're anticipating that they're going to be able to do, like you just said, 100. They're trying to do 100,000 a month.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say, because they sit here and say there's 10 to 20 million undocumented.
Yeah.
10 to 20 million. And then you say we arrest 100 people. I'm like, what the hell is that doing?
They're just right now. They don't have what the right now. We don't have any money to spend until about 2026. But once 2026 comes, it's up. So you're going to start seeing like really step on the pedal to the metal is like what it's going to be called probably, because they're like the numbers that they're quoting right now are super big. They're giving this $77 billion over here because they're anticipating 100,000 people a month moving through these little
So a lot of
avenues
that
to
money's
get them
probably
out.
going to play like FEMA and these people that's going to be feeding them, you know, the corrections that's going to be housing some of these people. They the people getting the money from these grants. Like, look, well, y'all going to need somewhere to house these people. I got an empty prison and, you know.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be. All those things that Trump is going to take away from FEMA, they're probably going to be putting those people there because those FEMA buildings are going to need to make some use of them. So yeah, I can see that. That's crazy. Get your paperwork together, man. Y'all tell your family to do the right thing instead of just letting them sit and wait for something bad to happen.
They ain't going nowhere. They in the streets fighting right now. We'll see. You know, it's fighting going on. Who knows how this ends? I don't think they just going to leave. They ain't about to have the walk of tears. Might be bloodshed. Who knows?
There you go. Yeah, they protest in LA. Here's another side of it, you know, getting a little dark, but there's a good number of those folks that are fleeing deletion, if you will. I know a lot of those families leave, you know, trying to escape the cartel. Cartel come and try to take folks' sons. It's a real thing. Cartel come to your door and be like, your son, come with us. Either he coming or you flee, or they gonna come take them. So there are some extreme circumstances, and I think in that case, Mr. X, that's when you got these folks like, I ain't going back. Going back to what?
That's what the people in the chat is saying. Like I said, that's their problem. So they need to, all 10 to 20 million of them need to round up, come together, and fight the cartel. Y'all take back over y'all damn country.
And that's exactly
what we did to Massa to get off the plantation, right? I mean,
that's what the Republicans been saying. They saying go back over there and fight. Stop running from them and fight. And there you go. And I think just as melanated folks, regardless of how little or much melanin we have, that is our problem. Like we really don't want to really fight. We done had, you know, our rebellions, and shout out to Haiti, they succeeded. But here on U.S. soil, Black Americans, we really ain't really. There's reasons, but we really ain't had a real good brawl.
And like I said, shout out to America. It's the freest, most liberal place on earth. Because I wish one of y'all would try to go to another country undocumented and start working and open up businesses and and see how that goes.
It won't go. They gonna strong arm you and do things to you consider inhumane. Yeah, you won't do it.
That part.
Shout out to the knock-knee Tyler himself, G Honda over at the Stillmatic Network, talking about everything under the sun. Says happy Father's Day to all the dads. Shaking my daggone head. My guy Antonio Brown in evacuation mode, fleeing the feds. Ooh, man. All right.
Yeah, I seen that, brother. Everybody crashing out. He done fired a firearm at somebody. I seen the video. They was stomping him out. He was getting stomped out by some brothers, and he pulled this thing out. They say he shot in the air. I don't know. That was after, if you see the video, though, he started chasing after them and then fired a shot. That's not legal. You can't chase people and fire shots. You ain't getting stomped out. Now, if you did it while they was on you, another story.
There you go. Yeah, what is it? If someone is coming to hurt you and you can run away, you got to run away first. You can't really use extreme force unless your back is against a wall. There's rules to this. I definitely learned them. But yes, they could be, folks, listen to somebody, they could be stomping you out 5-on-1. They get up and start running. You cannot pursue, especially not with lethal force. You went from
not even that. He got up, went to the car, then started chasing them. Hell.
What is that? That's aggravated assault. That's also premeditated. You got that, yeah.
They said he wilding out because he thinks that he's going to get like a pardon from Trump because he was riding for T-Money real hard. But I don't know. He's
It
been
don't work
kind of
like
like
that.
a
What do you
live
mean
wire.
wilding out? What do you mean? Hold on. I know that didn't compute. You said that ain't. He's committing
wilding
crimes.
out.
He's intentionally committing crimes to try to get a pardon. What do you mean?
I don't know that like, because I saw that video too of him like running after them with the Thule, and I didn't see him shoot no shots, but I'm like, why is he doing this? You know, like I'm trying to figure out what happened. I didn't see the stomp out. So people in the comments were like, oh, he's just wilding out because he thinks T Money is gonna give him a pardon.
See that part? What are we? Why would that part don't make no sense?
Exactly.
They're saying he's wilding out because he think T Money gonna give him a pardon.
I guess maybe it's a publicity for like attention or something. I don't know. I was trying to figure out what happened.
Listen. T Money only gives pardons.
Sorry.
T Money only gives pardons to folks where he could benefit from that pardon, whether it be pandering or he can call that ninja Lil Wayne where and say, hey, remember I pardoned you? Now it's time to repay me. Well, how is T Money gonna call
Antonio
and say, hey, remember I pardoned you? Now it's
I believe
time
pardons are for federal crimes. I believe this ain't no federal crime.
Okay.
I believe. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe. And this is a state matter.
Goofy, it's over. Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, I don't mind keeping the good ones like Mrs. Rose.
Okay.
Shout out to Jada Gray. Says, ice, ice, baby, too cold. Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, we need ICE agents for immigrants and YNs. See, I don't like that. Stop calling these young brothers YNs, man. You're dehumanizing these brothers.
He could be talking about the females. Because they're the new YNs. Remember, we said that.
That don't make it no better.
Either way, yeah. It's just egregious.
Shout out to the 5 photos. Says in New York, migrants were given housing. Meanwhile, you have some American citizens that's been homeless for years, never gotten that opportunity to get that because they can't vote. It's for votes. I keep telling y'all, that's anybody got a question why these people were able to get housing and food stamps? Votes. Done and done. Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, happy Father's Day to you two ninjas and all the fathers of SBC. Sometimes I wish I were one, but I refuse to be a baby daddy because a woman became unhappy. I hear you. Who's the master?
Shout out to Who's the master.
Shout out to Jeray. Appreciate you. Said, isn't Florida a stand your ground state? He might get off. Look here, no. Let's see here, man. Antonio Brown.
Well, he didn't shoot anybody, so he may not. Who knows how severe the charges are? But he will get like reckless endangerment. Might be. They try to say shot in the air. There's no video. You just hear it. So as he say, she say, if they say he fired at somebody, then that's attempted homicide and all that. So it depends.
There you go. Reckless endangerment, discharging a firearm in public. Hopefully ain't close to a school. Woo, that gets steep.
But when you start talking about staying your ground, as far as him going back to the car and chasing them down the street, man.
Yeah.
Why isn't he playing football anymore? Wasn't he really good?
Rabbit hole.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yes, that is not a short answer. Shout out to Jeray. Says his state of mind was they just tried to delete me again. He might just get off. See, they don't make sense. No, you can't get up and start. You can't get up and start pursuing your attacker. Claim don't work that way. No.
But who knows? Ain't impossible. I mean, the probability versus possibilities in this case.
I'm not saying he may go to jail. He's going to receive a penalty. He's not going to go to court and they say, okay, you shot in the air. They were stomping you. I don't care. He's going to receive a penalty, a fine, ankle monitor, something.
And him being who he is ain't about to make it easier. So they already got a target on the brother. That's the only part I will probably agree with. You know, I would say he probably won't get off because they got a target on him. They're going to throw the book at him.
That's the only reason why I'm saying that, because of who he had, his reputation. That's the only reason why I'm saying that. Yes, sir.
So, We'll see. I hope the brother. Yeah, we ain't hoping nothing.
No.
We just like to use logic. The title of tonight's show is Modern Women Operate on Feelings Over Logic. We as men, we try to be most logical.
Calling out probable negative outcomes is not writing folks off, HQ. Calling out probable negative outcomes is not being pessimistic. It's being cautious. Shoot, it's being steadfast. Hey, before we do this, understand the level of danger. Everybody should have practiced that. You know, you want to go hiking? Yeah, let's go hiking. Let's assess the danger. What could be out here? Coyotes, you know, maybe a little black bear. Might want to take at least a sharp stick with you. Assess the danger.
Yeah, shout out to AB. Yeah, we can't pull that video up on YouTube for obvious reasons, but check it out. You know, he was getting stomped out. He looked, AB a little guy, but he was holding his own. He a feisty little chihuahua type guy. He don't mind throwing them paws. And he was bad. You know, he had security with him. He was so disoriented when he got up. He tackled one of the security people. You know, he didn't know who he was fighting with so many people. Those are the worst fights, by the way. Ain't nothing wrong with a one-on-one, but once you get all that jumping and everybody throwing fists and people drunk, you out, it's just punches and foots, hands and feet everywhere. You know, you end up punching one of your boys. It was mayhem.
Never again. I was involved in one of those brawls one time, and the Lord taught me a lesson. I was sitting there trying to help this dude. He was getting stomped out, and this sister, I look up, and this sister had a bumpy face gin bottle. I'm in college, and I look up, and she had her eyes closed. She definitely want to try and hit me, and she swung, hit me right in my head. Man, I had a big old knot in my head to go to football practice. I had to explain to my coach. Never again. Yeah, them bro, ain't no way. I'm still mad about that. You know what? That's the only time I called a woman a bad word out in public. Yeah, I'll beat you.
Yeah. Yeah, them pool or the bar fights are the worst. Yeah, I done been in bars, people fighting, they throwing pool balls and man, it got real dangerous. Real people throwing pool balls at him and chairs. You know, one brother was so scared he backed himself too. He started throwing pool balls at people. Yeah, to get him up off of. He knew it was coming. He said, "They owe me." They started throwing everything. He was throwing chairs, Corona bottles. You name it. You just had to duck and get the hell out of there.
A pool ball. That is unforgiving as heck, man. You throw a pool ball like a baseball? You better, don't let that catch you. You out of there.
We had to crawl out of a club like on hands and on knees and elbows, like because I sprayed mace on someone and it was like everybody just started fighting. It was like somebody said, "Fight!" And then everybody turned to the person they were next to, like in church when they're like, "Hug thy neighbor." It was like, "Punch thy neighbor." And it was just like, and look, when we finally got outside, this girl was like, "There she go right there." When I tell you, I booked it to the car so fast, like, I don't know what them people were going to do to me. I just wanted the guy to leave us alone. Like, I didn't know that the mace was going to fill up the whole entire room. It was just a bad vibe. It was a bad vibe. It was bad.
I love when people tell these wild stories and they're like, man, it was wild. They said, "There she go." Raquel turned around like,
I was just trying to get out.
Go.
Yeah, but I saw those pool balls flying and dudes was picking up sticks and breaking them. It was just like, oh my God, like, why is everybody doing this? So yeah, never spray.
Dangerous. Ain't nothing more dangerous than those fights. You in close corners, the table and stuff, you end up hitting your head on
chairs.
Stuff.
Yeah.
It's just dangerous. People don't assess the danger. That's why let's go outside. I'm from the school. Let's go outside the parking lot. Ain't nobody got to trip and fall or get, we both fall over and knock our head. We both knocked unconscious.
There you go. You know what?
Do this like
get your back against the wall. That's another thing my mom taught me. She said, "Oh my goodness, keep a blade on you and anytime people is more than one person, put your back against the wall so they can't get behind you." I practice that. That works. Don't let them get behind you. You got a shot. somebody get behind you.
Yeah, that's over. Yeah.
Don't be fighting in general. All
There
right,
we
live
go.
responsibly. We don't condone violence. Let's get this understood. We don't condone violence. Y'all shouldn't be out here fighting, you ninjas. Sit down somewhere. Love on each other. Make some babies. Get married.
There you go. I told my son, I said, son, I've got a bit of damage. I said, I like to fight probably for the wrong reasons. I said, don't be like that. Peace over violence. I said,
Yeah.
if we got some violence come around, call your dad. I can. I like that.
That part. So yeah, we need more love on this Father's Day. Shout out to all the fathers out there.
Yeah.
All right. Make sure y'all go see the babies tomorrow. I know I will. Before the show, be hanging out with the babies. They be getting on my nerves a little bit. All right. We're gonna be chilling.
That's all. Always.
We're gonna try to make them behave tomorrow so they give y'all the best Father's Day ever. I know I will be like telling my son.
I got my gifts today, man. Yeah, I got I meant to bring it down here. I didn't want to bring it because my wife got one for Gav too. But yeah, I got some cool stuff, man.
Oh, y'all have more stuff on the way.
I got an ice tub. Oh my goodness, I about to forget. I've been saying this whole time when I play football, I used to get in an ice bath. I could not have made it without getting in an ice bath to soothe my achy joints.
Yes.
And my Wife got me an inflatable little ice tub. I'm hyped.
Good for you.
And I was sitting there and I'm like, oh, this is dope. And I'm like, I'm not trying to seem like I love it, but getting an ice tub sucks.
Oh yeah.
It's great for you, but it is not.
You're gonna have to set it up in the right place so that it's comfortable getting in and out for you.
And
then it'll become your routine. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I'm gonna sit it right in our garden, surrounded by all like, oh yeah.
Good. That's awesome. That's really good for your health too.
Yes, it's just uncomfortable.
It is.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be in it for sure.
That part.
Appreciate you from downtown. Come through late in the show. Been a member for 1 month. Stick around. Says, what is this 1 month BS? I've been here. I thought so. Either that's from the other channel, or I think if you a little late reading up, I think they'll start you over. Appreciate you from downtown. Says, heck yeah. When you disoriented and don't know who hit you or who you fighting, that's the worst. Yes. And again, this does not have to be an occurrence in anybody's life. This don't ever have to happen.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never been on the wrong side of that. Like I done stumped some folks out and been on the right side of things. I ain't never been on the wrong side of them punches and stumps.
Never. Yeah, never. Only time I really got hit was in my last MMA fight. Yeah. I ain't been hit like that.
That part. They're very fortunate. Blessed by God.
You know what? Actually, that's one of my main reasons, Mr. X, to get into MMA. I wanted to prove to myself I could take a punch. I swear to goodness, as ignorant as that sound. I said, I ain't never really been clocked. I got clocked and I stood up. I took it. Shout out from downtown. Appreciate you. Said, smell the roses. That story is horrible. You started everything and ran. Yeah.
It's not my proudest moment. I know. I just wanted that guy to leave us alone, and he was just so drunk and brutish and like, I don't know. I just was like, it was just a little bit. It was just like and then it was just like, why did I do that? Because so I never did anything like that ever again. I definitely learned my lesson.
That's
man.
Shout out to the brother Jada Gray. Says, laugh out loud. Raquel sprayed up the club and got ghosts.
Sure.
Appreciate you from downtown coming through. Thank you. Say shout out to Mr. Walker, Mr. X. Happy Father's Day, brothers. Appreciate you from downtown. If you're a father, happy Father's Day.
That part. Shout out to all the fathers out there, like we said. Happy Father's Day on this Sunday. Make sure y'all get a good meal. All right. Make sure the kids cook you something. I don't care how old they is. Tell them to get in the kitchen, whip something up.
There you go. Oh man. Oh, my wife made this dang on apple strudel deal. I ate myself sick. God damn. Appreciate Uncle Bernie, the legend. Appreciate you, man. Since HQ was at the No Kings rally.
Yeah, HQ over there crashing out, man. Like, let that go. Let it go. Then let your HQ what results. She looking for an impeachment or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna say HQ one of my uncles to satiate her. Money. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm, one of Kevin Samuel's original moderators. Appreciate you always coming through, brother. Says cops sprayed the crowd because one guy threw a bottle at them. So I know the feeling to be a bystander to someone else's foolishness. Raquel got them with a flyby.
Yeah, that mace. That ain't never fun.
I ain't never felt mace. I don't want no parts of that.
Listen, I've never sprayed it again because I'm the one. I got it too. So I hit the ground because I'm trying to get away from the rest of the mist, And then
if you spray mace, you gotta turn. You can't.
I didn't know that.
Like this, it's gonna blow right back in your face.
That's exactly what happened, Gavin.
A lot of people just go like on the movies. They think they just go pull it out and no, you gotta. And just start running after you do it.
I wish you would have been there to tell me. I wish you could have been there to tell me.
That's because the police are trained, so they can do that. They train. They can tolerate it a little bit. Normally, when you spray mace, you're supposed to take off because it's gonna start to eat the whole area. It's eating up air,
and it's getting all hot. You in a club, a hot dank club. You had to hold up now. You had to commando crawl on a dank, moist club floor.
Yes, my shoes were all messed up. This is back before I used to wear like sandals and cute little outfits. I was more like tomboyish, and I messed up my sneakers. I messed up my Jabot jeans. It was just a bad night. It was a bad night, y'all. It was bad. It was bad.
I've never been directly maced, not a direct shot, but I've been in proximity, like you said, and whether it's been outside, people fighting, police come in the club. I've been around where there's mace in the air. You get a little bit like, it's in your throat. Might get
your throat is burning.
It's a little bit. Yeah, so once or twice.
Never, ever.
Yeah, and some people like say it gets so bad. I've seen grown men crying. You know what I mean? Sitting there crying. Oh, I need water. I just seen men cry over mace.
See, I'm not gonna cry. I'm just gonna be enraged like a blind bear. I'm not gonna be pitiful, pathetic.
That's what they were doing, Mr. Walker. Everybody was acting like a blind bear.
Yeah.
So that's why we had to get up out of there quick.
Somebody gotta get clawed and mauled. Nah, I can't see, can't breathe. Shout out to Who's the Master. There's Mr. Walker. Where did you get this woman who cooking and buying you stuff? I ain't never had nothing like that. I found her in college. Outside the library. I keep telling y'all. I looked across the street. I seen a booty I like. Said, what that is over there? Shout out to Alfonso. Says, and we don't want no goddamn Golden Corral either. No, yeah, Golden Corral. Shout out to Ponderosa. Is that still a thing?
Better than nothing now. Beggars can't be choosers. So if they getting y'all a pack of socks and Golden Corral, that's what it is.
Listen here, I
I'm
like
not gonna have my man fighting for nothing at Golden Corral on Father's Day. I mean, it's gonna be jam-packed with people hoarding the buffet. Like, don't do that. Don't take your man to let him get a 2 for $25 at least at Applebee's, or go to Chili's and get the 3 for $30. I mean, there's so many ways, y'all.
Listen, we over here at SBC, we acknowledge that there's levels to relationships and marriage. You can have a relationship where you're getting homemade, delicate, sweet apple pie dessert.
That's what I'm doing.
Or you might find yourself at the food trough or Golden Corral. Pick wisely.
Yeah, there is no such thing as equality around here. All right, we all ain't equal. Everybody ain't getting equal treatment. If you end up there, water probably found this level.
No.
There ain't no way you can drag me in there. I would treat myself to something better. So if you got options, you don't have to go. If they like your wife or kids or your baby, whoever, we taking you to Gold Corral. You say, nah, I'm going to Roof Chris. Y'all
there you go. See that, Mr. X, you sound crazy. They don't believe you. Yes. I don't wish my family might not never. And they know how me and Mr. X talk about these places. Anyone go to Golden Corral? I hit them with the Mr. X response, which is no response at all. And I go get me some sushi.
That's it. That's it. So if you go there, more than likely you probably deserve it, unfortunately.
That's why you deserve food trough. Go ahead. They got the chocolate fountain, don't they? Just fondue everything. Fondue steak. Everything.
That's the part. That's the one part that I miss is that chocolate fountain. That
with all that bacteria and germs. I'll be
oh yeah. Oh no.
Disgusting.
Okay.
I done seen good.
Oh, there we are. With that being said, we appreciate you coming up tonight, Raquel. You held it down. We had a lot of madness, and we didn't even get through all of it, but that was enough. And we're gonna look more into that Cam Newton, K. Michelle. That was pretty interesting.
There we go. Yeah, definitely got me interested. Want to see how Cam handled himself. You know, I like how what you pointed out. He definitely got a total line. He can't be up there all staunch and, you know, laying down the law. I guess he may not be the messenger. I see the chat guy mixed emotions about him. Chat guy mixed emotions about everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see.
Thanks for having me, guys. Happy Father's Day. Y'all have packages on the way. They're going to be a little late because I had to get Mama X something special. And I needed some more money for that. So y'all's stuff will come next week. And I hate that we missed HQ tonight, but yeah, it was fun with y'all as always. Thank y'all for having me.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you not windmilling.
Yes, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. I don't know. Like I agree with y'all most of the time naturally. So if you would have wanted me to windmill, it would have came off so fake.
It's an art. You got to be skilled.
Yeah. But good night, y'all. Good night, chat.
Good night.
See you later. And make sure y'all go over and subscribe. I'm going to drop Raquel's link in the chat right now. Raquel's been going live lately. Make sure y'all check her out. She getting her watch hours up. She getting things all geared up for the big launch. Once she monetized, y'all know we over there.
There we go. Yeah, definitely support the sister doing her thing. Good conversations, you know, good content. Mrs. Raquel HQ was going live at the same time. You know, I'm competitive. I like to see what's going on. HQ, you lose esteem. The SBC multiverse, who we got? So right now, as far as traction and motion, we got Mr. Raquel Rose. Then if you ask me, you got Heathen Queen losing traction. And then all the way down there somewhere, you got G Honda. G Honda, what you do?
That part. So yeah, there's only 24 hours in a day. So, you know, it ain't enough real estate. It ain't like this is NBC. Everybody don't have a time slot. So sometimes it is competitive. Don't be afraid to go live when other people live, you know, test yourself. All right. See where you at. That's competition.
Yes. Walk it like you talk it. Believe in yourself. Manifest it. Ain't that what y'all into? Manifest the success. There you go.
Nonetheless, like you say, you know, try to work it out amongst each other. All right. If y'all communicating like that, be like, look, I'm going live here. Or try to see. I know a lot of y'all will have y'all thumbnails out days ahead. So, you know, Deonda have a thumbnail out a week in advance, him and HQ. So you never know when they live. They just be having thumbnails galore.
Sweet Jesus. Shout out to G Honda and his placebo lives. You still doing that, G Honda? Your fake lives? I ain't checked you out in a while because of the confusion. But yeah, let us know, man. What you got going on? You gonna rebrand or something?
So yeah, him and HQ. Figure out a time when people ain't live and go live. And like I said, Raquel and HQ was go at the same time. Okay, that's too dope.
Yeah, I think Miss Raquel had about 20 folks and Heathen Queen had 8.
Y'all know Mr. Walker keeping track of you. There y'all go. Y'all better step it up. It's competitive out in these streets. So, man.
Yeah, it's competitive. We ain't no participation trophies over here. Yeah, listen here. Folks made me when I was in athletics. I had to be good and be captain. Y'all got to follow suit. The pressures that was put on me, I'm putting on y'all. Yeah, y'all got to share this pain too. Be great, god dang it.
That part. So it's a very competitive thing. It is not for the weak. All right. Y'all not just only competing for, the people over here. Is all type of folks on YouTube, celebrities. It's celebrities having a hard time over here. It's not an easy thing.
There you go. I think one of the biggest things, and Raquel touched on it, what Kendra's having an issue is being relatable. Us backwoods country ninjas, we ain't above a daggone thing. We come from the depths. We are relatable simply by making it to this point and going through real life experiences. So it's a beautiful thing. I appreciate it. But yeah, got to be relatable.
That part. So Godspeed to all the creators. If you really love it, don't give up the fight. Stay consistent.
There you go. Fight on.
And we get this one.
Appreciate y'all, Fonzo. Says we need a little stress. HU come back. Oh, HU ain't going nowhere. She'll be back.
Ain't nothing wrong with a stress-free night. I feel good. We can relax. We can get up out of here. We're going to be back tomorrow for some Kendra madness.
There you go. With minimal hangover. I can dig it.
That part. So shout out to everybody that came through tonight. Sponsor of the show, Brother Who's the Master from downtown. Shout out to the Quiet Storm. Shout out to who we got here, Frederick Howard. And we got a ton of y'all. Sister Tara Logan. And shout out to the brother, Jerea.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate the show sponsors always coming through in a big way. We appreciate everybody coming through, supporting y'all channel, supporting beautiful black media, supporting y'all interests, hitting that super chat, hitting that cash app. Appreciate everybody gifting those memberships. And y'all see Mr. X's custom Glaze City shirt. Oh, Glaze City. Oh, the glory that we used to have. If y'all need something y'all could touch for your hard-earned money, stop over at our store and get yourself some exclusive SBC or Cart Before the Horse merch today.
That part. Also, shout out to Sister Tabitha, Sister Olawa, Divine Photos, Who's the Master. We appreciate all y'all.
There you go. Shout out to Who's the Master with his wild self.
So we'll be back up here tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Make sure you set your notifications.
Be there, be square.
That part. Till then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.